Hello? Test test? Oh, that was weird. I had to reconnect my mic. I don't know why I was like it didn't show I was muted. That was weird. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Welcome everybody to the stream. Sorry. Thank you for telling me. Like, what the hell? Bro, imagine I went there like little bit longer. Oh my god, that would have been embarrassing. Welcome everybody to the stream. Holy shit. We're working on X-Men right now. We're gonna do a big chunk. We're gonna try to finish the whole X-Men today, guys. That's what we're gonna try to do. And yeah. So I was just like, we're just talking about like some of the video games announcement, guys. That it's coming out, and what I was pretty much saying that I will be watching the State of Play. For sure, we're watching that on stream, State of Play, guys, and we'll also be watching the Summer Game Fest, obviously, and we're also gonna watch the Future Game Show, and also Xbox as well. Because I think those are some of the biggest events, and we're gonna watch those, and we're gonna make content out of those too. We're gonna make video game paintings, all that fun stuff, guys. Will be on stream, or any like, or any like video game-esque kind of thing. Like maybe we'll do Wolverine, right? Because Wolverine's been announced and he's been showcased and stuff like that. So I think it'd be kind of cool to do a Wolverine painting since I haven't done one in a while. So, anyways, that's what we're doing, guys. Welcome everybody to the stream. That's our first topics of today. Even though it's goddamn muted, thank you for letting me know, XTLM. I really do appreciate that, and I'm a goddamn moron. So, all right, guys. So we're gonna focus on finishing X-Men 97 today, and from there we are going to try to do some other thing as well. We got a lot of stuff to do, guys. Like a lot of stuff. Like yeah, we're like I'm like really behind. It's just that like I've been fixing my room for like sound improvement. I've been messing with the new phone to like obviously change everything and everything I need to remember kind of stuff, because I'm only gonna have my phone, my old one, for like a month or so. Like it's like the same numbers stuff. So I need to like figure out like all that kind of stuff. Unless I could transfer it, but we'll see. Anyways, but yeah, so let's let me. I forgot to promote on my Discord real quick. And let's just get started on watching some comic videos and some other cool fun stuff. But yeah, so let's see. So let me do this real quick. Anyways, but how's everybody doing today, guys? Welcome everybody to the stream. You guys doing awesome. You guys doing great. But yeah, things are looking up. Things are looking up, like content wise, art wise, videos. Like things are a little bit better now. Like I don't get me wrong, I feel like I've been slacking a little bit because I've been putting so much time right now for the art show. So like everything else has been like taking effect, because again, I'm only by myself, guys, so I can't really like do everything kind of thing. So yeah, I tried to do my best. I tried to do my best. But hopefully I'm not muted no more. Look that I'm not muted. Let's see if the desktop is muted still or not. Oh, it's not. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So there you go. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Thank you for letting me know too again. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. All right. All right, guys. So how's everybody doing? Let me get my colors real quick, and then we should be good. X-Men colors. There you go. I have everything ready to go, guys. Like I have everything, guys. Every single character. That's like, because I have this, it's gonna say it saves a lot of time, guys. It saves a lot of time. All right. Let me just promote real quick. I thought the Avatar trailer was gonna drop today, because they announced it 16. Oh wait, no, they announced it today. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I was like wondering, I don't know, but no, I remember the post 16 hours, so it's gonna be announced tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be announced tomorrow. All right. Anyways, but guys, I've been messing with my new watch. It's all right. It's a luxury thing. Do I still like worth the money? No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it. Like that's just me, guys. I don't really see the worth of the money. The only reason I have it is because it came free. So I'm kind of like, yeah, it's not really worth it. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. X-Men 97. All right. Sorry guys, I'm doing a quick promotion real quick. I forgot to do that. Where can I? Oh, there it is. I was like, where can I promote? All right. There it is. All right, almost done, guys. Sorry. All right, I know I should do this quicker, but my bad, guys. My bad. I forgot to do it. All right. All right. Let's just get started on the first video because I've been wanting to watch this one video. So it's about artists. It's a new video. It just got dropped. Where is it? There it is. So we're gonna start watching this video right here, guys. Is there still a future for art students? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think so. But let's watch it. Let's see what's going on. Because you can learn almost everything you want online, like almost anything at this point. The only reason why I think like maybe you want to go for art school is to get those connections.
She's a professional. She's very good at things and stuff. Is that how you pronounce Megan?
Art education is in a really weird spot right now.
You have a worst student story? Because I know you teach. Any like crazy, obviously don't name them unless you wanna.
I've definitely had to fail somebody before, but because they didn't turn in any work. But the thing is, I like this student, and she takes my classes all the time, and it's like, girl,
What?
I have nothing but like support for this student. And
Sure,
it's like,
sure.
and she does great work. Like her skills are amazing. It's like you could like make a portfolio and start working. But you know, I think she's got some stuff going on in her life, but she didn't turn in anything in my class, and so I had to fail her. This is awkward for both of us.
I gave a talk to an art high school recently, and I gave them some advice that I was like questioning if I should say. When I was going to college one, because I went to two, because one lost accreditation. Big story, different time. The straight A students were very frustrated with me, like my fellow classmates. I think they were very annoyed because I was a horrible student. I never turned in stuff. I passed all my classes, but it was like by like barely.
Oh, so you're like the student that I had that's like really good, doesn't turn in anything?
Yeah, I think there was a point. Not only was I like probably much poorer, like came from a much poorer family, so I was doing like 3 minimum wage jobs, so there was just also like I didn't have time, but it also got to a point where I was like, this degree doesn't serve you in the art like world. Like nobody asks you for an art degree when you're applying for a job. The thing that like is valuable for a lot of those programs is the connections you make and the skills you learn, right?
Yeah, I told you.
And I think when I would be given an assignment, even from a professor I liked, and I was like, this doesn't serve my goals. Like I wanted to be a concept artist. This might be a great assignment for an editorial illustrator or something like that. I just didn't do it because I didn't have the time, and I wanted to put that time into things that served my goals more. So I found like teachers that I loved and that were great were very frustrated with me. Students that were like straight A students and were like, oh, I should be getting that opportunity or that job, were very frustrated with me. But I was able to beat them out when it like actually came time to like get a job or get hired for stuff. And I saw how like annoyed they were with me. Like I was kind of unpopular, specifically with like the like this, I don't know how to say.
They understand business.
Like,
he understands business more.
Like, you have to do it by the books type people. They did not like me.
Oh no!
They'd be like, why didn't you turn anything in? And I was be like, Because I didn't want to. Like, because it wasn't worth my time. And it wasn't like, oh, the assignment was bad or didn't have like value. It just like, I had to make decisions. And I told a group of like high school students this, and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have told them this. And I was like, oh, I don't know if it's a good recommendation. Like, it worked out for me. Right. But I don't know if it's good advice.
I think
It's horrible
it depends
advice.
on how like if they take it literally.
Well, here's the thing. The reason why it's horrible advice, because the only reason why he was able to do it, because at a young age he understood how art or how to get jobs a lot better than a lot of people in that age realm. So I don't think it's a really good advice for more of a general aspect, because again, for him, he got either lucky, he just understood things a lot better, and again, because like here's the thing, I also failed like my art classes, not like where like I completely failed, but I passed when I barely did anything, because like I just did an assignment quickly, like to save time, but like I focused on things I wanted to focus on. And that's why I was able to like grow to where I wanted to grow. Obviously I could do some things better here and there, but for the most part, I was like, all right, cool, we got this going. All right, I'm gonna put in like 50 minutes for the project, and then everything else I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like that's what I did too. So it's like there are people out there that understand how to use their time better. For me, it was like half, because I feel like I wasted so much time on things I should not even focus on at all. Like, oh man, like for example, I think I should have not focused on gaming streaming so much. I should have just focused on art more and then streaming, so I could like get better at art and go be where I wanted to be in life better and faster, and also stop being so anti-employee when it comes to art at that time, like 10 years ago, because I just didn't like the idea of working for someone while making art for them kind of thing. And that was a stupid mindset, very stupid mindset. So but yeah, like for him it worked out. Like he has a big business. Like I said, the only thing I call him out, but he understands like his business is like the proxies on Artist Alley stuff, and like I'm not okay with that, but he takes advantage, right? And that's business, man. You got to be either, in some ways you guys just got to be savage in some ways, even though it's not like the worst thing in the world kind of thing. But like yeah, like he understands that it's a business, and sometimes you got to be a savage in the way you take things, the way you do things. Like not even too long ago, he had a guest called Stella, and she's a cosplayer, and she was savage how she came out, right? Like people hated her, like hate her. She got like big controversy, pretty much, because like she said, like art contests are worthless for her, because all the time and effort you do to like be at that one stage show, you could use that time and effort to make content for your TikTok. Stop listening. For your TikTok. Why like I'm not even asking my phone like watch like listening to me. I don't know what the hell's going on. Anyways. But yeah, they're like, oh yeah, make your content on Instagram, TikTok, and all this kind of stuff. And so instead of like doing all of this for one show, you can make like 500 videos that one weekend that you could use like throughout the next couple of months and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I get that. It's like, so I understand that mindset, but yeah, but not everybody's like really in for that kind of thing. But it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
Early, then
You certainly can burn bridges with it. Like that student could have burned a bridge with you, and then you would be potentially, like I'm projecting, like less likely to give them your time and effort in a classroom.
I think it really depends on your relationship with the professor at that point.
Yeah.
And for each student that ends up going to art school to pursue whatever it is that they want to do, then yeah, it's obviously going to be like, how comfortable are you, like, being able to be retaliatory in a class, but also still have the mutual respect for your professor and like whatever. And I think this is what, like, when it comes to like high school students going into like art school, or like, oh, should I go to art school or whatever, I always tell them like the same thing, because I went from high school, applied to art school, got in but couldn't afford it, and then went to community college and then art school with a scholarship. I always tell them, curate your education the way that you want it to be. Yeah. Know everything about the program, like what they offer and what they offer outside of your major to just make yourself a stronger artist. So like my end goal is like I wanted a degree, but also I was going in with the mindset that I'm going to take the classes that I want. Yeah. Which is like like pick your own adventure. But I also tell students like be prepared to be disappointed. Like when you go to art school, it's not gonna just suddenly change your life, and that's gonna be for any school, any university,
Oh yeah, that's
any
true.
degree. Be prepared to be disappointed with some of the things that you'll end up seeing or experiencing in your program, because I have seen so many students come to like, you know, art center, for example, like they have these really high expectations, like, oh, I'm going to be able to do this, I'm going to learn this from the best of the best.
No.
Only to be disappointed because yes, on paper everything sounds great, but maybe that teacher who's a professional like for miles and miles is just a really like poor instructor. Like they could be really good.
It's different skills, for sure.
You could be really good at like your job.
Teaching job
like
is different,
a
yeah.
star, a famous person in the industry, but you could also just be really bad at teaching then. Yeah. Like just because you're good does not equal good teacher. I think it's still like valuable to like learn what they have to say. Like I'm sure someone's going to get something out of it. That doesn't mean it's going to hit for everybody.
I actually had to reflect on this for my own, because I love teaching, and I was an adjunct professor for a while, and I had to reflect on this because I was like, I don't think I'm a good technical instructor. Yeah, I can paint and I can draw, but I don't think that's where my skills are as a like an educator. It's like I think I'm much better at like how to approach the business side of things. Yeah. But like when
yeah,
like, you're such a good artist, blah 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 blah. How do I do that thing? And I'm like, I like had to think about it, and I'm like, I don't know, just keep redrawing that part until it's good. And then I like reflected, I'm like, this is why I'm a slow artist. Like it's like it doesn't really come that natural to me. I'm just like bullheaded and will just keep doing it until it's good. There's better ways to like make that foundation. I just like bullshitted my way until it was like professional level. So like I should not be the one teaching like the next generation how to draw and paint, but I can teach them how to approach like the art industry a bit better. Yeah. So I had to make sure that I placed myself within
the
like,
business
our institution to like, you know, use my skill sets to help them. Right. And I don't think every professor thinks about it that way, which is fine.
I think that's why like having a balance of good teachers is important. So like you had mentioned, like you're really good at explaining the business side of things, how to navigate the art industry. And like I think that's so important.
Yeah, a lot of people do ignore it, by the way.
Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff like workshops and whatever that can offer technical things. Like if I need to figure out like how do I render a cylinder, like I can just look it up, right? Yeah. And then you can find it. But for art industry things, it's such a like personal experience that's going to be so unique to each individual that it's almost really hard to teach that, right? Yeah. But I think you do such a good job at kind of condensing it to like scenarios that can happen, and then you can select from choices A through B and then like maybe some other thing. Like sometimes I'll like share some of the videos that you've made like to students, like, hey, like this is my friend Dustin, like he does like a really good job at explaining like this thing specifically. So I mean, to each their own. Like I think I'm pretty good at like teaching students how to like do certain technical things, but I don't think I can navigate them through an art industry because for one, I don't have a ton of experience in it, because my experience is very like the one bad client or company that I work for, and then like a couple of odd jobs here and there, but I've never like actually worked at a big corporate company like Disney or DreamWorks or like any big major production studio. It was all very much like education focused. Like from my experience personally as a student, I valued my education so much because I made it my own. Yeah. Like I had mentioned before, I think just kind of curating your goals with your own expectation and then just making the most out of it. I got like the best value out of it. I know some people will have certain expectations, but expecting they'll suddenly be great and have a job without putting in maybe
I think the best thing for artists to do right now is like you learn at home how to make art and like create your own brand and stuff. And then from there you like go to college for business or something like that. Or even like there's a way like maybe you just take the business classes for art or something like that if there's anything like that. Like I would just say that the reason why is because I feel like that should be the main focus now because the business thing is what's gonna make you stand out from the rest of the crowd. In my opinion, like the way you market yourself, the way you make your brand, the way you put your product into the people now more than ever because of like the art world has gone very saturated. AI, where people hate it or love it, whatever. AI is there, and so because all these things are out there nowadays, my personal opinion, like now it's like more important than ever, not only to learn multiple like styles of art or like not styles, but like different mediums and stuff like that. I think it's very important to have a brand identity, like an actual brand identity. Like, what is your brand? What makes you different from everybody else? What do you do that is special? What other people cannot really do? That is what like either just an art style, your original characters, and for me, it's like both, right? I do my own art style, and I also do original characters. That is my brand. That is what I do, and that's what I'm pushing forward. And hopefully, in the next couple within this year, next year, things will be like, all right, we got this going. Things are rolling down because people are liking my style. When I do the art shows, it's like I'm one of the few artists that do traditional paintings, for good reason because again they take a lot of space and it's what do you call it? It weights a lot when especially if you're doing traveling and stuff like that. But anyways, um, but I would just say that like it just you gotta figure out your branding. What is your brand? Who are you? As an artist, you can't just like make a fan art piece like what how's everybody else is doing it. Because especially because of AI nowadays, there's a specific art style that a lot of people do within digital drawings right now that looks like AI. But even though they're not AI, but because it's been used so many times, like certain like similar techniques that AI could somewhat replicate it in some ways, and people mistaking it pretty much. It's just like it's just how it is right nowadays. Yo, what up, Brawler Stars? Welcome back. How you doing?
Their end of the bargain, like the work that they're supposed to do, then of course you're gonna like, end up just being very disappointed. But for me, working at an art school and getting to interact with students and seeing like how enthusiastic they are about like their projects, their classes, and whatever, like it's such a gratifying experience. And then to see them like oh, I just met with Leica and I showed them the prop that I made in your class and they really like my work. Like that, like
Oh,
hearing
let me get some
that from my
water.
students, like,
Oh,
oh,
I'm getting some water. I can
it
stay here,
feels
by the way.
great, you know? So it's definitely like the school experience is not for everybody. And I feel like, you know, if you have the opportunity and the means to go to the school and you have a desire to go, definitely go. But if it's like you're on the fence, you're not sure, do you really need it? Then I definitely won't pressure them into making such a financially burdensome.
Yeah, I will say like for me at my age, there's no point in me going to art school. Not because I said I'm like good in like I'm better or good enough or anything like that. I just feel like it's too late. And two, I my mindset, I just feel like at this point you can learn almost anything you want with art without art school. And the connections you can make is like you gotta figure out how to market yourself and brand yourself. Like I said, I feel like that should be a main focus right now, honestly. Because you could be like a beginner artist, but if you know how to market yourself and brand yourself, you could grow extremely like big. I've seen artists do that. Like I see artists that don't know how to do certain things, or like their artists that are so developed in it, but they just blew up because they know how to market themselves. Because that's how it is nowadays.
Yeah.
Like
You can pick up
decision.
those technical skills online these days, but it's also good to have somebody holding your hand through it. Like some people need that.
Yeah.
And that's like I think where a lot of like professors and stuff come in.
Yeah. And I work at, you know, a community college as well. And I can see like the differences in like the student body.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
you know, you've got like the group of students, there's no barrier of entry. This is a community college and, you know, there's a lot of passion or interest or even just curiosity. And then there's like the private school students that had a barrier of entry that they were able to enter through, which is their entrance portfolio. They have already a certain foundation level skill, and maybe the passion is there, maybe it's not. So it's interesting to kind of like juxtapose these students together. But from both of those cohorts, if we were to make a Venn diagram, there's always that small group of students that are just exceptionally passionate and really good at what they're doing. So you can go either direction. You don't have to go to art school. You don't have to like shell out all this money. But if it's something you want to do, I'd say do it. I did it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. As someone who didn't have a ton of
I will say, in today's world, guys, if you don't have the money for it, or you don't think like you'd be in hardcore debt, would be very hard to pay everything back, guys, I say don't do it. Like that ass. Like at this point, college is something that like, if you have an actual focus, what you're gonna do in college that will get you a job after you're done with college or even between college. It really, because again, right now being in debt will be insanely like a big mistake, honestly. Like being in debt, man. Oh my god, I'm telling you, man, it's like one of the worst feelings ever. And I've been in debt before, but I've never been a hardcore in debt. You know what I mean? Where like I owe 20,000, 30,000. Like the most I've been in debt at certain points was like $1,000 to $2,000, something like that. Nothing too crazy compared to like a lot of people. And like right now, technically right now, I'm in debt because I'm making certain payments, just to make like things easier. Even though I could pay everything off, but just to make things just a little bit easier. Um, I am right now. Let me look right now. What? Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Hold up. I can't log in. What? Okay, I can log in this, but I cannot log in that. Huh. Okay. Huh. Well, anyways, right now I'm in debt $380. That's because of the stickers. I could pay it off, but I could pay everything off, but it's just like just to like calm things down, not go super crazy. I do the payments because by the time the last payment happens, it's after NostalgiaCon. So after that, hopefully I'll have extra income, and then things will be a lot more easier. And have money for like the Artist Alley show for Evo, and Anime Expo and stuff like that. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, I need to fix that. I don't know what's going on with my PayPal on my other old phone, but yeah.
experience in the industry, preparing students for the industry is so strange. Is that allowed?
It's interesting, but the world is so different now, right?
Yeah.
Like years ago I would think that was like a red flag, but the thing is like you're making it as an artist, but you're just independent. But that's like where everybody wants to be now. Like your business senses that you've learned from being an independent artist, I think right now are more valuable than somebody who's like worked in editorial for the last 40 years. You know what I mean?
It's tough, and I feel like just like with everybody else in like their industry experience or independent artist experience, it really is a lot of luck and a lot of trial and error.
There's no direct path anymore, which it's hard to give advice on how to like navigate that, and it can be really disheartening, but that's just like nobody's path is like the same.
Oh, that reminds me of like this lecture that I got from one of my concept design classes in art school, and it was like she put together this presentation like how to get in the industry, and then like the next slide was a four-leaf clover and it said luck.
Oh no.
And then like some of my classmates were so
Wow.
pissed. It's like, what? Like you can't just tell me that it's all luck. What? But it's true.
It
Like,
is. It
unfortunately,
really is. Yeah,
I
it
think there
is.
is a luck factor, but there's also putting yourself in the right position to be lucky, because it like obviously like art is such a like a solitary experience. Like, if I just wanted to grind my art skills all day and be an amazing artist, I'd just sit here in my house and that's all I do. Right. But nobody's going to know I exist. Nobody's going to know that my art skills are goated to hire me. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's artists that are way more talented than me that just, like, don't put themselves out there and are far less successful than I am because, I don't know, I YOLO it sometimes. You know what I mean? So, like, luck is a factor, but it's like, you can't just sit at home and expect to get lucky.
Pretty much, yeah.
And this is something that I still struggle with. Sometimes I just don't post things, and I know it's like hurting me not to post
things, yeah,
that I'm
pretty
making,
much, yeah.
or even just like,
oh, but also the thing is about like posting things too as well, guys, is what do you call it? The thing about posting things is you got to figure out how to post things better now. You can't just post an image and like, oh, this is gonna be good, and it's gonna work out. Am I tripping? Like, what's going on? Like, what the hell? Okay, okay, yeah, it's not letting me resize it. Like, what's going on? Okay, I guess I just do it this way. Okay, I don't know what's going on. It's not letting me resize it. Like, am I pressing something? Yeah, I can't size anything no more. Did I hit lock something? Huh. I wonder what's going on. Well, guess this has to work. What's going on? Huh? Look, guys, something's like acting up right now. Somebody's pressing something. Okay, there we go. It should be normal now. Yeah, okay, something was like glitching. Yeah, like it was like something was like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Sorry, guy. Okay, all right.
the lack of making, like,
Sorry.
everybody just start making stuff. I think if I look back at like my past year, like how many pieces did I make? Like, what was I doing? Like, I was definitely like upset at myself for not like being more successful than I was the previous year. But I also have to put into perspective. There was a fire that really messed us up for like the first couple of months. I was in the middle of moving. I started a new job. Like,
Oh yeah, you moved and then you almost like your new place almost got burnt down.
I moved to where the fire was happening. I was in between places, and it really like put a huge like wrench in my side for how the rest of the year was gonna go. So I shouldn't beat myself up for it. Now that I'm like reflecting on that moment, but I felt like, okay, I can't just like sit here and like complain that nothing's happening when I'm not doing anything about it. So all that to say, yeah, I gotta make more art and post.
I'm so sorry, my introvert kings.
You have to, like,
It sucks, yeah.
it really does suck. And like, life is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Just like, at least your windshield isn't broken.
Give it time. Give it time.
I mean, I started doing YouTube mainly because one of my classmates from Art Center, yeah, shout out Apple Cheeks Tiffany Tan. She's like killing it in the YouTube space right now. Big inspiration for not just for me, but for like hundreds, if not thousands of other like young.
Did I made a mistake, guys? The legs are supposed to be up there. How the hell did I got the mistake? Hold up.
Artists to like make content and then become successful from it, because like I saw her from like when she first started, under 100,000 subscribers, like very like my first 20K, like whatever. And then just to see her, because she was working at like a company, a regular job, and then to watch her transition from like I'm gonna quit my job and do this social media YouTube thing full time, and then to see her be so successful from it, like how can you not be inspired by that? You know what I mean? She was like very encouraging. She's like, yeah, you should totally do it. Like she shared like my profile like very, very early on when I had like immediately like 60 subscribers from like zero. I'm like, wow, you guys are so cool. And then I fell off because I just kind of stopped making content. I felt like I was just kind of copying what everybody else was doing. Like, if I were to be like genuinely honest, like, I didn't fit in like the cute girl aesthetic, like a day in my life. like,
I see,
like, you know what I mean? Like the stationary.
Yeah, I've seen that content.
Like, I want to be a stationary girl so bad, and I love like that kind of cozy content that they
Yeah, it's almost more lifestyle content than
lifestyle cozy content, and it's like I
Okay, never
really
mind. Pretty
tried
good.
to like emulate that because it just felt like, oh, like this is what people are watching, like this is what I should make. But like as I was making it, because I don't wake up at earlier than 9 a.m. back then. Now I do. I don't wake up earlier than 9 a.m. I'm always working at night. Like I just felt like, oh, I don't fit into this community. I feel like I'm living this fake
you
life.
need to do the night owl version of it. Like,
I know. I should have. Spooky life. I'm trying to be like this like curated person that has their life together, when at the time I didn't. I was struggling.
Oh, I mean, I'm always honest about that, about the whole like posting online and being a content creator, guys. Like I said, like ever since my accident, I was like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna give this a try. And at times it's difficult, but like I've been figuring out ways to like make it easier for myself. Like for example, like I don't post every single day anymore because I tried, guys, and it wasn't working for me in the algorithm. It wasn't like doing anything for me. I was just stressing myself for no reason. And so that's why I decided, you know what? I think the best choice for me is just to like, what are the best things? Like, what else can I do as a content creator that will like help me and pursue what I want to pursue? And so I was like, oh, you know what? All right, what if I just do 2 videos a week, and then on the weekends I do like variety content, and then I do short content, and then I do like YouTube content, like posts, stuff like that. And then I'm doing wrestling reviews on my TikTok, and I'm still posting the same shorts on my TikTok too as well on a different channel. And the same thing with like Instagram, and that's what I've been doing lately because it's been a lot more easier that way. So I'm not extremely like overly doing it, if that makes sense. I'm not over like exposing myself, or like over stressing myself anymore. Like for example, I'd be like, oh my god, guys, I gotta get another video out. I just posted one video yesterday. I gotta get another video out today. No, I post on Fridays. I tried to do it on Thursday. It's just not working out for me. And I decided, oh, you know what? Let's just go. Let's just start doing it on Fridays instead. And maybe that's a mistake right now, but it's like I'm trying my best, but it's like, man, it's hard. Being a solo content creator, it is very difficult. But at the end of the day, I don't have to do it. It's just what I want to do, right? At the end of the day, right? Yo, what up, Shadow?
I didn't have like a regular job. Like my dad was sick. Like, you know, it was just COVID was happening. So I felt like I was being a very like inauthentic. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Like a very inauthentic, disingenuous.
so did you feel the pressure that you needed like to do social media, or was it just something that you were inspired by?
Yeah, I think it was. At first, it came from an inspiration, and then I felt like my first couple of videos, I just like made whatever I wanted, and it was that was when it was fun because there was no stakes. But then I felt like as I kept doing it and I started consuming other people's content, then I started feeling the pressure of like, oh, I need to keep up with them. Like I need to pump out a video every single week.
Oh, I feel that right now.
It almost felt like competition. Like I needed to like be better than them.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at kind of right now too. It's like I want to do content where like I may get to a point where my content, I want to get to a point where it's just only once every 2 weeks, once every week kind of thing, because I'll take a lot less pressure, a lot cooler content, a lot more focused content instead of just the art topics and stuff like that. The only reason why I'm still doing art topics is because I'm very curious. I'm always curious about what's going on in the art world, or else I would not be doing it anymore. But also, like, is one of my main things that people got introduced to my content. So I can just also, and realistically, I can't fully abandon it, because that's a big part of my channel. So I'm trying to find a good balance between the two things that I do right now. But yeah. This is a video longer than I expected too. Entertainment art certificate, which sounds lame, but honestly, the president that ran it saw a pattern. People fell out of fine art degrees just to work on the industry without having gone to college. Huh. All right, let's fast forward a little bit because it's a big video, 42 minutes. The podcast.
Not professional, but like, you know, you get what you get. I started feeling the confidence to be able to call myself a professional once I realized some of the people I was working with were idiots.
Oh my god.
I think just seeing like how companies can at times be just so mismanaged, or time management being so mismanaged, or projects just kind of like not going in a direction that you think, and knowing that people that are very incompetent are in leadership positions. I'm just like, you know what? Heck.
I kind of got that when I worked for a certain company, where like the way they did their scheduling and how fast I had to come up with a shirt like a design for a company, like how fast. Like I'm not calling them dumb or anything like that. I'm saying like how like they don't really think about how the progress works. But like yeah, they were like go 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 go. Like it was just like holy shit. Because yeah, it's a whole different world when you start working with other people like in the industry. And I done a couple jobs in the industry, nothing like too crazy or anything like that. But I realized like, oh yeah, okay, I gotta figure out how to do this quicker. I gotta do that quicker because this is a whole different world. It's because it's not like a regular like quote unquote commission. It is a job. You gotta get it. You gotta get it done exactly how they want it. Almost no like almost no errors, and you just gotta get it done quickly and figure out things how to fix things right away, and just hopefully it works out. And that's the impression I got when I was working for people. And yeah, it's just like shit, dude. Like holy hell.
I'm a professional
Yeah,
if that's the case. I guess like my first job, like right after school, just before COVID, it was the end of the year, not really knowing what was happening. And then COVID was around, so it was like the first job online, right? Because everything was
Yeah,
at
yeah,
home.
yeah.
I can't say the name of the company. I took them off
Well,
of
yeah.
my like resume afterwards.
I've taken a couple off
Yeah,
my
just
resume.
because it was just such a bad experience. I remember they stood me up for my onboarding and interview. Like they had put an ad out on Instagram that they were hiring, and I was like, oh, like I've kind of heard of this like company before. Like a lot of alumni from my school went there. I have like maybe a few friends that work there, so I didn't really think anything of it. So I applied, and then they're like, okay, great. Like you'll start on this day. This is the contract, whatever. So I signed the contract.
So was this like a full-time?
It was just contract work.
Okay.
So it was like I was on there like indefinitely because it was project based.
Yeah.
And they're like, we can end this contract at any time. There was no end date.
I see.
Yeah, so it was just kind of like, here you go. This is the rate that we agreed on for you. And it was like, you know, a pretty decent starting rate, like $35 an hour. Like, you know, for a first job right out of school, like it's not bad. And then come like the first day, and I'm like waiting for them to send me an email, a link.
Okay, so you're working from home.
This is like straight like COVID, like peak
Yeah,
COVID
yeah.
time. So I'm just like twiddling my thumbs waiting. I like send an email like, hey, like just wanted to know if you're gonna send the link to like the Zoom or the Discord or the Slack or whatever. They're like, oh, like we'll have a meeting at 9 a.m. Like 9 a.m. comes around, 10 a.m. comes around, like I don't hear anything. And I'm like, what's happening? They literally stood me up. And then I messaged a friend that was currently working there, and I was like, hey, like, do you have like our boss's contact? Like is she like around? And he's like, oh my gosh, I just had a meeting with her. Yeah, let me see if like if I can ping her for you. And then it wasn't until like maybe 1 o'clock. I remember it was like pretty late in the afternoon. And then she finally gets to me and she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Somebody was supposed to send you a link to the meeting. Like I was wondering why you weren't there. Yeah, they finally like, you know, got me onboarded and whatever. They had me do like a few projects here and there. And then they saw that I
Oh
did
my god.
merchandising. Like, oh, like you've made pins before for conventions, or like, oh, you know how to make stickers. Like, can you do that for our IP? I'm like, yeah, sure. And me being a little bit naive, like I kind of like gave some of the resources that I used. And then once I gave them those resources, they kind of just told me to stop working. They're like, okay, we're gonna have you stop. And then like they just kind of like took my resources, and then they just like never really asked me to do more work. So I was like pretty like bummed out about that. I
Damn.
gave
What messed
them
up?
like a pretty popular.
What the fuck she's getting paid now? I don't know. I mean, like in the art world, the reason why 35 an hour is like like the good rate. Like she said, it was not a bad rate, but it's like it's not the 100% best rate because it's contract based, right? So like she said, as soon as they cut the contract off, you're no longer gonna get paid. It's not a permanent job. So for the art world, you want to get paid at least like $50 to $60 an hour or more. Because it's just a contract job. As soon as the job is gone, you have to find another job. It's just how it works in the art world. Unless you have like a permanent job, where like even that's like in jeopardy nowadays. But like if you work for like companies and stuff like that, where like you have like an actual job where it's not contract based, it's not freelance based, then yeah, like 30 bucks an hour is not like the worst thing in the world, obviously. Because you know like yeah, you also get benefits and stuff like that. But for contract, you get no benefits. So that's why you need to get paid more for an hour compared to like a regular part-time, full-time job, because this is just a temporary contract job. It could last for a couple months, a week, couple weeks, or a year or something like that, but it could be terminated at any point, at any time. And again, and usually those don't come up with like benefits because you're not like a permanent worker. So you know, you got to think about that too, because that means you have to pay your own like insurance, all the kind of stuff are out of pocket too as well. And I believe you have to pay your taxes as well. I believe. I think some people do. Like, I think there's some companies that will take the taxes off or do that for you or something like that. But anyway, but that's why you have to get like that's why they're like, oh, that's pretty good for like a starting job, for a contract kind of thing. Because yeah, you need more than that.
Resource, like in all honesty, and I mean I could share this, like Vogue Race is like a really big one that
Sure,
like
sure.
advertises. So you know, I was just like, yeah, you could do this place. This is how you set up a file for making an enamel pen, because they showed me like what their files they were sending to their manufacturers look like, and they're like, oh yeah, like the samples came out like really weird, like the colors were wrong, and then I saw the file and it was just like a really bad JPEG, like
Oh, yeah,
something really gross, and it's like, wow, no wonder
So they're doing like image trace and Illustrator and like not picking Pantone.
yeah, pretty much. So then I showed them like how to like make the thing, and they're like, "Oh wow, the manufacturer said that your files were really good." I'm like,
Because they're properly set up.
they're my manufacturers, and I like. But I just remember like they're like, oh, do you know a place that like makes books? You know a place that like does this? I'm like, you know, thinking it's my first job, like I want to make a good impression like on my boss. So I'm like, yeah, like you know, this place is nice, like this place is
Yeah,
nice.
they took
But
advantage of her
it was
pretty
just,
much.
like, awful experience. I remember like I'd be waiting for work, and then they would message me at like 3 p.m. and they'll be like, hey, can you do this end of day? I'm like, end of day is in like 2 hours. Like what? It left a really bad taste in my mouth, the way that they're kind of taking advantage of like maybe fresh grads, but also just very bad management of their company.
Also, they don't really think about it either.
5 an hour in the art industry is very low.
Oh, and then they did this thing. They're
Told
like,
you.
oh, we can give you more work.
Because it's contract, not full-time job.
We can actually give you actual panels for like our webtoon, but we would have to renegotiate your rate. And I'm like, excuse me? You're gonna give me more work for less money? No, thank you.
If you're being interviewed for an art job, like what's the strategy there? And I had to think about this for a while. And I was like, I think in the art industry, because it's so project based, and normally you're not
Told you.
a full-time hire.
Told you.
If you're being interviewed, your portfolio is already where it's at. Like they don't even like those jobs get so many applications. Like so they already know you have the skills. At least it looks like you have the skills to be hired. The interview is normally just a vibe check.
Yeah, I agree.
If you fit with the team and stuff, yeah.
Especially since
If you go work
like,
with the team.
especially for larger companies that get like hundreds, if not thousands, of application. And let's say for one of the interview examples I have is I was interviewing for a character design position at Warner Brothers. And that's like, oh wow, I made it. I made it this far. They saw my portfolio, they liked my work. I did the art test, they liked it. And then it really did just come down to like splitting hairs at this point. I remember the interview was just so casual.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's interesting. Like, when I'm interviewing for like a more like a serious job, like the interview is very like with the HR person, like, what do you think are your strengths and weaknesses? Like questions like that.
Yeah.
But then like when you're actually talking to like the potential art director that you're about to work with, it's so chill. And maybe this is just because it's animation or entertainment in general. But it's like, so, Ben?
Because they're gonna work with you on a daily basis, so they want to make sure that you're easy to work with. They probably
Yeah.
know you have the skills, or at least it looks like you have the skills.
Yeah, and like they also kind of like look at your references like, so like this guy. Oh, what do you think? So like you just trying to break into the industry? I'm like, yes, please help me. He's like, yeah, well, we like your stuff, and best of luck.
You don't smell weird. It's great.
And then I ended up not getting it.
Oh,
That's how it works.
That was the sad part.
Yeah.
I ended up not getting it. I was this close. I thought the interview went so well.
yeah. Normally they do like 2 or 3 interviews off of like like if you have the interview, normally you're pretty good chance. I can't believe you have bad vibes. That's crazy.
And I suspect that I wasn't part of the union yet, the animation union or like whatever guild.
Well, you have to have work to get in that. That's the hard part.
I think they ended up doing like an internal hire. They just kind of moved somebody into that position. It was just really unfortunate. Like they were really nice about it. Like, we're really sorry we ended up going with another candidate, but we really like your work. Like it's not you, it's not your work. It's just
It's your vibe.
yeah, it's just purely like bureaucratic, logistic, whatever.
Politics. And Nepo Baby took the
Most
job.
full-time positions, depending on the state, if it's like got benefits and stuff, they have to list those positions to the public, whether or not they know who they want to hire or not. Right. So if you're somebody who's applying to any job, really, again, check your state laws. If you submit an application online,
Freaking Nepo Babies, bro.
Listing, that job might not actually be open. Right. It's just they are hiring that position. So what I find is that I've never been hired through an online application or their website application. Every job I have ever gotten has been like offered to me like in person at like a convention or like through
Same here.
Event. A lot of those companies don't want to go through 1,000 applications when they can walk down to their local convention and be like,
bro, like here's another reason. Like, bro, I got hired a couple times to do a convention. I got a couple opportunities, and I pissed one away that I'm still mad at myself because I wanted to like not get paid more or anything like that. It was just more like, all right, I got paid for this. They didn't like my work for this toy design. I mean, they liked it, but they were like, it was just too much, and I was like. And my dumbass was like, "Oh, you know what? I could make more examples. Like, I could just continue doing it and try to get it right." Because I was like going that direction, but it's like I guess I get the impression I didn't want to work on it anymore. Like, and that's like pisses me off so much. And then like there was a convention at TwitchCon in 2023, the year that I got into my accident at the end when I was like messed up. It was for a mousepad company that like worked mousepad designs. I set up contact with them, and my goal is to, like, even though it's been a long time, I'm gonna contact them again. Like, hey, I'm back up and running. I'm doing some really cool designs, some real original designs, and here are some examples of like these mouse pads. If you guys are interested to work with me again, and I'm just gonna do that. Like literally after this, like, because again, after this convention season for me, guys, like I'm gonna be working on my comic book stuff. I'll be working on like product designs that are like practical more than ever, and I'll be doing so many things that I want to do and really focus on my universe, my original artwork. Which I'm still gonna do some fan art, but I'm gonna be mostly focused on original. Like after this whole like convention stuff, guys, it's gonna do a whole flip. It's gonna be like instead of 30% original, it's gonna be like 7% original stuff, 30% fan art. And that's what my direction is gonna be. Because original art, guys, will get you more opportunities than fan art, right? Like at conventions. That's why it's very important for me to still have original artwork in my artist alley booths, guys. Whether it's paintings, prints, all kinds of stuff, I need original artwork. And so yeah, so that's why I will be pursuing and I'll be doing more. And I have like what 3 or 4 designs that I made original that I'll make it into art prints. So we're good on that part. We have like the ramen one, art print we could do. We could do the Barry the Arcade one as well. We have my versus Think of Universe one we did recently. That's a brand new one. And I can still use maybe 1 or 2 original ones that I still have like that I still have prints for. I'm gonna use those 2 as well. Like I'm gonna really be focusing on like prints that I really wanna like showcase, and really do really good job with them pretty much. Like I have an idea about these long prints right here. Right here, hold up. And maybe I could do it in time. I'm not 100% sure yet. Where because like or where is it? Where's my where's the T? Oh, there it is. Sorry. I can't see, guys. So my idea is, do you see these designs right here? I was thinking of making this into a full-on art print where it's not just this design right here in the middle. What I was thinking about doing is pretty much something like this. So let me open this real quick to like Adobe or something, right? Oh right, and then let's make it into a bigger canvas size. Let's just do 2400 by 600, right? Let's just do that, right? Boom. Which again, I'm just using an example right here. So what I was thinking about doing is creating designs around it. Around like for example, let's do I don't know, I'm like this is like freestyling right now. But like let's do like boom, let's do that, and then there's like a cat like a cat character here, right? You know, um like I don't know, like something like that, and then design the whole thing either behind the design, and showcase some really cool stuff that it has to do with like oceans and stuff like that, and just kind of like focus on that kind of thing, right? Like focus design beyond just this rectangle, because I tried selling these, they're not been doing well. So what I want to do, because I feel like these designs are really really great. I love the designs, but I gotta I gotta figure out a way to like get those people to purchase these, because I sold some prints, but they're not selling as I thought they're gonna be, right? Because again, there's certain conventions that they sell better than others, but like I feel like if I do something like this, like design the whole thing around it, add more like make them into like a poster or something like that, and just like start building up things and stuff, just add things around it and stuff, and then it's like, okay, cool, like this is like becoming more of a cool design to them. And yeah, like that. So that's like the idea right now, guys. But as right now, like I'm gonna try to do this off stream and just figure out some really cool designs, and then like hopefully I could start making like full 8x10 art prints of those, and I think it'd be really cool. But we'll see. Anyways, back to
That's
this.
a good artist. They are what I want. Let me go talk to them. Because everybody, like, I always get the question of, like, how did you break into the industry?
Oh, also, conventions, guys, like you said, like it's a great way to get hired, because not only are they seeing your work, they're also talking to you in person. They get the vibe of who you are in person, guys. Okay, so like so it's kind of in a weird way you're already doing the interview, without even realizing, because they're also getting your vibe and how you are in person. So like that's another thing why conventions are really good for artists, because you can meet a person who's in the industry, and you could have an actual conversation with them and see where you fit with them. Pretty much, it's like, oh, you know what, we can see a potential to work with them. I have a great conversation with them. It didn't feel off. It felt cool. Like things. I think this could really work out. So that's another reason why conventions are really important for people who want to get into the industry, because conventions, like I said, are a really great way to break the ice and have a great conversation with people, if it doesn't go well, it's a little bit awkward or something like that, because it happens, guys. It's not the worst thing in the world, but at least like you you get some you learn something. If you actually pay attention, you actually learn something and how to approach things and how to talk to people. Because one of my things is like, here's the weird thing is like, I think one of my strengths as a person, and I'm still trying to make it better. That I could have a conversation with almost anybody, anywhere at any point. Like I could start a conversation with almost anybody. I did it like I've been realizing that recently when I do conventions, when I've been going out lately, like almost every single event that I went to, I talked with somebody and had a great conversation with them. It was like, it wasn't like push you too much or anything like that. I remember when I did Anime Expo last year, had a conversation with someone who was working for Demon Slayer, like the convention booth, and they let me go in early to check out the booth because I just had a decent conversation with them and just like, oh, cool, and that's it. Like it's just simple as that. Like I think that's like one of my skills that I've been growing a lot more recently without even realizing it. Is like I could talk to almost anybody at almost at any point at any time, um, and I think that's like a really great skill to learn because if they could feel comfortable enough to you to talk to you, opportunities could come out of nowhere, you know. And I gotta start taking advantage more of those opportunities instead of like, you know, pissing them away.
And I was like, well, I did conventions as a plan B because nobody would hire me. And then those companies that I was applying to was like, you should apply. And I was like, I did like 6 times. Yeah. And they're like, oh, well, here's my email. Email me.
Exactly.
If you're still interested. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, bro, like that, and you get like a direct contact with the person. I remember when my first biggest jobs that I got was at a convention, when I worked with Able Gamers, like the charity event. I met the president at the time. I was like, oh shit. And they liked my stuff, and then boom, I got the email directly to him, and I got hired for that job. So that's why like conventions are very important. Like you got to figure out like if you could figure out a way instead of just focusing on only doing conventions, figure out a way like okay, how can I get a person's attention in the industry with my booth too as well? Because they got to find the right balance with it. So that's why I think original artwork is very important, guys. Not just fan art, and but also it's good to showcase your original style too as well. Don't try to do what everybody else is doing. Like you gotta. That's why when you look at Artist Alley, guys, you got to pay attention what everybody else is doing. You got to figure out what can you do different for your booth. What makes you different from the rest of the crowd. One of my things that I do is traditional paintings. Not many people do it for good reason. Like I said, it's a bigger luggage, it's heavier, etc., stuff like that. I understand why people don't do it, but the good benefit of that is because those traditional art pieces, I got hired, I got commissions. And I like, yeah, so like those are the reasons why that's the reason why I said the traditional art, and that works for me personally. You don't have to do it, but it works for me personally.
Great. That's how that works.
You just gotta know a guy named Ben.
You just got to know a guy named Ben. And it's like nobody, I know a lot of people talk about it's like who you know, but it's like nobody knows anybody out of the gate. So you have to force those connections.
Pretty much.
But it also has to be in a natural way. Like people can tell when you're like,
how you doing, Moonberry? How's it going?
Because you want something.
I think that's why I like, and this is kind of like slightly touching on like the school topic just a little bit. I think that's why I think sometimes art school can be helpful because you graduate and work with a cohort of people that end up working in the industry or they know other people that have graduated. So like, you know,
it's like a weird cycle.
Alumni network in the professional industry is pretty valuable when it comes to like
yes, it is.
for people
the connections,
work, right? One of my instructors put it this way: it's not about who you know, it's about who knows you. It's true though. I mean, it doesn't matter that you know XYZ person. It's whether or not XYZ person knows you as a resource or as is available for work, or like what you do, you know. Yeah. So that's why, like, yes, you can do a lot of things you can do a lot of things on your own. Like, you can teach yourself how to do whatever via YouTube tutorials, through online school or workshops and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, unfortunately,
it's the connections. People. Yes, it's connections.
My biggest suggestion, or at least what has worked for me, and this isn't like the main goal of necessarily doing this, but like I'm sure there's people out there who have been hired through online applications, like but
that happens.
In my experience, it's very rare. And if you want a specific company to see your work, where are they going to be at? Like for me, the
conventions.
convention space has been really great.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, let's say I do ECCC, which is a Seattle convention. I know for a fact that, say, Wizards of the Coast, who is like a dream company of mine, will see my work because they're based there. I know those art directors go to that show. Will they approach me and like my work? That's a different story, but I know they'll see it. And
But
that's
it's the
more than I can
chance,
say
the chance.
applying to their online.
Yeah.
And you can put that in, doing an LA show is the same thing. Like, how many studios are here? How many of those employees go to those events? And they're not necessarily there to hire all the time,
No.
but
you get a
they'll
chance to
see your
talk to them.
work.
Yeah.
So if you're like the perfect fit, you know what I mean? Like, that's the percentage base of you getting hired from just showing up is, I think, a lot higher.
A lot higher.
than
A lot
putting in
higher.
multiple
Yeah.
applications a lot of
Because
times.
you're not
It's
just a random
true,
application.
and
They
I
put a
think what's
face in the
interesting
application.
is not just like maybe those types of companies like entertainment properties like Wizards of the Coast and like other like maybe trading card illustrating stuff, but you'd be surprised like other people that approach you too. Like while I was doing the convention space stuff, I think like Knott's Berry Farm reached out, or like not reached out, but like they came up to me and they're like, "Hey, like we're gonna do like this vendor thing. If you're interested, this is my contact information." I thought that was really cool. I'm like, whoa. So like even beyond just animation and illustration, like you get some like really like random stuff too.
I know people who like survive just off of personal commissions that they get just from like conventions.
Yeah, I got
That's
commissions there.
a lot
Yeah.
of obviously, that's pushing more people to do like conventions, artist alley, in-person events, which is getting more competitive.
For me, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's getting way more competitive. Like, that's why I'm surprised I got into Anime Expo this year. But yeah, like to me, it's like, okay, things are getting more competitive. Make sure you use these artist alleys into your advantage and take the opportunity to make a good impression on people in general, to make new fans, to meet people in the industry, more opportunities. Like do everything you can. Like for example, I'm about to message a company with Copic because I worked with them last year in Anime Expo because they do like an art thing, and you can work with them for like an extra couple hours. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna reach out and see how it goes. I'm gonna reach out to them, and like last year they approached me. They found me somehow. I don't know how they found me, but they found me through like an email registration through like Anime Expo or something like that. But they found me, and now I have a contact with them and have a direct line to be like, oh, hey, so would like I'll be at Anime Expo. If you guys want me to be there again this year, I would love to be a part of it. Yeah, that kind of thing. So that's always like conventions are like really great to make connections, guys. It's really great. Cause yeah, technically I worked with Copic, but it was like a collaborative thing with like the booth stuff like that. But yeah, it's like.
But I do still think it's the easiest point of entry. It is getting harder. Before, like, you could be anybody and you could get into a show. Like, there were shows that were first come, first served, and they would not fill up fast, and they were still decent shows. That's not the case. Your skill level does have to be higher, or you have to be luckier because of some of the lottery events. Right. But I still think it's the easiest point of entry currently. Will it become more of an issue down the road? Probably, but in its current state, I think it's still a good space for newer artists who have honed their skill at least a bit.
Even just being in front or present in front of like just a general attendee audience is also like, you're building your own like following and network and like whatever, not network, following. So you can just like sell stuff to them too. It's like, wow, I come and I saw your stuff at this show. I'll come again. Like, are you making new stuff? Like, things like that. Like just having like for lack of a better word, like a fan base, of your own work is also just as valuable, if not more valuable than like maybe the few attention grabbing moments of like recruiters and art directors. So yeah, like I got randomly hit up by this one company that does video product demonstration videos for Amazon listings. It was for like Newell products like Sharpie, Zacto, Papermate, like that big group of American stationery brands or North American stationery brands.
I'm like,
And I was like, whoa, this is cool. And they're like, yeah, would you like to do this product demonstration video? We'll send you the stuff. And I'm like, okay, question. How did you find me? And they're like, oh, we saw your YouTube videos and you're just like pretty good at like explaining stuff.
no, there you go.
Whoa, that's really cool. And it was just because I felt like posting a painting tutorial on YouTube.
Yeah.
So make stuff.
I know a lot of people feel like they have to have like bonkers social media like presence to succeed in the art space. That's not true. Obviously it helps. I would say it's an indicator, like if you're popping off on social media, even if an art director doesn't like your work, they know you're popular. They know that it's working. But that can be said for like an in-person event too. Like if I have a line at my booth or like people see that I'm making constant sales,
Yeah, you get
media presence is zero. Like they don't necessarily have to like my work to be like, oh, that work sells and it's popular. Right. So like I've gotten what I think is like hired through that way too. It's like people who like, I'm like, your taste is not this. And they're like, well, people like it. So, you know, that can work both ways. And I think that's why social media is so powerful, but you don't necessarily need it to get the same result. Yes. You just have to prove it in other ways. And that can be done at conventions. If you have both, that's great. But in
conventions is a big is a big thing. Yeah.
Build that social media presence from there. But also different skill sets. Not everybody likes to be front facing. So,
and like
I feel like conventions now are like the new portfolio showcase now. Like how to get hired now, because like I said, it's the first impressions. You actually talk to the person. They put a face on the application, stuff like that. But yeah, I would say like I'm pretty much ended here. We're pretty much at the end already. It was a good video. Very long video. That's why I'm gonna like move on from here, but. I think like overall, guys, my personal opinion, you got to do artist alley conventions, and also you got to have a good presence with your branding online, and that's what I've been learning a lot more often. And I should have learned that a long time ago. I don't want to think about the past anymore. But like, yeah, ever since I do conventions every single year, I get lucky enough where I get hired by someone. I don't know how it happens, but it happens. But the thing is, I'm trying to fix. Is I want to get hired more often. So, anyways, good video. I like it. But yeah, we're gonna end it here because we're already like an hour over the video already that I'm recording, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I think we should gotta end it here.
If you want to enter this industry, like no longer can you just kind of be a W-2 worker anymore.
Yeah.
No,
like you also have to kind of take charge of yourself, like as an entity, as a brand. But
yeah, what I told you.
I think
what did I tell you?
Today,
I'm not crazy,
especially in this new renaissance of artists being unchained by corporate companies, is just so important. Yeah, you gotta be an entrepreneur. Sucks, but you gotta do it.
I mean, yeah, I think nowadays as artists, you have to be entrepreneur for sure. Like, it cannot just be work for a company anymore. That cannot be like the main goal no more. That's how it is nowadays. Anyways, good video, good video. Like I said, we're almost at the end. It's pretty much like it's all good now, you know. But yeah, it was a fun video. Anyways, how's everybody doing today, guys? But yeah, I just wanted to watch it because I was just very curious, guys. You know, as an artist and like it's one showcase, like yeah, it is a very hard thing to do, and it's a very like, damn, I just got lucky, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just got lucky. But also, I do want to watch another art video, but not right now. But we'll watch that another time, maybe tomorrow. If you guys don't know, I am setting up like art videos that I want to watch for future reaction videos for the future. For my channel, just in case I need to make some time that I cannot finish a video, I cannot do this video, I cannot do that video. That's why I prefer to do. I prefer to like I guess you could say save up these reaction videos for when I need it for YouTube content. But I'm very specific of what I want to post for YouTube. That's why I have these specific videos I want to watch. Anyways, as we're doing today, guys, everybody guys doing great. Let's watch the next video. But, oh yeah, before that, yeah, we already talked about the video game stuff already, guys. We already talked about that. And I'm also gonna talk about ENG because I thought we are gonna see a what? Wait, they just broke the slab?
The way to check that it's fake. Okay. If you line it up just like this and hit it one time. No.
Is he serious?
It's like, I think it's fake. Yeah, I think it's fake. Yeah.
I'm gonna kill him. Wait, is that like a stage thing? Like, what did he just do? What? Attention, adults are sucking on pacifiers as a way to relieve stress. Smoke a cigarette, you have to... Wait, are you guys gonna, wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Another example of Drake rewarding loyalty on Iceman. Russ has consistently said that Drake is his favorite rapper, and on Hasta La Vista, Drake finally gives him his recognition. But I get that. I get loyalty. I understand loyalty. But another thing is, like, it could be fake loyalty too. They're just saying that in order to get your attention. That's another possibility. That's just my opinion. But either way, like I said, the album I got to listen to it again, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna some songs are gonna age well, guys. Like I said, right now it's like, it was like a 6, and then when, like, I don't know, I'm like all over the place right now. Like I said, I said I'm fully listening to it all the way yet. What about ring pops? I mean, that could be a help too. Let's see. Yeah, ring pops would be good. Or like those what they call those bottle pops? You guys see the baby bottle pops? Those are that's I've seen those cannons all the time still. Oh yeah, okay, here's another thing I want to talk about. This the Spider-Man Noir trailer, guys. It's been released. Like the full trailer. It's about to come out. Like very, very soon.
The city's a mess. You used to be.
I know who I used to be. I know who I am now. I'm starting over.
Are you gonna be a dick about it?
Yes, actually, a private dick, to be exact.
My friend disappeared.
This will also be coming out in color, guys.
You're an investigator. Investigate.
Oh my god. I believe she's Black Cat in the universe. I'm not sure.
Are we gonna talk about the fact that her friend turned into some kind of sand monster?
Oh, Sandman?
Kind of like a big deal.
What the hell is going on?
I can't get into it right now.
All I know is that once.
Yeah, he's the voice of Spider Noir.
Fast. Until their sicknesses eat them alive.
What?
Time to show this town who's really in charge.
Is that Lizard?
Silvermane's got the city by the throat.
Oh, yeah, that like Lizard
We're really
is.
going to sit there and do nothing.
I was never a hero.
There's still time for you to become one.
I mean, I'm curious.
Think I want to fight? Look at me. Wrong.
Oh, the Electro.
Because with no power comes no responsibility.
Yep, it's coming out next week. Yeah, you can watch it in color or black and gray.
See that the spider's busy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's fun. I like it. I'm digging it. I think like it fits the noir world of Spider-Man, like the version of him. I'm digging it. I really am digging it. I think it looks fun. I think it looks awesome. I think it's like something like it's between like serious and not serious kind of thing. I I'm liking the villains, like the elemental like kind of villains, some of the main villains, stuff like that. Obviously, one of them is Sandman. I don't know who the Pyro guy is. I don't remember who that guy is. But one of them they look like the Lizard too. So let's see. So we got yeah, obviously he's Sandman of that universe, right? We got Sandman. We got Pyro. Like I don't know who this is exactly. This guy is exactly yet. Yeah. So I think this is Electro of that universe. Look, you see like the like brightness on his arm and stuff like that. And this guy looks like it's a Lizard of that universe too. No, just Spider-Man Noir guys. They're not exactly like they're supposed to be full on like the ones like in the classic comic books and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, that's for sure Lizard. Let's see. Yeah, this guy's Electro. Yeah, you see like the lightning right there? He's 100% Electro. And obviously like yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Hopefully it does well. Because I do want to see more shows like this. They're not a super high budget, crazy like that. And again, it gives you a different story, you know, like something a little bit fresh. So I liked it. I like the trailer. I dig it. I dig it. What do you guys think? Oh right. There's gonna be an open world RPG Lord of the Rings, guys. It's officially in the works. It's developed by the Warhorse Studios of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Where's I forgot I butchered the last name, but I mean it's a big company, but I mean they have a lot of I mean Lord of the Rings is a big area. You know what I mean? Yeah, this could either be the game of the decade or the most heartbreaking fumble ever, pretty much. Yeah. So I think what they're trying to do is like maybe make their own version of like Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, it's a smaller game compared to this, but like I think that's like their like goal and like their like what they're trying to do. But yeah, it's gonna be the Lord of the Rings RPG. I think people are gonna be very curious about that for sure. 100%. Cinna found her old Nintendo DS used to watch Prawn and Goon with and almost exposed her sister with the web browser, of course.
That I used
What kind of DS was it?
Nintendo DSi to watch
Oh, DSi.
younger.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
It's the
She still has it.
the exact same one, Rosie, and I know it is.
What game is in there?
No.
Animal Crossing?
Animal Crossing.
No. Does that look sticky to you? The compartment for the stylus is kind of gross, but I swear, no.
Oh my god.
I didn't. I just watched stuff.
Most of them will probably block off with cliffs. That's not. I mean, hopefully it's not Shadow, man.
That's it.
But hopefully, as long as you get the iconic maps, it'll be awesome.
You know how I know? Look.
It still turns on. She charged it, obviously, for content.
Somehow, by the way, Chad, I have not charged this in years. Oh my god, wait, Rosie.
What?
My soul, knowers know, Nintendo DSi browser is legitimately, you could watch anything on it. Anything.
It's a great ad.
No. I was like, browser, yes. Did I also look up Cherokee DS?
Hold on.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Cherokee DS?
If I click on it and something pops up, I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So is the reason why
Someone wrote Pinky.
Because you can't show like porn links.
You know what's crazy though? I do remember Pinky because I think she did an interview. I forgot who it was, but she gave like prawn to her dad in prison to watch. It's not exactly of her, but because she's in it, I guess they allowed it. I don't. It was like one of the. That's why I remember about Pinky, because I remember that interview. It was something like what I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
I'm not touching. Oh my god, it's loading. Oh my god, it's loading.
Are you connected to the Wi-Fi on this?
Oh, it's good. It's good. Oh, it doesn't. D
The Cinephiles?
into the search, and then I would search her.
Wait, who?
Cherokee D ass into the search, and then
Cherokee D ass?
What's wrong with that? Crazy?
You didn't have anything else? It was just.
You know what's good? I never goon on my DS or even my PSP. Surprisingly, like I never did, bro. Oh man! Oh my god! I debated the most delusional Drake fan. Alright, let's do this. There's only 2 minutes.
You don't believe that?
No,
you
I
don't,
swear.
You don't
Swear
actually,
on everything.
You don't think there's a bad song on Iceman?
Nah, he went 18 for 18, bro.
Little birdie.
18 for 18.
Yeah, bro, that's a top 5.
It sounds like a demo.
I've listened to that song probably. I've listened to all the songs probably more than 20 times. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like a demo, man.
No, bro.
Don't
The
worry.
only song-
Come on, don't. You can't defend. Don't worry. Do you even remember? Don't worry.
Every single.
Can
Are you listening to
remember?
lyrics to all these songs?
Yeah, don't worry. The one where he's like, she's playing Cardi, she's playing Nicki. Like,
Right,
come
and
on,
then
come
every single one of those songs,
on.
after he says his little catchy verse that everybody's gonna be singing all summer, he
No,
goes into
no,
bars,
no.
bro. He goes into bars.
No one's gonna be singing "Don't Worry" all summer. I will
Nah.
bet my life on that.
Have you ever seen the
nobody.
tweet that he put out with all the haters on Take Care? All the critics on Take Care said the
Oh my,
exact
yes,
same
he.
thing.
Yeah.
But that's just one tweet. That's the weird thing. It's like I don't think like that's a great argument because it's just a tweet. Of course, not everyone's gonna like your album no matter what. There are people out there that don't like Kendrick Lamar's album. Like, what? That makes no sense to me.
I know because he's used that same shit every time he drops an album now
every
because
single time he drops an album,
he's
you get it
wild
3
because he's wildly insecure. Who cares that some people said Take Care was bad on a
He's
random ass
insecure.
blog forum all those years ago? Is he forgetting how successful Take Care was? It was
Yeah.
extremely
It was really
successful
good. It was really good.
Everybody was hating on it. As soon as
No,
he
it
dropped
wasn't.
So many critics for every single album that he's ever put
Listen,
out.
man, there's
And how can
always
you be insecure?
there's
always
always
gonna be critics.
man. There's always gonna be critics, but majority
Exactly.
of people liked Take Care when it came out. But you weren't there to know like the reception of that record when it came out.
Nah, I just saw his tweet.
Oh,
talk about
exactly, and that's what I'm saying.
You only saw a
You
tweet,
can't dig into his delusions,
bro.
You have to dig in. You have to. Yes, it is. He's being delusional.
You're calling him insecure when he literally used his album cover as a Michael Jackson. Like, you know the backstory behind the Michael Jackson. He just surpassed Michael Jackson, bro. Michael Jackson.
So he's better than Michael?
Oh yeah.
Oh nah, nah.
In 40 years, everybody's gonna be talking about Drake just like they're talking about Michael Jackson.
Oh my.
Nah,
Listen, I'm the
dude.
biggest Michael Jackson defender, but we're talking about the king of pop. He has better albums than Thriller.
Yeah. Take Care.
Which ones?
Take Care's better. Take Care's better than Thriller.
Right. Hot take,
Nah.
I'm taking CLB over Thriller.
All right, man. You have a good day.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Damn. Wait. Over Thriller? Damn. All right. Like Drake has he doesn't have that many quality albums. He had some really good ones back in the day. 2013 plus less. Yeah. I just don't see like people like Certified Lover Boy. I never really liked it too much. But no, I don't think there's any album that's big enough than Thriller. But we're never really gonna know because again, he was never part of the streaming world, so we're never really gonna know about it. But speaking of lawsuits, Frogan has lost her lawsuit. Where's the reaction videos? There he is. Thank you, Shadow, for the link. Frogan has lost her lawsuit, guys. If you guys don't know who Frogan is, pretty much she reacted to Ethan Klein's video about what do you call it? About Hassan, right? Like it was like a Hassan nuke video, right? And well, Ethan Klein like fully registered the video or something like that. It's fully copyrighted, obviously more than just YouTube. And he ended up suing 3 people. And the 3 people that he ended up suing was Casey Troy, Denims, and also Frogan. Those 3 were pretty much sued. He has so far won 2 of the lawsuits out of 3. So it's not looking so good for Denims. Because Casey Tron lost her lawsuit. I believe it was last year, and she literally was like, she had to make an apology video that she has to leave up there. She has to leave it up there. By the way, she has to leave the apology video up. Like she has to. She cannot delete it. I think that's like the terms. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, like she had to apologize about Ethan, about like using misogyny as a wrong way, wrong definition, you know, bullshit kind of stuff, and the whole shebang. After that, we got some stuff with like I think Redditors too as well. I think he also lawyered up against Redditors, like the what do they call them, H3 Sharks or some shit. I forgot what the exact name was, but he's also going after the moms of that Reddit too as well. And all because they were like, you know what, guys, watch me instead, or watch another person's reaction video, so Ethan Klein cannot get revenue for it. I did a reaction video on it, but obviously I'm not done enough to say that. You got to make sure the original video, whether it's a hate video or not hate video, they have to get the credit, and then you got to make sure that people know where to go go for it or stuff like that, because they can just take your video down because you're reacting it in a very malice way. So with Casey Tron taken down, Dana Nums is still going. I don't know how she's going very strong right now or not. I don't know what's going on with that fully yet. But in today's news, we got Frogan. You only had a salad today. I had 2 tamales today, chicken and beef, and then I made my smoothie, and that's it. That's all I ate today. I'm very under my calories today. But I've been good on my diet so far, so I'm very good on that. So I've been very good on it. I'm actually keeping. I'm actually have a log now on my phone about like what I've been eating almost every single day. Almost, not all, but we're getting there. But anyways, back to this. Brogan was also one of those people that reacted to the video in a very malice way, who also promoted to say, hey, do not watch it through H3, watch it through me, or watch it to other people. That's kind of like the gist of it. So let's see what's going on fully, because yeah, I guess officially she lost her case today.
Has eaten her legal fund. We're going to get into it today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. So for those that have been following this case, we obviously have our defendant Frogan here, who is embroiled in a lawsuit over copyright infringement for the Hassan Piker content nuke. Now, also in that lawsuit were Casey Tron and Denims, but of course, Casey Tron, as we saw, stepped out.
As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the clients.
And Denims is ready to take this to trial, ready to take this all
she's
the
the
way.
biggest one.
But we've always been waiting on Frogan and what she's going to do. There was a lot of speculation about Frogan, thinking she might settle, much in the same way of Casey Tron, while some were saying she was dedicated to fighting this to the end like Denims, that she was a true warrior. Well, we now have figured out exactly what's going to happen, and that is she is going to default on this case. And that's because today we have filed in the U.S. District Court, the Central District for California, we had filed a request for default judgment against defendant Morgan Kamal Majid. That is exactly Frogan in this case. So what is a motion for default judgment? That's a motion essentially saying, hey, they haven't responded. They've passed the deadlines. So now we're going to assume liability. So once this is accepted by the court and approved by the court, liability is completely on Frogan. She gives up the fair use defense. She can no longer argue the law. All of that is out. The only thing left after this is damages. So you can argue over damages. So she would have a chance to speak up and say, no, the damages aren't that much, or let's argue over the damages. But essentially the trial is over. It's done. She's lost after this point. So let's get through the facts to figure out exactly how bad this was and how much Frogan did not put up a fight. But before we move on, there's an important message I want you guys to hear. Recently, a jury ordered Meta.
But by the way, guys, do you know what my prediction about this, or like my thought process is like, I think the lawyers probably told her it's cheaper to not do anything than do something, because I think they were gonna ask for more money or waste more time. So like the legal fees that she like gathered up on the GoFundMe was too much. So like overall, instead of paying 500K, she has to pay like 300K or something. I don't know. I get isn't this crazy? Like, how do you don't do anything with the money you got from your GoFundMe? You know what else, Susan Nasai doing? How you doing?
So here we have in the same motion filed saying plaintiff TED Entertainment hereby requests the clerk enter default in this matter against defendant Morgan Kamal Majid, PKA Frogan, on the grounds that the defendant has failed to appear or otherwise respond to the complaint within the time prescribed by the federal rules of procedure. Now understand, this is not asking much. All that will be required is a very simple filing. She could have told her lawyer, hey, I'm on a budget. Hey, I don't want to spend that much money. Hey, try to keep this to, just a one pager, the bare bones. Let's just give a basic complaint response so we don't default. They could have kept that to a minimum amount. You can tell your lawyer, hey, keep this cheap, just the bare minimum. I want to delay this. I want to try to push this off. That's definitely something you could tell their lawyer, but they didn't even give that. And they've had almost a year at this point. So since August of last year. So this was filed, of course, June 19th of last year. July 17th of last year, Frogan got the complaint. And on August 5th of last year, they had a joint stipulation to extend her deadline from August to October and also give her time for these filings. Since then, they also engaged in settlement negotiations. Now, the counsel for both sides can't talk about the details of settlement negotiation. However, I would like to speculate here, if I may, and I would like to say that they probably did the bare minimum in negotiation to make it kick down the line, to just take this and extend this out as far as possible. Obviously, they didn't come up with an agreeable settlement. And I think during this period of time, Frogan was looking at Casey Tron and her settlement. And she was thinking, hey, look, if I settle, I'm going to have to give all of my legal defense fund over to Ethan Klein. And instead of doing that, let me kick this down the can and use those funds for my Big Macs. Yes, the giant mountain of Big Macs that we can all see Frogan chowing down.
Like, no, she's not that stupid. Isn't that like fraud? Because isn't that the funds are actually have to use for an illegal thing? Isn't that like, kind of like quote unquote the contract that is kind of put in place? Like you have to use the funds for what you're raising it for. No, there's no way she's keeping any of that money. There's no way in hell. If I was declining, but like, no, you got to give me all that money. It's none of it is gonna be for you. Like none of it. Hell no.
Down on. Let's use that for the Big Mac fund over this period of time. And as I whittle this down, we'll eventually just not ignore it, whatever else. And hey, maybe this will go away. And maybe she got advice it would be totally okay for her to just ignore this and default. Maybe she got somebody whispering in her ear, yeah, forget about it. He's not actually going to go after you, or it's going to look bad, or you're going to become some sort of sob story. Well, that's not the case. The court, of course, at this point had every right to enter into a default judgment, which is what they're requesting. So they informed them on April 20th that they intended to proceed with litigation, gave her 3 weeks, and their deadline to respond was May 11th. That did not come. That day came and gone. And now, boom, we're at default judgment territory. Now, how is this not a scam? Because if we look at her legal defense fund, her lawsuit defense fund on GiveSendGo, she raised almost $40,000, $38,756, including donations that were running up to this day. She was getting donations very, very recently that were coming into her fund. So she's still out there grifting for her legal defense, despite the fact that she hasn't really used this for legal defense. Really, there's been no filings on her part.
$38,000, man.
Over almost a year, since August of last year. She really hasn't done anything. So what's going on? Where did all this money go? Didn't she have to use that for legal funds?
I thought you did.
I called this out last year, and I am proven absolutely right yet again that she tucked some weasel words in here so she didn't get hit with scamming or fraud allegations. So if we turn back to the actual language that she tucked into that GiveSendGo legal defense fund, you can see it says here, this fundraiser is to cover any and all legal fees associated with his complaint, talking about Ethan Klein. Any counterclaims I may have against him, well, she can't file any counterclaims if she defaults. That's totally gone. So that's some BS to begin with. And then saying any other bills and personal expenses for lost wages and damages arising from this litigation. So her whole horse is going to be bet on personal expenses and bills. So she used this for rent. She used this once again for the Big Mac fund, chowing down on Cheetos, fried chicken,
So yeah,
whatever else
she
did.
did
But
not
I mean, she
scam.
was not using
She did
this
not
for
scam.
this fund. And because
Wow.
of that,
What a
she's able to
wording.
say, hey, I didn't scam you because I put personal expenses in there. So you can't sue me. You guys can't come back and say I defrauded you because, hey, I disclosed this could be my personal
Damn.
expenses. So in judgment here, looking at this, I absolutely believe that she clearly used this for her personal expenses chiefly. Because she really didn't do anything in this lawsuit significantly, her legal bills are probably no more than a couple $1,000s in this. Over totaling based on what she did. She really didn't have to
Wow.
spend more than that for what she's done so far.
Yo, the decap, who's talking about the case? They're talking about Frogan in her case. Like, she lost her case pretty much. Like, her case is done, like, for the most part. I've got some things to say, but like we still gotta get like the conclusion of it. Like how much Frogan has to pay, how much Frogan has to owe the clients, and what does she has to do, because there's no settlement. Like no settlement happened. This is not a settlement. Your wife told, yeah, she lost because she didn't do anything with the money. Like nothing. Like she didn't, like she legit didn't do anything with like the lawsuit. Like it's so weird. Like why would you do that? Now, like bro, that should get way more hate. Like
It
holy
really
shit.
isn't that expensive to just go and have settlement negotiations, do some bare bones work, etc., and not even filing a response, a basic short 1-2 page response, something very simple, is absolutely disgraceful. Having put up a legal defense fund, not even putting up a fight, not even taking this to summary judgment or a further stage where she could try to make an attempt to argue the law, try to do what Denims did. She's not even gone as far as Denims, right? Denims at least shown, hey, she's willing to put up some level of fight in this. She hasn't even tried. Frogan has been sitting in her room, not doing anything with this.
Damn.
And if you look at the actual liability, it's going to be large. It's going to be
Who is this talking about it though? Oh, this is a legal mindset.
Over 200K. Likely the statutory damages alone are up to 150K, and that doesn't include any of Frogan's profits or any of Ethan's lost revenue. So if they're able to cobble together 50 or 100K of lost profits or Frogan's revenue, something like that, as well as attorney's fees, because Ethan can tack his attorney's fees onto this, that certainly is going to be expensive, because we all know that Ethan has the best lawyers on this that are very expensive. That's certainly going to get over 200K. So we're looking at a 6-figure amount. That's going to be a lot for Frogan, for someone who is constantly begging for money and saying she's broke. So what do I think her strategy is? I think it's to declare personal bankruptcy. I think her strategy all along has been to deplete these funds. So even if Ethan Klein wins, she can say, hey, that fund is empty. I already drained that fund. So you can't get anything from that. And I am personally broke. She will declare bankruptcy after the judgment. So, hey, you're not going to get anything from me. So I think that's her strategy. Now, that doesn't always work out. In some cases, there can still be liability attached. Now, that's going to be up for Ethan Klein to figure out that and fight that battle. But I think that's going to be her strategy in all of this. But without a doubt, we can say that Frogan ate it all. I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
Damn, dude. Your legal mindset. You don't like him? You know he's biased, right? Yeah, I know that. But like, I mean, bias against Frogan. I mean, I think majority of people are biased against Frogan. Let's be honest. But let's be honest too that Frogan has done some really dumb shit. Like some really, really dumb shit. That's like, even like if you don't even like legal mindset, I don't know why. I don't. Either way, it's like what he said is not factual. She lost the case. We just don't know what she did with the money, and yeah, it is what it is. What if you don't like him? Again, you don't have to like every content creator, but it's kind of like it's gonna be kind of hard to like. I don't know, like it's kind of hard to argue if whatever he said it was wrong, kind of thing. I don't think what he said was wrong about Frogan, because at the end of the day, Frogan is quote unquote the bad person. Or like the dumb person, or what you want to call it at this point, because Yeah, like she messed up hard. Like she messed up hard, guys. That's half of the cases that Ethan has won against him. Yeah. Well, 2/3 now. Not half, it's 2/3. He has one more lawsuit. Yo, what up, Frocat? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're working on X-Men 97 right now. We're adding all the base colors right now, and then we're gonna start adding the detail and the shading and all the kind of stuff. How you doing? We're talking about the lawsuit that Frogan lost. Oh, hopefully school's going well. Hi. Like, I don't pay attention. Wait, what? Wait, Ethan Klein's suing someone else? Or just like an old video?
American millionaire podcaster is suing me for defamation. Hi, I'm Noah Sampson. I'm a YouTuber. I make videos about how Israel sucks. Last year, I uploaded this video. The YouTubers who backed a I'm not a political streamer or this kind of stuff. But why is he getting sued? And in response, Ethan Klein, host of the H3 podcast, filed a defamation lawsuit. Here it is. Here's the lawsuit. It's 31 pages. He's alleging that I defamed him by falsely painting him as a supporter of the genocide of Palestinians. I believe that Klein's claims are meritless, and I intend to defend against them. But to do this, I need your help. Defamation lawsuits can cost hundreds of thousands of dollars,
wait, what?
And I don't have
the gun ball shit isn't new?
GoFundMe. Klein v.
The gun ball?
I set the goal for $200,000, which will be used for lawyers' fees and legal expenses.
Hey, that's the same thing with Frogan asked for.
Above this goal will be donated directly to Palestinian aid, and any funds that go unused or are recuperated once legal proceedings conclude will also be donated.
Oh wow, he has a lot of I mean, I can see why you can have a lot of confidence in general, whether you agree with them or not. Defamation cases are hard to win, but Ethan Klein just won too, so
I'll be doing a fundraising.
Well, no, never mind. No, the Ethan Klein did not win towards what do you call it? Towards defamation. Sorry, that was not the lawsuit. Sorry.
Marathon stream on Friday, May 22nd, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Guests include FD Signifier, Boy, Denims, iDubbbz, Big Joel, Frogan, Chris Kunzler, Overzealots, and more, and a bunch
I have no idea who any of them are except for Danos and Frogan.
more. Donation goals include chug a gallon of milk, pie in the face, hot chip challenge, shoe on head cosplay, why not? Run a marathon.
Shoe on head cosplay? Wait, they don't like shoe on head? Shoe on head is cool.
And more. And if we make it to $500,000, I will ride a bicycle 120 miles from San Diego to Hassan Piker's house live on stream to beg him for more money. Klein v. Sampson, GoFundMe, link in bio.
I mean, I guess good luck, I guess. But damn, dude, I would say Ethan Klein's suing everybody. Holy shit. Wow. Frogan funding the lawsuit. Review single master video covering it. This year, Frogan is still promoting her GoFundMe fund on her X account. Is she still promoting it? Let me check it out. Because thankfully she lost now. I mean, what else she needs money for? Maybe for bills and stuff. I'm not a political streamer, guys. I have no idea what's going on with the world. Yeah, still pinned. 29 days ago. Let's see. You know what's crazy? People donated to like talk shit about her. What? Are you serious? When's the latest? I'm just curious. Yeah, it was like a month ago. Yeah, she has to close it down now. I mean, she could like, I guess, loophole it where like it's not officially over yet. Because thankfully she did lost the lawsuit, but it's like not officially over. So I guess that's like kind of like the what do you call it? I guess that's like the argument about that, I guess. I don't know. But hey, good luck to her, I guess. Shit. Hey, I'm happy I'm not getting sued for any of them. You know? I'm happy about that in general. Like, shit. The gumball shit isn't new. I thought you were talking about like the gumball design I'm making, by the way. By the way, guys, if you guys subscribe today, or use your points on Twitch, or use your points on Kick CD, CD, you guys could redeem to be added into the community drawing, guys. So if we're gonna do a gumball machine, I'll be working on that hopefully tomorrow, and then showcase it on Tuesday next stream. All right, guys. And so yeah, if you guys want to be part of it, just like leave it use your points on Twitch, on Kick, or on YouTube. You could do a attendance record kind of thing right now. But if you guys want to expedite all of that, you guys subscribe today or become a member. It will help out the channel out and also get added into the community drawing. Right now, I think we have about 5 people or so right now. Here's some examples for the community drawings. They're traditional art pieces that will eventually be made into digital art pieces. Let me see. It's just right now I don't have a lot of time, guys, because like I'm focusing on art shows right now, guys. But these community drawings will also be made in the works. So these are a recent one right here, guys. The zoo animal drawing right here. It was a really fun design, really fun characters, like do some really cool stuff. Then we also did like the flower one, which I forgot to post the final one, which I will. But we did like a flower design too with a bunch of little flowers on top, which I will showcase it very, very soon. And then yeah, we also made this one into a digital art piece as well of the community drawings of you guys. So if you guys want to do that, use your points, Kick XMYCD, or just come by the stream a lot on YouTube, or subscribe today, become a member. And yeah, if you guys want to be part of it, it'd be awesome. We'd love to have you guys on the community drawings. Oh, and also this one right here, guys, this community drawing, guys, you guys will be part of a YouTube video too as well. All right, you guys will be part of a YouTube video, which I'm hoping that will all come out quote unquote next month, because it's like the 21st already. So yeah, around next one should be out hopefully. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Myron Games debates DJ academics on whether the N-word is considered a fighting word. If I went to a Jewish neighborhood and started throwing Roman, so what is that? I don't know what that is. Saying after, okay, I'm not gonna say that. They're not gonna come up and punch you because they exercise self-restraint because they're adults. I feel like it's a weak argument, but I'm not gonna get too much into this. Like I said, my channel's not about that, guys. So I apologize for even reading that in the first place. All right then, let's go watch the next video. I think we got caught up with a couple things already too. I think we got caught up with all the topics right now. Yeah, we watched some cool fun videos, and yeah, I think we caught up with everything, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, I do want to talk about this. What do you mean it's effing wilding? I'm not seeing anything on my Kick chat. Wait, what? What do you mean? Am I getting trolled? Okay. Wait, what? No, I wasn't reading the chat. No. I was reading through like the Twitter thing. It was like a Twitter post. No. I was not reading the quick. That's why I said I know why I read it. I'm a moron. Now you're good. So this right here, by the way, guys, do not buy anything digital, guys. If you guys could buy physical copies of your media entertainment, buy physical copies, guys. Because here it is right here. In American series, she's yelling at her TV. She spent about $40 to buy the Hunger Games movie collection on Amazon. She wants to watch Hunger Games Catching Fire. The movie says unavailable, even though she bought it. Many people don't know this, but when you buy, you don't actually buy a movie, guys. You actually buy a license. As long as Amazon owns a license to showcase the movie in their platform, you could watch the movie for how many times you want. But since the license is over, you can no longer watch the movie, guys. Yeah, so DVD or Blu-ray, you're buying a non-transferable license to stream/download. It has as long as Amazon has the rights from the studio. Licensing deals expire, get renegotiated, or the rights move to another streamer or platform, HBO Max, etc. When that happens, even the paid content on vanish from your library or show are currently unavailable until they get it back. They're unavailable until they get the licensing back, guys. I think that's how it works. Amazon owns terms of service state this in a fine print. Purchased digital content will generally continue to be available, but may become unavailable due to potential content provider licensing restrictions or for other reasons. Amazon will not be liable to you if you purchase digital content becomes unavailable. If you're going to buy a movie, don't buy it from Amazon. Always buy a physical copy disc, guys. Because what can you do with physical copy disc, guys? You could literally download it into your PC. There's a cheap thing now. It's a lot easier to do than back in the day if you guys just want to do that. Yeah, guys. So I will say, guys, do not buy digital products. Digital products suck ass. And that's what we got to avoid, guys. We have to stop buying digital products. Anyways, we haven't watched. I need to watch a comic book
Was Michael
video.
Jackson guilty of crime?
Yeah, let's watch the comic book video. Today's comic book day, man. You know what I'm saying? Today is comic book day. Let me watch my comic book video right now. We got a couple things right now, guys. So let's see which one we're gonna go with. And I think what I'm gonna go with, guys. Oh, right. This story's been going a little bit crazy. The origin of the Orc. Why does comic book fans love this new hero? I seen this comic book that came out. It sold out like quickly, guys. So I'm very curious. I think Shadow told me about it too.
All right, so you take Lord of the Rings, mix in Disney's Gummy Bears, and then sprinkle in a little bit of I Hate Fairyland, and you get Dork. This is easily one of the most hyped independent books in recent years, and you can tell by the fact that a first print copy of issue #1 goes for like $8 bagillion right now, if you can find one.
800?
It's written by artist Brett Bean, who is insanely creative and has a great sense of humor. At least I think so. He's got my kind of sense of humor for sure. And while I'd love to drop some first print copies of Dork #1 in the bin over at variantcomics.com, as I mentioned, they're not cheap. So what I did instead was partner with my boy Comic Tom to give away this CGC 98 second print Dork #1 foil that's limited to only 500 copies. I'll give you guys all the details on how to enter for a chance to win this beast of an issue later in the episode. But first, let's dive into the story and the origin of Dork. Issue 1 of Dork, and every issue for that matter, opens up with a Tolkienian Middle-earth style map of the lands of Sunderain. It shows the lands of light to the left with places like Banshee's Blight, Heaven's Spleen, the Three Sinners, Mountains of Woishmi, and so on, and the Darklands to the right with places like River of Retribution, the Frozen Moors, Boglands, Blood Frenzy Bay, Prairie of the Damned, and several others. But right down the middle is the Scar, which is where we meet Dork. He's a young orphan armed with only a magic shield and yearning to belong in the lands of Sunderain, a world caught in an endless 1,000-year war between the armies of the light and dark. Then as we see the two armies collide, we get more detail about the Scar itself. As narration tells us, there's a sliver of land that separates the kingdoms of light and dark. It's known throughout the realm as the Scar, a place filled with endless war, a graveyard for both guardians of light and creatures of the dark. Legends speak of the Scar as the world's open wound, festering and destined to heal wrong. There is no good or evil in these lands, no heroes nor villains, only death from two sides equal in their bloodlust. The Scar forever painted red. It is a place none dwell for long, save but one creature. And that leads us to Dork, who we find walking through the woods in the very next panel as narration continues. He has remained hidden for 20 years, and like any young creature, hears a party and yearns to venture into the world. Consequences be damned. We then see that Dork is sneaking up on a group of goblins who are singing a song about a unicorn that they're roasting for their dinner. And it's a beautiful ballad, really, with song lyrics like, "Such a treat can't be beat, our farts smell sweet, eating unicorn meat." Honestly, somebody needs to turn that into an AI song. I'm just saying. Anyway, as Dork looks down from a tree above, his enchanted shield tells him, look, there's only a few of them. We can take them. But Dork responds, shh, I like this song. The two then begin arguing back and forth because as you'll see as the story goes along, they have a serious love-hate relationship. But the shield says, oh, please, it's goblin gibberish. You said you wanted to get out there and see what the world had to offer. It's offering us a chance to kill. Dork then pulls the shield up to his face and says,
you know what's kind of interesting? I have a familiar concept with my comic. His is the shield, mine's the hat. Like, but I think the hat, the frog hat, yeah, it's the same concept.
I've told you for 20 years now, no killing. I'm not arguing with you anymore about this.
The art is literally old school art. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it?
You're just a magic shield. This hurts the shield's feelings, and it says, just a shield? Just a shield? To which Dork responds, don't get defensive. To which the shield responds, why not? I'm just a shield. I'm all about being defensive. But Dork replies, oh, stop being dramatic. Someone's coming. As we see an armed group rustling through the bushes behind the goblins. The goblins then get caught off guard as a Cyclops and a soldier from the Army of Light come bursting out of the bushes saying, there they are. Dark goblins have slain a unicorn of light. A tiny frog lizard then pops out screaming, dark minions, prepare for being dead. The goblins then begin to fight back saying, kill them all, real bad. So as the fight begins to ramp up, Dork's shield wants to get in on the fun. Because as you'll see as the story goes on, Dork's shield is a total psychopath. He basically has endless bloodlust, and for me, it's one of the funniest parts of the entire story.
It's really cool concept.
Anyway, he screams at Dork, get in there and hurt something. Well, that noise from the trees gets the attention of one of the goblins and the wizard below. So as Dork tries to hide, the wizard says, is that tree yelling at us? So the shield tries to take control of the situation by screaming, creatures of the dark and beings of light, leave the scar before you are all doomed. The panicked Dork asks, why are you still talking? And the shield tells him, quiet now. I'm psyching them out and psyching you up. And the shield's plan is kind of working because the creatures below still seem a bit confused. And one of the goblins says, this isn't your land. Nobody owns the scar. So the shield replies, but I do. My fists hit like boulders. My skin is made of the finest elm and a heart forged in steel. I am wide in vision, tall in stature, and narrow in purpose. Now bugger off while you still have legs for buggering off. But Dork is also hungry, so seeing that the shield's plan might just work, he screams, oh, and leave the meat. But they got a little ahead of themselves because the wizard asks, giant tree of the scar, be you friend or foe, just so we may either embrace you or cut you in half real bad. Followed by the Knight of the Light Army saying, good question, Frizzard. The Dork hears this and cannot help himself. He jumps down from the tree saying, Frizzard? You're telling me your name is actually Frizzard? Like you're a frog and a wizard and just put it together. Now this line of questioning makes Frizzard furious. He says, yeah, so what? And Dork replies, that's lazy to just kind of shove those two words together to make a name for yourself. I mean, I'm half light dwarf and half dark orc, but my name isn't. But he's cut off by a shocked Frizzard who screams, it's the Dork. And that, my friends, is our introduction to how Dork gets his name. He even tries to stop him and tell him his real name, saying, no, my name is, but they just ignore him and all collectively scream, Dork. The beings from the light and the dark then go back and forth saying, the prophecy is true. The creature born in the light and living in the dark will bring about the end of the world. So they all join forces and say, kill the Dork. At which point Dork side-eyes the shield saying, I blame you for this. Now what? But this is exactly what the shield wanted. And he replies, I've waited 20 years for this. He then takes off after their enemies screaming, violence. We then get several panels of the shield dragging Dork around as he decimates the goblins and the Army of Light, with Dork telling him, you're the worst shield ever. But the shield just replies, you can't spoil my happy place. Hit something. Followed immediately by hitting the Cyclops so hard he spins his head backwards, and Dork says, this is why we don't go out anymore. Now at that moment, the shield jumps off Dork's arm to do even more damage, leaving Dork to seemingly face Frizzard on his own. The angry Frizzard then looks at Dork and says, freak of nature, rot in the scar. He then fires up his wand and casts a spell, in Artsis Yanketh Audicus. But before he can finish his spell, the shield comes flying back in and obliterates Frizzard with blood and guts flying everywhere. The shield then returns to Dork's arm, and as they look around at the decimation, Dork says, you happy now? And yes, the shield is happy, and he tells Dork, I told you violence is always the answer. To which Dork replies, you say that about every problem. Dork then picks up what's left of the unicorn and says, well, this unicorn's burnt to hot garbage, and nobody wants the rainbow runs. We better go find something else to eat. So as they walk away with nothing but a pile of bodies behind them, the shield, who again is just a psychopath and my favorite character in this series, tells Dork, I only hunger for violence, but we can always stop for Rocky Mountain Dragon Balls and then stop a gnome nest. And the dork just replies, no.
Dragon
The
Balls?
shield then says,
Hey.
how about horse burgers and then fillet a few fairies? Again, dork says, no. The shield then tries one more suggestion saying a flagon of gulch gravy and slap a centaur, which finally gets a reaction from dork and he says, oh, gulch gravy sounds good. From here, we cut to a village and outside the Gravy Gulch Inn where we see the
How's it
shield
going?
telling dork, well, you got your gulch gravy. Now what? Now, you know how I said dork is like Lord of the Rings meets Disney's Gummy Bears? Well, the next few panels at the Gravy Gulch Inn just reek of the scenes at the Prancing Pony in Fellowship of the Ring. I also feel like there's a little bit of the first season of The Witcher mixed in there too. Anyway, we see that the dork is all bandaged up and he replies to the shield, what do you mean? So shield tells him, people know you exist.
We're watching the first comic of Dork. It's a really fun comic right now. I'm loving it. I'm loving the artwork. I'm loving like the style of it. I'm loving the story of, especially like the dynamic between the main character and the shield. Do you know that Rocky Mountain Dragon Balls are? No. Or Rocky Mountain oysters? No. But that's actually a thing? Oh, I thought it was a reference to Dragon Balls.
They all believe that prophecy about you being the old end of the world / harbinger of doom / worst creature ever thing. This obviously strikes a nerve and dork yells, I didn't ask to be born half dwarf / half orc and dumped in the scar all alone. To which the shield calmly adds, not alone, which only makes dork even madder and he says, you know what I mean. I'm nobody with nothing. I'm no prophecy. The shield then says, of course not, but that doesn't stop them from believing it. You must choose a side, so we're only fighting half the world. You'd need to just pretend either the light or the dark is right. But dork's not having it and he says, both sides suck and you want me to live a lie. At which point the chicken waiter, who becomes another one of my favorite characters in this story, comes walking by with a drink, followed by a fight breaking out and the shield continuing to say, I just want you to live, but we can still kill a few things in the process. Is that too much to ask? And these comments from shield concern dork every time. And he tells him, you're a strange piece of protection. The fight that's broke out really starts to get out of hand as the one guy says, you smell of dark pits and desperation. And the other guy responding, you jabbering light-headed spittoon. And honest to God, somebody needs to put you smell of dark pits and desperation on a t-shirt. I'd wear that today. Anyways, dork and shield are watching this fight. Dork says, look at them. There's gotta be a better way to live in this world. But the shield says, the light and the dark will never end this fight willingly. Best get used to it and choose a side. All I ask is that you choose something to believe in and... But before he can finish that thought, the chicken waiter walks up and says, I'm truly sorry about this ruckus. You deserve to have your gravy gulch in peace. I'll set them straight with my stern voice. He then clears his throat and walks up to the two dudes, one of which is from the light side and the other from the dark side, and says, excuse me, oh mighty warriors, sirs of light and dark, would you mind taking this outside? But the dude who seems to be winning the fight screams, get back to the kitchen, chicken, and goes to throw a punch at him. The chicken winces, waiting for the punch to land, but when it doesn't, he opens his eyes in shock and says, what the buckok? We see it's Dork who has stopped the punch and he tells the guy, I believe the chicken asked you to take it outside, followed immediately by chucking the dude out the window. He then lifts the chicken in the air and turns to the rest of the bar saying, anyone else want to harm this defenseless yet delicious looking chicken? And at that moment, the chicken realizes there's something different about Dork and he says, what are you? As members of both the light and the dark simultaneously surround Dork. And this is the first time that we see the Dork get triggered as he says, I'm the Dork. He then completely loses his crap and just starts using everything at his disposal to destroy everyone in this bar. He's flinging people around while breaking chairs over the heads of others, leaping off of tables, kicking dudes in the jaw, and then the shield gets involved saying, great, so you've decided to fight everyone. And Dork replies, I chose a side. But shield tells him, no, you chose chicken. Then over the next few panels, as Dork increasingly rages out, we get the heart of what this character is really all about. Because he says, I'm tired of sitting and watching both sides slowly destroy the world. They're both to blame for the way things are. It's not just good versus evil. The world isn't just black and white. And I'm so sick and tired of everyone trying to kill me. And as he's saying this, Dork's rage gets to such an intense level that it even freaks out the shield. But it's too late because whatever this dark side is that's manifested in Dork has taken over. And on the next panel, he chucks the shield, decapitating the chicken waiter. We then see Dork, who is now snapped out of it, standing over the decapitated body of the chicken, with shield looking down as well. And Dork just looks at his hands, which are covered in blood, and says, I didn't mean to. But everyone who's left in the bar, not buying it. They run out screaming, the prophecy is real. He'll destroy us all. But then things get even weirder because as Dork says, I would never, he hears an ethereal voice say, never what? And as we turn the page, we see it's the chicken's head, which is now a ghost, speaking to Dork saying, wow, look at me.
What?
The very confused Dork then responds, what is happening right now? At which point the chicken's headless body gets up and starts walking around while the ghost head says, this is so cool. I'm walking around like a chicken with its head cut off. Oh, I wonder if my nuggets still work. Dork then puts the shield back in his arm while asking the chicken ghost, how are you alive right now? And chicken explains, because you've got yourself a death shield. This is a revelation for Dork, and he turns to shield saying, is that why you're always asking me to murder everything? But chicken ghost head tells him, no, silly. Only a powerful witch can capture death into an object. There's a trapped soul inside that regular old shield. And as we see the chicken's body dancing out the door, he then completely wanders off course saying, better than a death goblet or a death doorknob. Oh my gosh, you could have been a death shoe. Where was I? Oh yeah, I'm betting that same spell made my head all ghosty too. Good thing you killed me and not someone else. Dork replies, that's a nice way of putting it. He then turns to Shield and tells him, and as for you, who are you? But Shield replies, no idea, but we better go before they bring reinforcements and cut you both into light and dark meats. So Dork, Shield, and their now ghost chicken companion go running from the inn while Dork says, maybe we can make it back to the Scar without any more murder, death, killing. But the Shield tells him, you're the only one who killed today. Followed by Dork pointing out, hey now, chicken is still slightly alive. With any luck, I can get back to my small, insignificant life free from this world's idiotic tendencies. But that wouldn't be much of a story, would it? And on the next page, we are taken to the light realm and the dark realm, where we are introduced to everything Dork is going to be facing throughout this title. We basically get parallel scenes over the next couple of pages, starting with Blizzard and one of the goblins bringing news of their encounter with Dork to the leaders of both the Darklands and the Lightlands.
Are they going to
combine? Then turns
combine?
and reads each scroll to their respective council, saying, the prophecy is real. The creature born from light dwarf and dark orc blood has finally revealed themselves. So the tone changes slightly, but they're both basically saying the same thing. Anyway, they go on saying, brothers, sisters, this creature will end our way of life. We must grab him, smack him a lot, and ram a foot so far up his... But it quickly jumps to the light side who says, but I ask you to find him first. The light guardians must seize the beast and rip his head from his... But it then cuts to the dark leader saying, shoulder the responsibilities to end his life so he will never get a chance to destroy our world. It then continues back and forth saying the light must prevail so every pony, flower, dwarven, mossy, rotted orc in our land will feel safe in the dark. We will need the most feared and loyal warrior to hunt this beast to extinction. The dark leader then says, I call forth the strongest and most cunning. We are then introduced to the first two big bads that Dork is going to be facing, Gloinspear the dwarf and Olivine the dark golem. The oracles from the light and the dark then say, everyone go forth and save the lands of Sunderain, scour the Scar, and bring us the head of this Dork. Then as we see the armies from both the light and the dark lands set out to hunt Dork, the narration tells us the light will fade and the dark will wane until neither side of the Scar remain. In the age of impasse, the Scar will split asunder and birth its own end. A creature born of light and raised in the dark
Lord
will
of the
bring
Rings,
forth
100%
the
Lord
end
of
of
the
the
Rings.
world as known. Lift thy sword and kill everything different than you, lest ye succumb to the beast's power and go willingly into oblivion. War, then peace be with you. Excerpt from the Book of Certain Doom, Revelations 49:98.
Wow,
so
I'm
that wraps
loving
up
this.
issue 1 of Dork and the first part of his origin. I wasn't sure if I was going to like this book. There was just so much hype surrounding it, and honestly, there was a few people that I know that said it was overhyped. But I think those people talking it down served me well, because I freaking love this book. The series is actually going on issue.
This is 110% a freaking animated show for sure.
Issue 4, so issues 2 and 3 are available right now as well. I've read those and they are just as much fun. For me personally, the story has gotten funnier with every issue. I actually find myself laughing out loud while reading it. And hey, I'm willing to consider the fact that it's because I'm a 13-year-old trapped in a grown man's body, but you should check it out for yourself anyway, especially if you like fantasy stories. This is a good one. But as promised, before we wrap up today's episode, we are giving away this CGC 98 second print Dork #1 foil that's limited to 500 copies. This limited Dork #1 is actually
I gotta say, guys, I love the story. I like Dwark. I hope we can see more of it. Hopefully they make more videos of him, of this comic. Or if not, I have to read it online. I like Lenore. How long has Lenore been out, by the way, Shadow? I feel like is that another recent one? I know you talked about it before, but I don't remember if that's a recent one or not. $19.98. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's an you know what's crazy? Like, yeah, the whole story is like his introduction, but they don't show anything about his origins. Like who his mom, his dad, how they became half. Why was he gone for like 20 years? You know, that kind of stuff. I got issue number 1 on from eBay. Oh, the Lenore one? I'm thinking like if I ever get a chance, I may get the dork one. If I ever get a chance, like get like a raw copy of it. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool. Anyways, but yeah, I like the story. I think the story was great. Freaking awesome. All right, one more comic video. Absolute Red Lantern origin.
Tomar Ray of the Red Level of Light has hijacked the Green Lantern and is off to kill Mogo. The Void. The Circle of Light appears before Hal Jordan once again. Hal Jordan, be unknown. You exist at the unknown level of light. You must have knowledge of unknown to command the flame. You must be unknown, entirely unknown.
Oh my God.
I am the secret heart within every star. Know the unknown. Know me. The voice tells him. A small pinprick of pink light appears within the circle. Hal suddenly opens his eyes to find himself floating in an unknown space. He looks up to see Guy Gardner and John Stewart standing over him. Guy glowing
he's a yellow?
with red light. John with yellow. Hal Jordan, are you okay? John asks. Hal shakes his head. He is slowly drifting. Guy Gardner? John? It's good to see you guys. I'm fine. I just drifted off for a second. I'd say I had the weirdest dream, but it probably wasn't a dream, was it? Hal whispers, but he looks around them and sees others floating in the distance, his own skin glowing with a pink light. Suddenly, they are joined by Joe, who glows with a green light. More like an alien abduction. What just happened, John? She asks. He shrugs. Well, Tomar Ray was looking for you, and it looks like he found you. You're back in the presence of Oa. John explains as if it makes all the sense in the world. Emotions to Hal.
She's the main character of the Green Lantern by an absolute universe.
And his pink light. What happened to you both, Joe? Because Hal wasn't glowing that color last time I saw him.
Actually, this is not the origin that I thought. No, wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I picked the wrong video. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Hold up. 1 sec. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just watch this one instead. The Torment might be the most disturbing Marvel villain ever. The Torment? Oh, right. Yeah, he's like the symbiote
we
killer.
finally just got the complete origin of Torment, Spider-Man's psychotic new villain from the Death Spiral story.
He's a
and
really
it's
good
probably
villain, by the way.
darker than you think. Let's get into it. What's up, everybody? Yes, we finally got the origin for Torment, Spider-Man's psychotic and crazy new villain who just got done wrecking the lives of Peter Parker, Mary Jane Watson, and Eddie Brock across the 9-issue Death Spiral story. But the details about his backstory dropped in the Spider-Man Venom Death Spiral Body Count #1 issue that came out this past week. But the fact that this issue gives us the first official origin for Torment means this is a key issue. So we've got the main cover and 3 different variants available for you guys to pick up right now at variantcomics.com.
I think I got his first appearance. Let me see. Do I have it?
Always, it's limited supply, so don't procrastinate. If you want one, go grab one before they're gone. And I really want to thank all of you guys for showing up and picking up these issues at variantcomics.com. I've actually had to increase the amount of stock with every new comic I add to the site because you guys just keep buying them out. We not only enjoy making these issues available for you guys, but it really helps us out to make the show bigger and better. And we definitely have a lot of things being built in the background that I haven't been able to talk to you guys about yet, but I will be very soon. But the point is, I want to thank you guys for showing up as always. Variant has always had the greatest community in all of comics.
Do I have
and
this
proved
one?
it
I don't
once
remember.
again. And speaking of the Variant community, a few weeks ago, we gave away 3 key comics courtesy of our partner, Courtyard.io. Well, the Courtyard usernames for our 3 winners are 41510 Darth Vader 444, Superman VTX, and Ultra Elf 4303. I don't know who you are, Ultra Elf, but that name alone makes you a winner in my book. Anyway, congratulations to our 3 winners, and look for the correspondence from Courtyard so we can get you your issues. And if you're one of the people that entered but didn't win that giveaway, fear not, we're giving away 2 more key issues later on in this episode, so keep an eye out for that. But first, let's get into the origin of Torment. All right, so Death Spiral Body Count number 1 opens on a pinboard, just like all the other issues in the Death Spiral story arc. And on this pinboard, similar to the others, we get a recap, but this one is just for this issue. Anyway, the card says, recently Carnage set a serial killer, Torment, who murders his way through his victims' families before killing the victim on a triune challenge towards Eddie Brock, Peter Parker, and Mary Jane Watson. Torment ultimately lost his life at the hands of Venom, but before that, Carnage, Torment had a different mission. We then turn the page and are taken to New York City in the present, or more specifically, the shocking moment when Venom kills Torment by tossing him off of a roof. We see the terrified look on Torment's face as he's in free fall and realizes that this is the end. But narration from Torment begins to tell us, people disappoint you. You try to help them, to give them a truly unique and special gift, and they throw you off a roof. Thanks very much, Venom. To be fair, I might have had it coming. I've killed 189 people in my time. Venom was supposed to be 190. Oh well. In a few seconds, it won't matter. I won't matter. I'll hit that pavement and bam, no more Torment. But also, no more Torment. It's not all bad. So here, at the end, what am I thinking about? What I always think about. Family, followed by everything going black representing the moment he hits the ground. We are then taken to Vermont in a flashback to some point in the past, where we see a man and a priest standing in a graveyard next to a casket ready for burial. The priest tells the man, "I'm so sorry, Rory. Your brother was a good man." And the man replies, "They were all good people, Father Cunningham. My mom, my dad, my brother, my uncle, my cousin. I just don't understand. How could this happen? All of these deaths, one after the other. It's insane." He then asks the priest, "Why would God do this?" And Father Cunningham wisely replies, "No explanation I could give you right now would bring you any comfort, son. Just know that you can come talk to me anytime. Despite everything that's happened, you are not alone." But as the priest walks away, Rory says to himself, "Yeah, sure feels like it." But as is typically the case in this type of a story, things go from bad to worse for Rory. So as we see him walking into his apartment holding a bottle of alcohol and saying, "What a day. Good God." He's immediately shocked when a voice responds from inside his apartment saying, "Not in my experience." Rory then says to the shadowed figure who we know is Torment, "Who are you and what are you doing in my apartment?" Torment replies, "We'll get to that, Rory. But first," he then turns on the light next to him and says, "Tell me how you feel." Well, as would probably be the case with any one of us, the sight of Torment causes Rory to freak out even more.
So weird.
So he immediately
He's a cool
reaches
character.
for his phone and tries to call the cops. But it's nothing doing. Torment snatches the phone out of his hand and says, "No, it's just the 2 of us now." But I can see why you'd react that way. We'll give it a minute. Let you get a little perspective. I'm not here to make your day worse. Let me give you a little context. My name is Torment. He then destroys Rory's phone before continuing to say, "I can see connections between members of a family. To me, they look like spirals of light. Some people only have a few. You used to have many, Rory Conway. That's why I chose you. Now you barely have any spirals at all, only very distant relatives left. I did that for you." We then see the realization of exactly what Torment is telling him show up all over Rory's face. And he responds, "You killed them? My family?" And Torment just calmly admits, "I did. They're all gone." So, knowing that, how do you feel? And again, the normal response here for pretty much any human being would be a mix of anger and fear. And really, in the moment, it would be more fear, and that's exactly how Rory responds. So after telling him he's afraid, Torment replies, "Well, sure, that's how most people feel at the start of these conversations. I'm used to it. But let me tell you a story, Rory, and then we'll see." But now the anger response starts to come out as Rory tells him, "A story? About what? I don't want to hear your story. But this is not a negotiation, so Torment leans into his face and tells him, you're not paying attention, friend. You don't have a choice. It's a story about the only thing that matters. Family. And his story is actually what gives us his origin. But before we see what happens next, like I said at the open, we are giving away more free comics courtesy of our friends at Courtyard.io, today's sponsor. If you're not familiar with Courtyard.io, they've come up with a really cool way to digitally rip comic mystery packs. Basically, this video's live date. So click the link in the description for all the details. All right, so jumping back into Torment's origin, as he begins to tell his story, we are taken further into the past to a family picnic. And Torment begins to tell us, family means a lot of things. Mostly, it means pressure. Be this, not that. Do this, not that. Live this life, not that one. The bigger the family, the more opinions and obligations to think about, like a vice, making you and breaking you. My family was huge. We are then introduced to Torment's father, Ernie, who is welcoming his elderly Aunt Gladys to the family reunion. And she replies, I felt like I had to. Don't know how many more of these I have left. He then jokingly replies, don't be ridiculous. Nothing could take you down. You'll be around for 100 more years, easy. They then turn around and he begins to reintroduce Aunt Gladys to his kids. So the typical family reunion stuff. But Ernie tells his sons, fellas, this is your grandma's sister. It's been a while, but you met her when you were small. At which point, Ernie's oldest son, this wholesome looking kid, walks up and says, great Aunt Gladys, of course. It's been too long. She then recognizes him, reaches out and says, Graham, I tapped you for greatness the first time I met you. You were just a little boy, but I knew you'd be a credit to the family. The gentlemanly Graham then takes her around to introduce her to the rest of his siblings, saying, I'm sure you remember my brother Mac, and this is my girlfriend Laura. And this happy rascal is Derek, as he gives his younger brother a noogie. Aunt Gladys then says to her great nephews, give me the rundown on your lives, but make it quick. Old ladies don't have time to waste. So Mac tells her, let's see, I'm pretty into art and design, and I've got a Model UN, and I'm treasurer of my class. Graham's perfect. To which Graham replies, whatever, Mac. I'm going to Bard College in the fall, soccer scholarship, thinking I'll study engineering. Laura got in too. We'll go together. However, Laura adds, well, hopefully. My family has other ideas, but we'll figure it out. Aunt Gladys then turns to Derek and says, how about you? And the shy Derek replies, I'm a work in progress, Gladys. Just ask anyone. But at that moment, Laura suddenly says, I don't mean to chat and run, but I should get home. My mom wants me to clean the house tonight. Graham then says he'll walk her home, and as they're walking out, Aunt Gladys says to Ernie, what a fine couple, but the entire house all by herself? And Ernie responds, things are challenging at home for Laura. Her family is complicated. She's under a lot of pressure. We then see Derek listening in as Ernie finishes by saying she's lucky to have Graham. We then see that Laura and Graham have reached her family's house, and as they're saying goodbye, Graham tells her, thanks for coming today. That was great. I hope it wasn't too much family time. Laura smiles and says, nope. I like spending time with your people. Just wish I didn't have to. But she's interrupted by her mother, who bursts out the front door saying, Laura Weddle, stop canoodling with that boy. Give it away for free and he'll be gone before the sheets get cold. Now get in here. The bathroom won't clean itself. So yeah, she's a real gem. But Laura just replies, Mom, come on, before saying goodbye and turning to head into the house. But as she walks in, Graham tells her, I can help, you know. Do you want me to help? An offer that Laura gratefully turns down because she knows it'll just make things worse. And she tells him, better if I just handle it myself. It won't last forever. College awaits. However, we then see her in the bathroom scrubbing a filthy toilet like Cinderella while her mom hovers over her saying, get it so clean you could eat off it, or you will. But then that night when Laura lays down to go to sleep, even telling herself college awaits, smoke suddenly begins to fill her bedroom. Then realizing her house is on fire, she then panics, sits up in bed and says, oh my God. But at that moment, a hooded Graham opens her bedroom window and says, don't worry, I'll get you out. Laura is understandably weirded out to see him, but Graham just says there's no time, so she follows him out the window. However, her next thought is obviously about her family, and she says, my parents, my brother, we have to get them too. But as she starts to head back inside to get her family out, Graham tells her, it's all right, Laura. You don't have to worry about them. They're already gone. But Laura doesn't understand exactly what he's saying. So she just starts trying to climb up the drain pipe to get to the next window, but Graham grabs her and says, you were under so much pressure. I could see it. The spiral between you and your family. For most people, it's just a connection, but yours was tight around your neck, choking you. It's gone now. I set you free. And now Laura is starting to get it. She realizes that Graham is saying he killed her family. So the shock quickly becomes anger and she says, what are you saying? And Graham, who really thinks that he did something good here, lowers his hood and says, you really don't see it? What I did for you? Families are chains holding us back from our free selves. I thought you of all people would understand that, but you don't, do you? God, this is heartbreaking. I thought it could be you and me against the world, Laura, not this? But Laura is now completely traumatized, and she just asks him, if you hate family so much, why didn't you kill yours instead of mine? And like any true psychopath, he tells her, well, I wasn't gonna do that, Laura. I love my family, before going to hug her as if it was a comfort. But Laura's not having it. She smacks him across the face, then goes running towards our house while screaming, Mom, can you hear me? I'm coming. Now, we don't see the actual outcome of this situation, but as Graham puts up his hood and starts to walk away from the burning house, it seems logical that Laura dies in the fire trying to save her already dead family. Because as we know, Torment's entire MO as a serial killer is to kill a victim's family before finally killing the victim themselves. Regardless, we are then taken back to Rory's apartment, where we see that Torment is now sitting on the ground in front of Rory, finishing his story by saying, people disappoint you. Do you understand? And Rory, who's basically being held hostage right now, responds, yeah, I think so. That girl, Laura, she didn't see things the way you did. She thought you killing her family was, well, murder. We then see that Rory is slowly working his hand towards the broken bottle that he dropped earlier as he continues to say, so you went out into the world and you made that creepy costume and you've been killing other families, trying to find someone who thinks their whole family being dead is a good thing. And the anger that Rory feels toward Torment for what he's done to his family starts to take over as he tells him, but you haven't been able to find that person because no one thinks that. No one will ever agree with you because what you're doing is insane. You could have used that gift of yours to actually help people, find kidnapped kids or lost relatives or adoptees' parents. Anything. Instead, you're just a monster. And Torment just blankly responds, well, that's one perspective. Rory then makes his move, grabs the broken bottle and screams, get out. Get out or I'll kill you. But things quickly go where they were always headed as Torment snatches the broken bottle out of Rory's hands and tells him, Rory, I've killed 162 people trying to find a person who will take the gift I'm giving them and use it to fly free. You got close, I guess. At least you see what I'm trying to do. But in the end, you're just 163. Torment then uses the broken bottle that he took from Rory and slaughters him with it. He then just sits in front of Rory's lifeless body with blood everywhere as he continues to talk to him saying, you know, I've been thinking about what you said, Rory. 163 people? That's a lot. I've tried to choose spirals where the person at the center is clearly under a lot of pressure from their families. People who would want to be free. I mean, you didn't want to be taking care of your brother for the rest of your life, did you? That wasn't fair. His illness would have ruined both of your lives. But even you didn't see it. So the question is, am I doing this to try to help people or because I like it? I'm starting to think you're right, Rory. Maybe it's time for 164. But at that moment, his phone goes off and he says, oh, thought I had this on silent. Well, look at who it is. And as he pulls up his phone, we see it's the same text thread between him and Carnage that we saw at the end of Death Spiral number 1, which was actually the first appearance of Torment. And while this is a pretty cool tie-in, there is some weirdness to how it connects. Because at the end of Death Spiral number 1, when we first saw him having this text exchange with Carnage, he's standing and it looks like he's in a completely different place from Rory's apartment. Then as he continues to sit on the floor of Rory's apartment texting back and forth with Carnage, they show us another part of their text conversation that also feels a bit disjointed from the first. So I'm not sure if showing us that initial void chat was meant to just loosely tie us back into the main Death Spiral story, or if this scene in Rory's apartment is the exact same moment where we met Torment back in Death Spiral number 1, and this is just a continuation of that scene.
Maybe like a
Regardless, as he continues to text with Carnage or Redman, he tells us, so the deal with this guy, I met him on void chat. It's the spot online, safe, encrypted, for people who share, you know, similar interests. This life can get pretty lonely, and it's nice to connect with people a little. You get it, don't you, Rory? We then see the text from Carnage say, got a scoop for you, Torment. Your kind of thing. A real target. Someone worthy of you. Torment replies to Redman, I'm listening, followed by telling us, Redman's intense, even for this crowd. Like bloodthirsty. I don't know if we'd be friends in real life, but he gets it. He really does. He understands, and that's not nothing. Now he's saying he's got something really wild to share with me, some big secret. Let's see what But at that moment, the secret comes through from Mr. Redman or Carnage, and we see Torment get really close to his phone before saying, holy hell. Spider-Man's real name is Peter Parker. So Carnage was not lying. It was definitely a scoop. And that information triggers Torment's gift. And we see him begin to make all the connections between Mary Jane Watson, Venom, Spider-Man, Eddie Brock, and Carnage. Torment then begins to tie it all together for us, saying, it's almost funny looking back on it. Almost. Redman. Red Man. The thing I was talking to on Void Chat was an alien killer, a real monster, 1,000 times worse than I'd ever be. Carnage. He filled my head with dreams of the greatest job I'd ever do. A triple spiral. 3 families that were really one family. A target at the center of each spiral, and these were no ordinary people. Surely one of them might understand, might appreciate me. I've tried to help many families over the years, so many spirals. They were all different, all unique, but I'd never seen anything like this. 3 people, or 5, depending on how you look at it. Peter Parker, also known as Spider-Man, Mary Jane Watson, bonded with Venom, and Eddie Brock, who hosted Carnage. 3 humans and 2 alien symbiotes. They all loved and hated each other and had such a rich, deep, poisoned, beautiful history. A tangled web, you might say.
Which is
so
true.
Complex, so beautiful. 3 spirals in one. I chose them. I tried to help them, to save them. It would have been my magnum opus. I followed the spirals to all the Parkers and Watsons and Brocks, the tributaries of their family lines, everything holding them back, and cut them away. And for that, in return for setting them free, I received only fury. And with that, we turn the page and return to the moment at the beginning of the book where Torment is falling to his death. And his narration concludes by saying, I got dropped off a roof. What would my own family think if they could see me now? Would they judge me, call me a failure? I hope not. They made me who I am. Nothing's more important than... But before he can finish his sentence, dude becomes pavement graffiti. Now, you might think that that's where the story comes to an end, but you'd be wrong. Because we are then taken to that exact same graveyard where we met Rory. But this time, it's Torment, or Graham, who's being buried. And his entire family has gathered around his casket. And guess who's there spouting with no filter about her disappointment for Graham's life choices? That's right. Aunt Gladys. She says, what a disappointment. So much promise, and in the end, just a criminal. That's not what this family's about. We're so much more than this. She then turns and puts her finger in the younger brother Derek's face and says, none of you better turn out like your brother, or I'll be very disappointed in you too. To which Derek replies, dang, lady, read the room. Aunt Gladys then turns and we are introduced to Graham's younger sister, who is only referenced at the beginning of the story, but we never actually see her. But Gladys tells her, you have to redeem the family name, Susan. You have no choice. And Susan replies, okay, Aunt Gladys, I hear you. The 3 siblings then turn their focus back to Graham's casket, and Mac tells his sister, ignore her, Susan. Let it all slide off your back. Just get through this horrendous day. Derek then chimes in saying, yeah, I'm with Mac. Screw that mean old bag. I don't care if she's related to us. We can live however we want. But Susan replies, no, guys, I think she's right. We have a responsibility. Don't you see it? And on the final page of the issue, we see that Susan has the exact same gift that led to Graham becoming a psychotic serial killer. And the story ends with Susan saying, nothing's more important than family. So altogether, I think this was a pretty solid origin story for one of the best villains that Marvel has introduced in quite a while. I will say it wasn't a particularly deep origin, and I would have liked to have seen a little bit more complexity for what drove him to become such a psychotic serial killer. But it was definitely serviceable, and it did its job in tying together everything that we learned from the 9-issue Death Spiral story. And with Body Count giving us the official origin for Torment, that makes this a key issue. Well, I've got the main cover and 3 variants available for you at variant.
I mean, I know what they're doing that for marketing purposes, but I mean, technically, it's also the first appearance of the youngest sister, or whoever she was again. Like now they can introduce her in a different story, maybe become better. Who knows? But very interesting story, honestly, very interesting. But yeah, it was the 9 issue, guys. I don't know if you guys checked that out yet, but yeah, it's 9 issues. Not that crazy story. But he's actually a pretty cool character, very interesting character, honestly. A very, very interesting character, guys. Let's see. Oh, you know what's kind of cool, guys? My watch tells me it's time to stand and move a little bit. So I'm gonna do that now. Might as well. All right, guys, we're gonna watch Fern. The Hunt for America's Weirdest Killer. Speaking of weirdest killers. All right, let's do it.
Serial murderer who made himself larger than life.
I like killing people. Kill again.
And was never caught.
He was never
David
caught?
is getting ready to go out with his girlfriend, Betty Lou.
Crazy.
It's a special occasion.
Crazy.
The 2 teenagers met earlier this year. Since then, they've seen each other almost every day. But tonight is their first real date, and they want to make it special. David picks out a light blue shirt, a beige sport coat, and brown corduroy pants. He has butterflies in his stomach. He pockets some change, a white handkerchief, and a bottle of breath mints, just in case. He slips on his rough leather boots, grabs the keys to his mother's Rambler station wagon, and is on his way. It's only a short drive to Betty Lou's house. David pulls up outside and pauses to take a breath. Tonight is supposed to be special, a night to remember for the rest of his life. And who knows, maybe it'll even be the start of their life together.
What?
When David sees Betty Lou, the world stops for a moment. He even forgets how nervous he is. He helps her into the car, and the pair drive off. Their parents think they're going to a Christmas concert, but they're actually headed somewhere else.
Wait, where are they going?
To a quiet turnout just off Lake Herman Road. The spot is popular with young couples in Vallejo. It's a secluded space to enjoy some quality time away from their parents and siblings. Betty Lou leans against David's shoulder. Tonight belongs only to them.
Oh, God.
About an hour later, a pair of bright headlights cut through the darkness. A second vehicle is slowly rolling toward them. It pulls up right next to the Rambler. Suddenly, shots are fired straight into David's car. In a panic, the teenagers scramble out the passenger side door. But David only makes it as far as the passenger seat. Their attacker reaches through the open driver's side window, aims at a spot behind David's left ear, and pulls the trigger. Betty Lou has made it several meters away from the car. She's running, hurried and desperate, and her breathing is shallow and frantic. The stranger is right behind her. There's no way she can escape him. She screams, piercing the quiet night air.
Fuck, dude?
Then, 5 shots ring out. They strike Betty Lou in the back, shattering the future she and David might have had. By now, it's 11:14 p.m. Betty Lou should have returned home long ago, but neither her nor David ever will. This is the first time the Zodiac Killer strikes.
Oh, Zodiac
It's also
Killer.
the beginning of an exhaustive manhunt that will never truly end.
Yeah.
The police will fail.
I heard this
Strange
story.
psychics will offer their help. And some of America's most renowned authorities will be stumped by relatively easy riddles. A hunt that will inspire numerous films, series, books, podcasts, and videos like this one.
Non-stop.
There will be copycat killers, some real, some only alleged. And obsessive amateur detectives and online communities dead set on finding the Zodiac Killer. Some will even think they have him. The search for Zodiac still captivates people to this day. But it also
'cause
shows
it
that
was never
stories only
caught.
get as big as we allow them to.
Yeah, he was never caught.
This video is largely based on the book Zodiac by Robert Graysmith. As always, you'll find the link and all our sources in the description. The newsroom of the San Francisco Chronicle is buzzing with life. The Chronicle is one of the largest and most influential newspapers in the entire West Coast. Color TV has been around for a while, but most people still start their day with their local morning paper. These thousands of readers expect their front page to feature breaking stories and the most important news. The Bay Area wants to be informed, surprised, maybe even a little shocked. No one in the Chronicle's office knows that the paper itself is about to become part of a shocking story, that it will become an active player in a deadly game. This is the story of the Zodiac Killer, and this is Mona, our producer.
Oh, hi, Don.
Oh
You
my
might
God.
know this story from the David Fincher film. Mona, you've seen it, right? She's obsessed with together to plan the next day's edition. They discuss what's happening in San Francisco and the rest of the world, and they decide which topics their columnist Temp and Al should cover in their editorials. Meanwhile, Robert is drawing. He'll do 6 sketches now. Later on, he'll ink one of them, and that'll be tomorrow's editorial cartoon. Suddenly, their routine is interrupted by another employee who delivers a mysterious envelope. The front reads, "Please rush to editor." Inside is a letter and a sheet of paper filled with cryptic symbols. The letter begins with the words,
Dear editor, this is the murderer of the 2 teenagers last Christmas at Lake Herman and the girl on the 4th of July near the golf course in Vallejo.
The message contains detailed information about the murders committed in the Bay Area in the previous months, things only the killer could know. And there's a threat.
If you do not print this cipher by afternoon of Friday, the 1st of August, I will go on a kill rampage Friday night.
The four men don't know what to do. Publishing the cipher in the letter might produce more than just a front-page headline.
More
It
scared.
could send the city into a panic,
Yeah.
maybe even the entire region.
Oh.
The murders mentioned in the mysterious letter have already put the Bay Area on edge for months. First, David and Betty Lou were murdered. Then, just a few weeks ago, there was another attack.
I was tempted.
Darlene Farron is a waitress at Terry's restaurant. It's a classic diner,
This is a copyright
serving
song,
waffles,
huh?
fried chicken, and pie. Every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Darlene works the late shift until 3 in the morning. She's friendly, talkative, and extremely popular with customers. People even line up to have her wait on them.
Really?
Darlene just gave birth to her daughter, Dina, and she and her husband purchased a small house in Virginia Street. But she
So
doesn't
living the
seem
dream.
entirely happy. It's an
Oh,
open
what?
secret that she sees other men. While she's out, her husband or a
Oh,
babysitter
no
stays home with
wonder.
Dina. Friends
No
will later
wonder.
recall that she seems exhausted, nervous, and scared. She thinks she's being watched. In her own home, just steps away from the sheriff's office. And here, at the diner. She says she's seen a white car with old California plates outside the restaurant. In recent weeks, her sister and her friends have noticed a similar car. Darlene thinks she knows who it belongs to. This stocky, well-dressed man. He wears horn-rimmed glasses and smells of leather. Darlene says she knows him, but no one will ever find out from where. The man sits at the counter eating strawberry shortcake and pretending to read a newspaper. But he never really lets Darlene out of his sight.
Farewell and goodbye.
It's the 4th of July. America is celebrating almost 200 years of independence. Darlene picks up her friend Mike Majot and confidently steers her '63 Corvair through the festive town, despite not having a driver's license. She met Mike and his twin brother at Terry's Diner. Over time, the three became friends, and the twins became rivals for Darlene's affection. They would fight over driving her to work or doing her washing. At some point, Darlene and Mike notice they're being closely followed. The other car looks like it could be a Ford Falcon. Darlene keeps trying to shake it, but she can't. The car gets closer and closer. Finally, it forces Darlene's car into a parking lot near a golf course in the outskirts of town. Then it speeds off. For a brief moment, Darlene and Mike think they're safe. But just minutes later, the Falcon returns. The driver seems to have changed his mind. Mike and Darlene are hit by a blinding light. A man gets out of the car and walks toward them. He's holding a large flashlight in his hands. Mike thinks the man is police. Maybe Darlene knows him. After all, she's been seeing men who work at the sheriff's office.
How do you know you're at a gay picnic when all the hot dogs taste like crap? Maybe you're a... No, I was going to say vegan. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
But before he can even pull out his ID, the roar of a gunshot fills his ears. He feels blood running down his face. Darlene collapses onto the steering wheel. 2 bullets hit her right arm. 2 more hit her left. Then 5 more hit her in the back, piercing her lung and the left ventricle of her heart. Frantic, Mike claws open the door and topples out of the car. Later on, the police will find him here, bleeding from the neck and cheek, his jaw shattered and a hole ripped through his tongue. A concerned neighbor reports the gunshots to the police, and officers Rust and Lynch are sent to the scene shortly after. The 2 men take their time. Rust doesn't see any urgency.
It's the 4th of July and there's kids out there shooting firecrackers.
But he's wrong. Not acting on the call immediately is a mistake. If they
You could've
had,
caught him.
the shooter probably would have driven right by them. Shortly after, a man places a call to the Vallejo Police Department. His voice is even and consistent. His words sound rehearsed.
I want to report a double murder. If you go 1 mile east on Columbus Parkway to the public park, you'll find kids in a brown car. They were shot
guys, I'm
with a
like clean.
9mm Luger. I also killed those kids last year. Goodbye.
What the fuck?
Then the man hangs up. Pacific Telephone will later trace the call to a public payphone. The booth is located right in front of the Vallejo Sheriff's Office.
Wow.
It's also within sight of
ballsy.
Darlene's little green house. Darlene's friends and
Ballsy.
family also report having received
This guy
strange
was an
calls that
asshole.
night. All they could hear was deep, heavy breathing. At the hospital, Darlene is declared dead on arrival.
Wow.
Mike pulls through. And it won't be long until the killer strikes again. A man sits alone in a room writing letters. He uses a blue felt tip pen to compose 3 nearly
Yeah, there's only
identical
been theories
texts.
of who was it, by the way.
One of them
He's
reads,
dead now,
First,
I believe.
Girl was wearing patterned slacks. 2. The boy was also shot in the knee. 3. Brand name of ammo was Western. To prove I killed them, I shall state some facts only I and the police know.
The paper measures 18 by 25 centimeters, or 7 by 10 inches. It's a unique format the man will return to again and again. It'll become unmistakably associated with his letters.
Christmas. First, brand name of ammo, Super X. 2, 10 shots were fired. 3, the boy was on his back with his feet to the car. 4, the girl was on her right side, feet to the west.
The handwriting drifts downward as it crosses the page, and it's quite distinct. The letter N is small and edgy. The R resembles a check mark. He
Sorry,
ends
my
his
screen
letters
is, like,
with a
messed up
symbol
right now,
resembling
guys.
the crosshairs of a gun. In the years to come, it'll become his signature. He's given some thought to making his message even more impactful, and he's decided to pair each letter with a separate message, a cipher. Now he just needs to find an encryption method. He could simply shift the letters, turn the A's into C's and the D's into F's. That system would be basic and easy to use. But he needs something more sophisticated. He decides to replace the letters with a range of different symbols. Greek characters, Morse code, and weather symbols. Letters from the Latin alphabet, naval symbols, and astrological signs. Then he adds another layer of complexity by encoding his message homophonically.
Sorry, I'm
Each
like
letter
fixing my
can be
screen right
represented
now.
by multiple symbols. That makes it essentially impossible to decode the text through frequency analysis. You can't just count how often certain symbols appear and match that to typical letter frequencies. A psycholinguistics expert will later claim that whoever composed the cipher must have at least been trained in elementary cryptography. But today, we know this
Kinda like
first
the
cipher
military.
wasn't actually that sophisticated. The Codebreakers by David Kahn and Codes and Ciphers by John Laffin describe similar encryption methods. It's very likely the author of these letters simply used these 2 books as guides. While he would have had to track them down, neither was that hard to come by. The phantom writer carefully arranges symbol after symbol. Finally, each of his 3 ciphers consists of 8 rows with 17 symbols each. He pairs each one with a normal letter. Then he mails them to 3 newspapers in the Bay Area: the San Francisco Chronicle, the San Francisco Examiner, and the Vallejo Times-Herald. Like Jack the Ripper before him, this man will use the media to taunt the police with cryptic clues to his identity. The editorial team at the Chronicle eventually decides to print their cipher. Their colleagues at the Vallejo Times-Herald follow their lead. The Examiner waits
Hold
until
up.
Sunday,
God
publishing
damn it.
its cipher
Sorry,
2
guys, I'm
days
fixing
later.
this real quick.
The killing spree threatened in the letter doesn't happen. But publishing it has another effect. Now the public knows about the mysterious killer. The entire Bay Area grows increasingly frightened. Before long, parents are telling their children not to leave the house. Jack E. Stilts has been running the Vallejo Police Department for 21 years. When he took over as chief back in 1948, the city was struggling with gambling, drugs, and prostitution. His reforms and cleanup efforts have produced some good results. But now his town, of all places, is haunted by a ruthless serial killer. A man who Stilts thinks is killing just for the thrill of it, who he describes as the most dangerous individual he's ever encountered in his 30 years in law enforcement. A few days ago, Stilts publicly called on David, Betty Lou, and Darlene's killer to send another letter. One with more details, proving it was really him who did it. The response comes quickly in the form of a 3-page letter.
Dear editor, this is the Zodiac speaking. In answer to your asking for more details about the good times I have had in Vallejo, I shall be very happy to supply even more material. By the way, are the police having a good time with the code? If not, tell them to cheer up. When they do crack it, they will have me.
This is the letter where the killer names himself Zodiac. The word refers to the Zodiac circle of astrological signs.
On the 4th of July, I did not open the car door. The window was rolled down already. The boy was originally sitting in the front seat when I began firing. When I fired the first shot at his head, he leapt backwards at the same
Got it, I
time,
finally fixed
thus
it, sorry.
spoiling my aim.
Sorry, okay,
He ended
sorry.
up on the back seat, then the floor in the back, thrashing out very violently.
Yeah, this guy right here, man. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like they did a TV show of him already. Like, Fuck, it's crazy how somebody like this lived, like from a comic book, a TV show, a movie, whatever. Like, it's fucking insane, man. Like, this guy wanted to be caught, but like he wanted to play a big game, and he killed a lot of innocent people, man. It's insane, fucking horrendous.
With his legs. That's how I shot him in the knee. I did not leave the scene of the killing with squealing tires and racing engine as described in the Vallejo papers. I drove away slowly, so as not to draw attention to my car.
Stiltz admits the letter includes details that haven't been made public, but he's still not convinced. He thinks that knowledge could have been obtained from witnesses at the crime scenes. But soon, there will be even more victims. Brian Hartnell and Cecilia Shepard have been close friends since college. Today, they're driving out to Lake Berryessa. It's a beautiful spot surrounded by rolling hills. On a small peninsula, they lay down a picnic blanket and revel in the stillness. Near the water, the land drops off abruptly, hiding the shoreline. From Brian and Cecilia's perspective, it's impossible to see anyone approaching from that direction until they're already very close. And right now, someone is. A tall, powerfully built man emerges. He's wearing a black executioner's hood that looks almost medieval. On his tunic, a white cross cuts across a circle. It's the symbol the Zodiac Killer uses to sign his letters. The man is carrying a knife with a 30-centimeter blade. With it, he stabs Brian and then Cecilia. Again and again, a total of 24 times.
God damn.
About an hour later, the phone rings at Napa Police Department. A calm and controlled voice says,
I want to report a murder. No, a double murder.
The caller doesn't seem to know that Brian, though severely injured, survived the assault. The police believe the attacker must have left the scene right away, but not before leaving a message on the door of Brian's car. The dates Betty Lou, David, and Darlene were murdered, and today's date. Crime lab technicians will later discover some less obvious clues. Tracks suggesting the attacker's vehicle has heavily worn tires and very deep footprints. The suspect must weigh at least 95 kilos or 200 pounds. A police officer with that exact weight walking alongside the tracks doesn't sink down as deeply as the unknown individual. The footprints reveal another lead too. They're most likely from a Chukka-type boot called the Wing Walker. As part of a government contract, over 1 million pairs of this model were produced. The investigators will never be able to trace them all.
In most murder cases, you'll find a motive. But of course, this guy is just a killer, a mad killer, and you have no motive.
This is Captain Don Townsend of the Napa County Sheriff's Office. He'll speak to the press again later to announce what he believes is a possible motive. He thinks the murderer can't be anyone but a mentally ill person who derives sexual gratification from the act of killing.
This guy is a pathological, psycho, killer. There's no doubt about it.
A psychology professor supports that assessment. The Zodiac Killer probably experiences sexual satisfaction through the deliberate mutilation of certain body parts. Captain Townsend is convinced that Zodiac hates women. Profoundly. In all known cases, the female victims are assaulted far more brutally than the men. He stabs Cecilia once in each breast, once between the legs, and once in the abdomen. And across his 3 attacks on couples, twice the man has survived. The woman has always died. The assault on Cecilia also marks a shift. It's the first time the Zodiac Killer uses a knife. One investigator will later explain that
if you wanted to go out and kill for the sheer sake of killing, you could use a high-powered rifle and kill it 200, 300 yards.
But
by plunging a knife into someone, it's the most intimate contact you can have with a victim.
Satisfaction of it.
An intimacy that experts think people like the Zodiac Killer are incapable of forming in their normal lives. His propensity to violence and misogyny are all over his ciphers, too. Just weeks ago, the first one was cracked, and not by a specialist.
Who?
Donald and Betty Harden are both school teachers. On any other weekend, they'd be unwinding and taking it easy. But this Sunday, there's something they can't let go of. The cipher published in the Examiner 2 days earlier. They clear the dining room table and gather some sharp pencils, a ruler, and an eraser. Then they're back at it. Betty has a theory. The killer is such an egomaniac that he probably begins his messages with I. The Hardens also suspect he'll use the word kill repeatedly. So they look for recurrent 4-symbol patterns that could represent it. Their theory holds up.
I like killing people because it's so much fun. It is more fun than killing wild game in the forest, because man is the most dangerous animal of all.
So that's how this cipher
Betty
is.
and Donald also spot the traps Zodiac built into the cipher. 15 times he uses a backwards Q. This is probably meant to trick readers into thinking it represents the most commonly used letter in English, E. But 7 different signs are used to encode that letter. At the same time, Zodiac appears to have made multiple mistakes. The application of his own code is sloppy and several words are misspelled. At this point, neither of America's most renowned investigative institutions, the FBI and the CIA, have managed to solve the cipher. As they decode the final piece, the Hardens are the first.
To kill something gives me the most thrilling experience.
So
It
he's
is even
smart, but not
better than
that
getting
smart.
your rocks off with a girl. The best part of it is when I die, I will be reborn in paradise, and all the lone or stray people I have killed will become my slaves. I will not give you my name, because you will try to slow down or stop my collecting of slaves for my afterlife.
After Cecilia's murder, Captain Townsend explicitly warns Napa County residents to avoid isolated areas and not go out alone after dark. People get the message. Local restaurants and drive-ins that are usually packed until late at night are now deserted. Across the Bay Area, the authorities are on full alert. Since the murders occurred in 3 different jurisdictions, 3 separate police departments are working on the case. Based on witness descriptions, all of them are searching for the same suspect. A stocky man, mid-20s to mid-30s, with glasses and dark wavy hair. But from the very beginning, the investigation moves slowly. Each department works its own leads, often without knowing what the others are doing. Decoding the letters
Which was the
frequently
biggest
requires
mistake ever.
coordinating with experts from other cities. That
They would've
process is
figured this
often
out a long time
complicated
ago,
and
dude.
time-consuming, slowing down the
Yeah.
investigation.
That's before the internet,
One
too.
officer admits to the press afterward that,
Our knowledge of each other's crimes was not as sharp as it might be.
to make things worse, the police make a grave mistake, one with serious consequences. Paul Stein's taxi is stuck in late-night San Francisco traffic. As he inches forward, Paul curses. The traffic is frustrating, but he's just months away from a PhD in English, and the taxi pays his tuition. On the sidewalk, a stocky
Shit,
man
that
steps
shit
out
won't
from
do
under
that
an
now.
awning and waves him down. Paul picks him up. About 15 minutes later, they reach the man's destination, an upscale neighborhood in northern San Francisco. But the passenger asks Paul to go 1 block further. At the next intersection, the cab pulls over. A party's going on across the street. At the second-story window, teenagers look out over the wet pavement below. Normally, Paul would stop the meter and ask for the fare. But suddenly, the passenger's left arm is clenched tightly around Paul's neck. A gun presses up against his right cheek. Then the man pulls the trigger. At exactly 9:58 p.m., a police officer logs a call. The teenagers across the street couldn't see exactly what was going on inside the cab, but they know they witnessed something terrible. They say the suspect is a man wearing dark clothing. But when the APB goes out, patrol units are told to look for a black man. On their way to the scene, the officers see a stocky man lumbering along in the fog. He seems to match the description perfectly,
No,
but he
don't
isn't
tell me.
black. The officers shout to him, asking if he's seen another man. The man points them in a direction, and the patrol
Don't tell
car
me that,
drives
Tim.
off.
Don't tell me that,
The
Tim.
2 policemen don't realize they probably just spoke to the killer himself. But later on, they publicly admit to their mistake. Back at the crime scene, detectives assume a robbery has gone terribly wrong. San Francisco has recently seen a series of attacks on taxi drivers. This one must have been the work of an amateur. Paul's wallet is gone, but he just started his shift, so there probably wasn't much cash in it. He's still wearing his expensive watch, and the killer left the scene dripping in blood. Shortly after, 2 experts from the crime lab arrive at the scene. They immediately look for latent fingerprints that may have been transferred to surfaces by sweat or the skin's natural oils. To render them visible, the experts need to dust the taxi's surfaces with gray or black powder. Once a print becomes visible, they carefully lift it with transparent tape to preserve it for analysis. Their meticulousness pays off. On the door, they find bloody prints from a right hand. Now they just need to compare these prints against those of the day's passengers and against police records. But the process is painstakingly slow. This is the 1960s, so there are no digital databases. Fingerprints are stored on paper cards. Every comparison requires hours of concentrated manual labor. Specialists known as dactyloscopists first look at general patterns like arches, loops, and whorls. But what really matters are the tiny details that make every print unique. Ridge endings, bifurcations, tiny dots, crossovers, and spurs.
Fuck.
In the end, there's no match. The police are baffled.
Bro, I mean, I think like someone like him in today's era would not be as successful, obviously, because like one thing about technology nowadays, guys, we have security cameras everywhere at this point, even in houses, right? Like a simple door dash cam and all that has been helping so much like crime to like be solved because of like the cameras you have in your front door and stuff. That's evidence that like it gets uploaded to the cloud, so like it's not like a physical tape anymore. It's not a thing they could just delete it right away unless you know the person and how they like get into the technology or like get into like the account or whatever. But damn, dude, yeah. I mean, I don't think the Zodiac killer would have been caught so easily if it was today's world. But damn, back then with that limited technology of like, especially with surveillance and stuff like that. Fuck, bro. Sucks that motherfucker.
There are now 5 victims, and still no trace of the killer. The Chronicle receives another letter.
This is Zodiac speaking. I am the murderer of the taxi driver over by Washington Street and Maple Street. To prove this, here is a blood-stained piece of his shirt.
Before this, investigators hadn't considered the Zodiac killer a suspect in Paul Stine's murder. The crime just didn't fit his known pattern. Paul was alone. The attack happened in the middle of a residential area, not a remote lover's lane on the outskirts of town. And the killer only fired a single shot. But the bloody piece of Paul's shirt seems to prove it. In case the Chronicle considers not printing it in its entirety, the letter also contains a terrible threat.
School children make a nice target. I think I shall wipe out a school bus some morning. Just shoot at the front tire and then pick up the kiddies as they come bouncing out.
When the paper publishes the letter, the Bay Area is hit by another wave of panic, the biggest one yet. People were already living in fearful, uncertain times. The 1960s are tumultuous, marked by political assassinations, the Manson murders, and the Vietnam War. And for the first time, the public can watch most of it unfold on color TV. Thousands frequently take to the streets in the Bay Area's major cities. There are anti-war demonstrations, sit-ins, and protest marches. Many wear the now famous peace sign buttons. In one of his later letters, the Zodiac killer will sarcastically demand protesters start wearing his symbol instead. At a moment when many people desperately hope for peace, the Zodiac killer attacks society from within by threatening the most vulnerable target of all: children. In Napa County alone, 65 school buses take thousands of children to school every day. The vehicles cover a daily total of 7,000 kilometers. Some stretches of road are quite dangerous, with isolated sections, sharp turns, and blind intersections. Following Zodiac's threat, bus drivers are instructed on handling potentially violent attacks. Keep driving the bus, even on a flat tire. Tell the children to lie on the floor. Don't stop until you've reached a well-populated area. Protection is ramped up too. 70 units of heavily armed policemen guard the Napa County buses. Rangers in pickup trucks escort them, while air patrol planes fly overhead. Police protection is increased in almost every community in Northern California. Plainclothes officers are deployed. Every threat, no matter how small, is taken seriously.
Fucking hell,
a few days later, a man calls the Oakland Police Department.
Dude.
He claims to be the Zodiac killer, and he demands to speak with one of the 2 most famous defense attorneys in the country.
This is the Zodiac speaking. I want you to get in touch with F. Lee Bailey. If you can't come up with Bailey, I'll settle for Mel Belly. I want one or the other to appear on the Channel 7 talk show. I'll make contact by telephone.
Melvin Belly agrees right away. Just hours later, he's in the studio. Half of America is glued to their TVs. In a normal edition of the show, viewers can call in to participate. But tonight, the lines are kept clear so the Zodiac killer can get in touch. And he does. He even gives Belly his real name, Sam.
Tell us what's going on inside you right now, Sam, please.
I have headache.
All right. How long have you had those headaches, Sam? In a long time?
Sam hangs up and calls back. Eventually, he loses control and simply screams over and over, and he repeats his terrible threat.
I want to kill those kids.
Sam calls the show 35 times. Only 12 of the calls are heard on air.
Wow.
The longest of them is 9 minutes. That's long enough to trace the call. And long enough to find out that Sam is not the Zodiac killer. He's a hospital patient, suffering from a mental disorder.
God damn it.
Shortly after, the Chronicle receives 2 new letters from the real Zodiac. Inside the first envelope is a greeting card. On the front, it says,
Sorry, I haven't written, but I just washed my pen.
The message inside reads,
I thought you would need a good laugh before you hear the bad news. You won't get the news for a while yet. P.S. Could you print this new cipher in your front page? I get awfully lonely when I am ignored. So lonely, I could do my thing.
The enclosed cipher is his most complex yet. It's composed of 340 characters, and it won't be solved for 5 decades.
Damn, 5 decades. Wow.
December 3, 2020. 3 men sit at their computers on different sides of the planet. American software developer David Aranachak, Belgian computer programmer Jarl van Eyck, and Australian mathematician Sam Blake. For years, they've been collaboratively obsessing over the same mystery, the 340-character cipher the Zodiac Killer sent to the San Francisco Chronicle following the TV show. With his first riddle solved within a week, Zodiac must have made a bigger effort. His second cipher was almost certainly created with pen and paper too, but it proved complex enough to remain unbroken for 51 years. This isn't for lack of trying. Numerous experts have reportedly taken a crack at what has become known as Z340. The FBI, the American Cryptogram Association, Navy cryptographers, countless amateur codebreakers, and the NSA. David, Jarl, and Sam alone have already spent years trying to break it. They know it's homophonic. Z340 consists of 63 different symbols, so every plain text letter is represented by several. But they have another theory. The Zodiac Killer must have done something else to his message before encrypting it. They start experimenting. Sam sends David a total of 650,000 variations of the cipher. David runs them all through a code-breaking program developed by Jarl called AZ Decrypt. For months, thousands of these results look like gibberish. But today, December 3rd, David suddenly stumbles on some real words in one of the solutions. Hope you are, trying to catch me, and the gas chamber. He almost overlooks them, but these words will be the key to finally solving Z340. The Zodiac Killer's first cipher was delivered in 3 separate letters, so Jarl proposes splitting the 340 cipher into 3. The first 2 sections comprise 2 paragraphs. Each has 9 lines. The third is just 2 lines. They rearrange the cipher using a diagonal reading rule. They start by writing out the symbol in the upper left-hand corner. Then they move 1 symbol down and 2 to the right and write out the symbol there. This continues until they reach the edge of the cipher. Then they repeat this game starting with the top row's second letter. Then comes the final tweak. As it searches for the rest of the key, David tells Jarl's decrypting software to retain the words he found before. Hope you were trying to catch me, and gas chamber. He clicks a button, and boom, a phrase pops out. That wasn't me on the TV show. David leaps out of his chair yelling, holy shit. He knows the Zodiac sent this cipher about 2 weeks after Sam called into the TV show. They're on the right track. Apart from being a homophonic substitution cipher, Z340 is also a transposition cipher. The plaintext characters have been shifted according to a more or less regular system. The international team has to make some final adjustments. Some words are misspelled, spelled backwards, or exempted from the diagonal reading rule. But eventually they come up with a coherent message. 2 days later, the FBI confirms it. In his message, Zodiac clarifies that he isn't afraid of death. He believes dying will bring him to paradise, where all of his victims will serve him as slaves.
I hope you are having lots of fun trying to catch me. It wasn't me on the TV show, which brings up a point about me. I am not afraid of the gas chamber, because it will send me to paradise all the sooner. I now have enough slaves to work for me, where everyone else has nothing when they reach paradise. That is why they are afraid of death. I am not afraid, because I know that my new life will be an easy one in paradise.
Cracking the 51-year-old cipher is a small sensation among people still fascinated by the case.
Crazy, dude.
But it doesn't bring investigators any closer to actually solving it.
Who actually was it? Yeah.
Back in 1969, detectives turned to the other letter Zodiac sent after the TV show. This one is a 7-page diatribe aimed at the police. The killer mockingly refers to the officers as blue pigs and accuses them of making blatant mistakes in the manhunt. The letter also includes a drawing. It's a sketch of a bomb Zodiac wants to plant on a school bus. The threat isn't made public, but it stokes fear of a potential school bus attack. Investigators are growing desperate. About 2 months after the murder of taxi driver Paul Stein, a self-proclaimed seer named Joseph DeLuise comes forward. A few years ago, he accurately predicted that the Kennedy family would be hit by a horrible tragedy. Now he claims to have been receiving mental transmissions from the Zodiac Killer.
Oh, come on.
He says he's begun to form a mental picture of Zodiac and to receive detailed insight into the killer's personal life. DeLuise feels that Zodiac prefers walking over driving, that he spent time in some kind of reform institution when he was young. He consumes drugs like speed or goofballs before going out to kill. His star sign is either Scorpio or Aquarius, and he has a little box where he keeps the things that drive him to commit his horrible crimes. DeLuise offers to help the police. Accompanied by officers from 2 police departments, he visits the crime scenes to pick up more vibrations. The psychic develops intuitions about the killer's deep loneliness, love for flowers, and intense hatred of the police. Aside from that, his visits produce nothing of value.
But they're desperate.
After Polstein's death, more and more people begin to actively engage with the case. The Napa County Sheriff's Office receives hundreds of leads. The San Francisco PD gets almost 1,000. Concerned citizens start suspecting their neighbors, ex-husbands, and co-workers. Between 1969 and 1983, over 2,500 suspects are considered in San Francisco alone. But most of it leads nowhere. Throughout the 1970s, police investigators keep coming back to one man in particular, Arthur Lee Allen. He's the only suspect ever publicly named by the police. In 1971, a former friend of Allen's contacts the authorities. He tells them Allen repeatedly expressed disturbing fantasies about killing couples and school children, and sending cryptic letters about his murders to the police. The friend claims he even considered calling himself Zodiac. So police begin investigating Arthur Lee Allen. He matches the killer's general description. He's said to have known Darlene casually and to have lived in Vallejo at the time of his murders. He also owned a typewriter of the same model allegedly used to type some of the Zodiac letters. Multiple search warrants are issued for him over the years, but neither Allen's fingerprints nor his handwriting match the existing evidence. Years later, advances in DNA analysis effectively rule him out as the Zodiac Killer, posthumously. Allen dies in 1992 at the age of 58. He was never formally charged with anything. Over time, investigators and amateur sleuths identify numerous potential suspects. But like Allen, none can be conclusively linked to the crimes. The Zodiac remains a ghost.
That's
so much
crazy.
so that a 2020 book proposes another wild but highly intriguing theory. What if the Zodiac Killer never existed? What if it was all just a hoax? One or possibly even several cipherists claiming multiple unrelated crimes as their own. In The Myth of the Zodiac Killer, American English professor Thomas Horan questions the premise of a single perpetrator. He argues that the murders attributed to the Zodiac Killer differ too much in method and circumstances to be the work of one person. He also points to inconsistencies in witness descriptions, composite sketches, and even the letters themselves. Horan even suggests that the individual writing as Zodiac could have claimed responsibility for attacks they never actually committed. What if Zodiac was just a literary invention? What if he led the police and everyone else to attribute a series of unrelated crimes to one fictional character?
Like it was
What if everyone just badly wanted to believe in a bone-chilling serial killer narrative? Several professionals and linguistic experts have questioned Horan's theory. In the end, we'll probably never know.
Fucking scary,
Decades
man.
pass with investigators more or less in the dark. Each year, more and more retire. The case of the Zodiac Killer eventually ends up buried under stacks of other cold and unsolved cases. But somehow it refuses to go away entirely. The evidence collected in Vallejo is re-examined time and again. Investigators and amateur sleuths remain convinced that someday they'll be able to reveal Zodiac's identity. Some even believe they already know it. In 2021, a group of around 40 amateur detectives claims to have identified the real Zodiac Killer. The self-proclaimed case breakers say Zodiac is a former member of the U.S. Air Force. But the police department quickly dismisses leads like this as no more than theories without hard evidence. But alleged breakthroughs keep resurfacing. As it happened, the story dominated newspapers' front pages. Radio broadcasts and television reports beamed the name Zodiac and his horrible crimes into living rooms across the nation. Today, it's series, podcasts, movies, online forums, and videos like this one. Apparently, the Zodiac Killer still captivates the public and the media, even today. Even when no one has heard from him in almost half a century, officially. Just recently, a TikTok video went viral because the young man in it claimed the Zodiac Killer was his grandfather.
San Francisco was terrorized in the late 60s and early 70s by a man who called himself the Zodiac Killer. He claimed 37 murders. Police confirmed at least 6. 4 years ago, the killing stopped, and so did Zodiac's letter. Now there's another letter.
Experts are
What?
divided on whether this letter was truly composed by the Zodiac Killer, or if it's just a really good imitation. The news of his supposed return spreads like wildfire. It'll be the last Zodiac-related message to make major headlines. The San Francisco Chronicle's front page headline reads, "Zodiac ends silence." In the letter itself, Zodiac, or a copycat, brags about always having been one step ahead of the police. He might not be entirely wrong. But in many ways, the Zodiac won't go down in history as particularly smart. Today, many experts think he was just a pathetic, deeply lonely man, a misogynist incapable of forming real consensual intimacy, a failure who vastly overestimated himself. He claimed to be responsible for more than 35 murders. Authorities attribute at least 5 homicides to him. He probably wouldn't have approved of these kinds of assessments, though he probably would have liked one thing, the fact that Hollywood made a movie about him. Just what he seemed to wish for in his final letter.
Because people are very interested on killers. I mean, they make a lot of money. A lot of people are very curious about it. It's just people are just so curious about the mind of a killer. It's just so unorthodox in regular lives kind of thing. The fact that a soda cab most likely saw the 2007 movie made of him is crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Crazy part about this video, a guy able to pay his PhD tuition from tech. I literally just say that, dude. But yeah, Zodiac Killer, yeah. Like maybe someday someone will come out, they'll find his stuff, someone in the world, like a relative or something, and they'll like come out, like they'll come out of who he is and stuff like that. You never know, because he's dead now. He's pretty much dead at this point, right? Like he's most likely dead, like out of natural causes or whatever. But like, yeah, he's dead. But yeah, it's like, man, if the technology was more updated, man, they could have caught him. Yeah, pretty much he's like he's one of those serial killers that he's one of those serial killers that survived and lived to, like, you know, it's crazy. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Shit. Yeah. He was a crazy dumb guy. Well, no, he was a crazy guy, but he was pretty smart, I guess you could say. Or maybe not, he just kind of like did some random stuff. I don't know. But yeah. Was this it? The Zodiac? Damn. Oh, what time is it? Alright, cool. We're still good on time. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm like focusing on the X-Men. We're almost done with the base colors, which is very good, guys, because in the shading should go a lot more faster since we have all the colors ready to go, guys, and get this done like within like a couple hours or in hours, like maybe like an hour or two, honestly. But I will not finish this on stream, guys. I'm gonna finish this off stream. Looks like I'll probably do some coloring because we still gotta have some detail too as well, highlights and all that kind of stuff, to make it really stand out, and obviously fix some stuff. I've been trying to fix some of the outline as I've been going about this. Because it's not gonna be black, it's gonna be a different color, like the outline and stuff. But I've been trying to fix some of the outline and, you know, kind of like fix it up a little bit and all that. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna watch one cop video. It should be good. It's a good length too. So, cocky teen's brilliant escape plans ruins his life in minutes. Oh God, here we go.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one teen who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
Come on!
This guy's dumb? Adrenaline junkies?
It begins around 6:42 p.m. on March 12, 2024, in the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north, coming up to the 95. They have no idea I'm back here, so I'm just gonna watch them a little bit.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
There's 3 of them, you can't miss them. I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, Will Run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him a parking lot. So.
The plate on a gray bike reading Will Run. The plate
Oh my
the
God.
plate on a gray bike reading Will Run stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
They left the line or the 3 just went through the light northbound.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton, and just like before, he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made.
I copy, because that plate goes back on the black Chevy 2-door. It's expired.
I think I got an opportunity to grab the guy with the Will Run plate. They're stuck in the light here at ISB.
Hey, we can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have the commissioner your way?
Yeah, hang on a second.
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Fucking dumbasses. Wait, why? What?
Turn your bike
What's
off.
going on?
All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISB 12F. I've got one of them now. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton with her on the back. I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going to go to the gas station.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
Just confirming you're code 4.
Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling now.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
Why is that happening?
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So.
I'll cut the...
All I got on him is riding a wheelie, but the Will Run guy, I came that close to grabbing him.
So he's doing a wheelie with
her on the back. Oh, yeah. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
18.
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him. and he turns back to put on a show.
So how am I getting this? What's attaching to it?
I pulled into, just pulled into wall real quick. You passed. I see you passing. That's all you. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. That's all you.
There they are right there. River 10 seconds. The other two are going to come back.
Come on!
I think I made his body way too wide.
They're back eastbound doing wheelies down ISB.
He's probably gonna get into a car crash like a dumbass.
As the off-duty lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion, the sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down. I'm trying to get Air 1 over here. Are you good with him? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
Oh, please tell me they caught him, dude. Please tell me they caught him. This guy, like...
She came back again to try and talk to us a little bit more. And they're both now westbound. I think they might get on the 95.
Bro. How fast are they going?
One's a black crotch rocket, no tag visible. The other one's a silver one. Both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K or something. Some Circle K over on Port Orange, off of US 1. I went and got gas there, and then those two guys showed up, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to Bucky's. You want to ride with us?" I'm like, "Sure." I don't do all that. I have my tag up. I'm all legal. I don't do all that stuff. That stuff's dumb.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really
especially with her on the back.
Really
you want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Damn, dude. Savage.
There's no way I'm going to lessen this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
the sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Bucky, I'll be following for these two motorcycles, and I do not have a radio with me.
Yes, sir. So I wrote this kid a ticket. I'm working my way up to you. I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I could have taken the one out at the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So.
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off duty, but I'm off that bike if he's sitting in one of these.
All right, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now, center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 and LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerously through traffic at high speeds and putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
I mean, they caught him. I mean, or else how they would have gotten the footage. So how did they get him?
Like, come here, come here. And I'm like, no. You think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's a cop. Yeah, I saw that.
Bucky's. Bucky's.
Yeah,
is that the Bucky's that we went to?
I said might as well.
Yeah, just be safe.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed the motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBGA. They're at Bucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around in the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, Air 1. Check the Tomoka Farms area. He's probably going to get off right there. Tomoka Farms in 92.
Black sport bike with red wheels. He's got a black hoodie on with white markings on the back and a black hood. Or, I'm sorry, a black helmet. And he got a GoPro camera on his own.
Hello? Sorry, I'm in the middle of trying to chase a motorcycle while I'm texting you.
Hey, just so you're aware, we have a 12F going up and down 95. It's going back down towards south, just so you're aware.
Yeah, they notified us on the radio.
Okay.
Units going out there, just hopefully everyone can get up so they can track these.
All right, I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wait, the camera, no, he's down there. He's way down there.
Way down where?
Like, no, straight. Like where that semi-truck was, I just seen his little figure go up.
You know, at face value, it seems like this didn't have to be a big deal, but these guys escalated it into something more.
If they would have just stopped.
We'll just make it worse for themselves.
Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
But despite their best efforts, Ashton continues to evade them at high speeds, and all of the deputies eventually lose sight of him.
Record.
Air 1, so if you fly towards Airport and Pioneer and towards Tomoka Farms, you might be able to intercept them.
But the units are not about to give up. And soon, a Volusia County Sheriff's Officer helicopter, Air 1, locates Ashton on I-4, driving recklessly and running multiple red lights.
Should have a GoPro on his head, and the bike is a like concrete gray, flat.
Yeah, GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie. Red wheels.
Where are you at now, Owen?
Let's see, we're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Okay, that ISP. Yeah, you're running the red light through ISP. He's going to be westbound ISP.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1 continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so. Damn, I thought we were gonna get to come around and...
Yeah, he's about half a mile from Williamson. I'm sorry.
He's right at Williamson now. Williamson ISP, still westbound.
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's going to run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn, every f***ing light.
Or can I go over to the Seminole line?
What about his friend?
Easy bails over there.
It's just him, right?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia County alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout. With multiple units now joining the chase, they begin to close in, waiting for Ashton to stop, but he knows they're after him and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a U-turn.
LE4 units, pursuit is not authorized in either stop sticks. Negative, not this time.
All right, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street, Willow Bay Ridge Street.
Nothing comes that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Is he stuck?
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yep, we were going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was the last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road. Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave.
Oh, he's coming out. He's coming out.
With it. All right, he's back out. Stand by.
He might have dumped something off in the woods.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna Wilson Bay.
You had to
Court
take
now.
a piss?
North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas. Alright, black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French, making a left on first.
Alright, I was 1933. 1959.
What the hell?
Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Is that his friend?
Get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike.
I'm just a kid.
Get off the bike.
Just a kid.
Get off the bike.
I'm cooperating.
Cooperating my ass.
2 units making contact, 1 at gunpoint.
Get off the bike. Get off.
Just a kid. I give up. I give up.
Down.
I give up. I'm just a
Damn. I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Doesn't matter, bro. You're playing big boy games.
playing stupid games, playing stupid. 2-1.
Yep. You're done.
Oh, now he's like, I'm just a kid, please.
Nah, bro, you're gonna fucking put lives at risk? You're gonna call your mom?
No, we ain't doing none of that.
That's cute.
Call my mother.
Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that?
We'll get caught.
You got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Tell her it's evolution. They got
Damn.
one steer.
Clean them up. Come on. Sorry, put your legs in. No, not really. Just a kid. So,
I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Put your life. You almost got hit several times. Now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail with multiple counties, multiple felonies. Now your bike's getting counted, you're going to jail for multiple felonies. Thank God you are still standing here, not dead.
Yeah, I was trying to like get wave a cop. It's just
I swear to God, they better not have to try to drop.
That'd have been a good idea.
Would you run out of gas?
yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just.
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? When you were running past all the units? The body that you were running with?
Dumbass.
When you left Bucky?
Automatic suspension.
Yes, sir. Same address. Go live with my mom and dad. But
Has your mom seen this bike before?
how old are you?
What did she say about the tag?
What was that?
What did she say about the tag?
I don't know if she's ever seen it or not. So.
What's 1,000 cc?
Put this in his pocket.
Yeah, he's recording the whole thing. Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing what was out there. Yeah. What was your game plan, dude?
Nothing rude. I just didn't know what to do.
He told you, find
You pull
a
over
cop
and you
and flag
stop
him
before you
down.
kill someone. That's what you did.
Or yourself.
No, it was right inside of me.
You want my truck?
Yeah. Your eyes probably got about that big too when you went through that stop sign. You're an adult. It'll be a collect call from JonnyboiG Correctional Facility. You're an adult.
I can make these guys anything easier for you guys.
No, man, you're fine. The hard part's done.
With Ashton finally in custody, he tries to convince officers that none of his actions were intentional. But they aren't buying it. And by the time his mother arrives, all Ashton can think about is his future and getting out on bail the same night.
I actually just got off work before I hopped on the bike, but I do concrete restoration on B-side.
Oh, yeah? Man, you're a hard-working kid. What is it with you guys running all the time?
I didn't want to.
Why do you think it's cool? You obviously think it's cool. I gotta be honest with you, dude. You know what happens when you guys pull over? I go, thank you for pulling over. Here's your warning. Bingo! That's what I usually do. But you guys, what you did? Oh yeah, we don't. There's nothing nice to say about that, man.
How can I help you guys?
Ashton, the
The fleer? Yeah.
family members, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we just want to know what's going on. Can I, yeah, like.
How old is he?
19.
19? All right. What do you want to know?
What's happening?
All right. Well, I guess he ran from Flagler, then he ran from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, then he ran from Seminole, then he ran from Sanford PD. So he's got multiple fleeing and looting charges.
Okay.
So multiple felonies. So he's going to be booked at JonnyboiG, and he'll have a bond and stuff like that, but probably not, because he'll have a bond for us, then he'll get extradited to Volusia, then he'll probably get extradited to Flagler County.
Right. Okay. And for the bike, can I just stay with the bike?
The bike's being towed.
Do you know where it's being towed?
I don't have that information, but I can get that for you.
Okay. It has to be towed?
Yes, ma'am. It was used in the commission of a felony. Clean.
Well, I mean, did he know he was...
Yes, he knew, because he's got will run on the back of his license plate. He would have...
That was a joke for Bike Week.
Yeah, I got it, but
yeah.
I mean, haha. So.
No, I mean, like, but was he like aware, or did you guys like just corner him? Like,
he was well aware. Yes.
Because I mean, when he's riding and he has his helmet, I know he doesn't.
That's no excuse.
No, you stupid bitch.
Where are you taking him right now?
To JonnyboiG. It's 100. I think it's 225 Esslinger Way. JonnyboiG Correctional Facility in the city of Sanford.
JonnyboiG.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then what happens from there? Like, what do I need to do?
Like I said, I believe that he'll have a bond for Sanford, but then Seminole has charges on him, and Volusia also has charges on him. So I'm pretty sure there'll be a hold in place, so you can pay the bond for us, but then he'll also have the bond for Seminole, and he'll also have the bond for Volusia as well.
That's gonna be a lot of money. You stupid idiot.
I think she's talking to Dad because we thought we can get your bike and have Dad, because he's motorcycle license, that he can get it. But they won't let us take it. Like Daisy said she'll stay with it while I go get Dad, but they said that they have to have it. So we have to like get it out.
A lot of this going on right now.
I think I have your boss's phone number in my phone, right?
Said I could potentially get bailed out tonight.
Tonight? Oh, okay. Then I'll just stay. We'll go there.
But that bond is what
I'm pretty sure that you're going to have a hold for Volusia County as well. So, but we'll see what's going to happen.
I'll just stay there.
Baby, I know
Stupid
you can barely
bitches.
hear me right now, but just know I love you a lot, and I'll see you here soon.
I love you too. Just be safe.
I will.
What's
Please
she
wait
laughing?
for me.
now is you have charges here because you entered our county, and you have charges out of Volusia because it started in their county.
Okay.
So it's pretty much you have double the charges, and their county has their own process. Our county has its own process. Are you like going to school for anything?
I'll definitely go to school.
For what?
Either firefighter or lineman.
Yeah, that's not happening.
We've been going and looking at and talking to a counselor at like the Daytona State College. They have different programs.
Yeah, I don't know how firefighter is gonna go, because the thing about firefighter, like first responder jobs, they want to see your history and the time in between. So I would say it would probably take at least like 5 years or so before they feel like you've changed like your past.
Are you the officer that I put my hands up to and said I give up?
Yeah, well, first you were asking me what happens if I give up, and you started kind of circling me.
I didn't really want to fully stop yet. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to get tackled down to the ground.
Yeah, well, you still got tackled down to the ground, so.
I don't know why. I put my hands up.
Well, it's because the motorcycle, that's why I was like, turn off the bike. The motorcycle was still on. You still had full capability to try to drive away.
You'll be surprised when they go through.
Yeah. Yesterday we had a guy in a stolen car that I tried to stop, and he sped through downtown.
I circled around this guy. I'm like, I'm giving up. I don't know what to do. I'm scared.
Yeah, and you had multiple chances to stop because we're like all in different corners, and you passed all of us going at high rate of speed.
I don't want to be back here. I don't want to be a bad kid and ruin my future.
No, you were kind of dead.
I live every day, hell.
Yeah, the thing about this also is it's never a good idea to run, because we have in-car video, helicopter video. So it's one of those things where there's so much evidence that you were clearly running that's like the best option was to just stop in the first place.
Ashton can regret his actions all he wants, but once the Volusia County Sergeant arrives on the scene, he has questions of his own, and he's not going to go easy on him.
Remember me? First off, what's your name, man?
My name's Ashton.
Okay, so I'm the guy that tried to grab you tonight.
Okay.
And you took off from me.
Okay.
Why'd you run, man?
I was scared when you hopped down and tried grabbing me.
You saw me, though, in a complete uniform, big star on my chest. Y'all knew I was a cop because y'all saw me at Bevel Road and were pointing me out.
Yeah.
Why?
So we were trying to be all fine and drive legally, and then you hopped out trying to grab me, and then I got scared and didn't know what to do.
Okay. This is the second time you've run, though, in the past week. You ran from another deputy about a week ago during Bike Week. Remember that one? Yeah. Stop. Listen, man. They got it all on camera.
Well,
all
I
right?
understand, but
You ran last week from a deputy on that bike with the tag, will run, because he ran that tag before he even tried to stop you, and then you took off from him. I think it was over the Dunlawton Bridge. Remember that?
I'm not too sure on that.
You got all kinds of problems, man. How old are you?
I'm 19, sir.
You're 19, and in a matter of an hour, you've chalked up 5 felony charges in Volusia County and a couple over here in Seminole County. I mean, who was the guy that was with you?
I don't know his name.
Where did you meet him at?
At the gas station, just driving around.
Which guy do you think I'm talking about?
Both got black bikes, so I'm not too sure.
Okay. Listen, you're in a position to help yourself right now, but lying about who the other guy is isn't going to help you out of this.
Oh, I know.
Okay? So helping yourself right now is being 100% honest and not bullshitting me.
And I am. I'm being honest.
So the guy with the girl on the back of the bike, where did you meet him at?
At a gas station.
Okay, how about the other guy on the other black crotch rocket?
Also at a gas station.
What gas station?
Can't remember anymore.
You have no idea what gas station you were at?
No. I've been to a lot of gas stations, so.
Where'd you start your night out at? Where do you live?
My house.
Where's that?
Avenue.
Where'd you go after that?
And we went to Wawa.
Which Wawa?
The one in New Smyrna. And that's where we all met.
So that's the gas station you met this guy at?
Oh,
The
so he doesn't
Wawa on
remember.
44?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
I just seen them all there, and they were like, we just started riding from there.
and which way did you go from there?
To be honest, I can't remember.
Okay. So let me ask this question. When you were so scared that you took off from me, why'd you come back and start doing circles in the intersection taunting us?
Because the person I was with told me, like, go back, let's see if we can help the other buddy out and try to. So I was like, okay.
So this guy you don't even know, you're so scared, this guy that you don't even know tells you, hey, let's go back here and taunt the cops, see if this other guy can get free, and you decide to go along with that
Fucking
idea?
dumbass.
See, that's where I'm going to call bullshit.
I wasn't thinking right, sir.
That's where I'm going to call bullshit. And I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and f the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikers, just having fun and just...
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
They're my mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them.
Okay.
He then fled again.
It just doesn't sound like him, but I mean,
Well,
I'm not,
it's all on video.
Okay.
Okay. Then, when another deputy tried to stop him because they located him at Buc-ee's in the parking lot, he
Right.
fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
Blowing through red lights.
Blowing through red lights, in and out of traffic, and lo and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
Wow.
So basically, he flipped to where the speedway is.
Yes.
Once he got to the speedway, he just started
Stupid
gushing.
bitch.
And he was blowing
Sorry.
through all the red lights, and once he got, if you take speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't.
No,
doesn't
I think he's stupid.
Live here, he doesn't.
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and
he's
flick people off and
he's
stuff?
fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight.
Yeah, he's being.
lucky he didn't
What
kill
the
himself or
fuck?
somebody else.
I agree with that. If this is what happened, I agree.
If this is what, it's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily.
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just wanted.
No.
So he was so scared that he
Stupid.
decided to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was bike week and it was a joke.
Okay, and
I
you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Hey, where did
Stupid
that
bitches.
tag on your bike come from?
That tag, I ordered it.
You ordered it? Where'd you order it from?
Amazon.
Amazon, and then you put the "Will Run" on it. It comes with the little letters you put on it.
It just comes like it.
Comes like that. Where's your regular tag?
Probably at my house.
So why do you have that tag on there and not your regular tag? Do you think that's kind of funny that you put a tag on your bike that says "Will Run" and then you run from the police?
I just seen a clip on Instagram that had the same thing, so I thought it'd be funny.
I see that. So let me ask this question. So all those GoPros that you have on you that we're going to get a search warrant for and go through all the video on them, how many times have you run from the police on those videos?
Probably none.
None? You're sure about that? Because I know for a fact you ran a week ago from one of our other deputies. That bike with you on it.
There should be none on there.
Okay.
Tonight would be the only night that'd be like that.
Okay.
Given that Ashton committed the crimes across Volusia and Seminole counties, he was charged with felony, fleeing attempting to elude × 5, attempting fleeing eluding at high speed × 2, over the line fleeing attempting to elude × 3, possession of a counterfeited license plate, over the line possession of counterfeit license plate, counterfeit motor vehicle registration, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases was set at $199,150. Eventually, he was found guilty of 4 counts of fleeing attempting to elude and counterfeit motor vehicle registration.
Please tell me I got prison time.
The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
That costs so much money, dude.
Don't just watch.
What a fucking loser, man. Mom's license plate is enabler. Pretty much. The mom is a fucking moron. The mom making exactly like excuses after excuses after excuses. She taught her, yeah, she just like the mom's a fucking dumbass. No wonder the kid is like thinking to get away with a bunch of bullshit. Anyways, all right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done with the base color, guys. We're almost done. Let's see. So what's going on the Twitter? Did I miss anything right now? Russell with Drake should be instrumental in his.
Who should I blow there? The fans. What did you hear? The claps. Everybody just need to relax. The banter's a part of the pack.
That's cool though. I'll listen to it later. Bro, it's just a fun little remix. Yeah, like, bro, he's just messing around with the bro. People are talking about his lyricism on this song, remix song. He's just having fun with it, bro. Bro, Joe Biden reacts to Chud the Builder looking sad, pitiful, in court trying to get bail.
Outside in Nashville, Tennessee, somewhere he was out there.
Tennessee, yeah.
And he was provoking black people by screaming racist slurs while he had.
Yeah, everybody's talking about him. We'll see what's gonna happen in his, hopefully near future with him. He hasn't posted bail because it's way too expensive. Let's see. Hold up. I think we cut over everything. I also have some stuff for tomorrow. Huh. The dogs. Okay, let's see. Uh. Yeah, I think I cut up with everything. Several round reveals that he had a conversation with higher ups about Twitch about this morning about the view botting. I feel like here's the thing, guys. I think Twitch is already like, I mean, it's already been like showcasing it, we're losing a little bit of traction. And honestly, I keep saying this, bro. Before before they fully stop the whole view botting to a certain extent, view bot, guys. If you want to become a big streamer, you want to make it in the industry, like legit make it, view bot. Don't go too crazy with it. Like, if you have average of 10 viewers, go to 20 or 30 viewers. If you have 20 viewers, go to 40, 50 viewers, etc. Like, start building that way. Because honestly, that's the only way you could grow on like Twitch alone. Or just start doing like more legit way, like maybe YouTube a better chance. But honestly, not bruh.
Just click on links, dude.
Dude, chat. I mean, this is this is one of the most botted things I have ever seen.
Oh, by the way, speaking of botted, I had a conversation with Twitch this morning.
Ooh.
Some higher ups there.
Seen.
I'm getting some news. I'm getting some details. I'm getting some info. Don't worry. Justice will be served. That's all I'm gonna say. I had it. Yes, John Twitch.
What the fuck?
Eventually.
They have favorites. No.
Eventually.
XQC is just mad that he didn't make the top 10, bro, because he doesn't make any content and all he does is click on links. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. It's.
I mean, no, he's done some RL streams. He's done some that kind of stuff, but I mean, content is almost like anything at this point. Reaction content, gaming content. I mean, XC is very variety content. What they do is just the same thing, and sometimes they do RL streaming, but like they do a lot of race-based stuff like that too. You know, so each their own. I guess, you know, people love all different kinds of content. Let's see. Oh right, Ludwig Kaiser, the wrestler, he got arrested yesterday or today. Yeah, yesterday. Sorry, yesterday. No, he's fine. It was over battery. He just got a fight with a dude. His career's not over. No, his career's not over. Yeah, like, no, he's not gonna get punished for it. It depends on the serious, like how serious it is, but I don't think he's gonna get fully punished. I don't believe that. Ice Potato announces that he is the head of product of Kick. Oh my god.
It's pretty cool, right? I got that the other day.
Ooh.
That means I'm official. And I just want to say that I've actually...
So he's partnered with Miskiz.
Been promoted.
That's kind of crazy.
Head of product. No,
I mean... Oh.
Actually...
Oh my god.
in realization, all I did was ask for it. All you gotta do is ask for it. You want it, you're a big streamer, just ask for it. They'll give it to you.
Okay. But yeah, Miskiz working with Kick officially. Baby Alien was shocked after finding out a baddie he was making out on camera was a transgender. Who the fuck is Baby Alien?
I want to put you on all fours and show you how a real man gives it.
Who the fuck is Baby Alien? Is he on the funniest video out? Yeah, I've been seeing this video going everywhere. It's like millions of views.
All of my ops, they dead.
Manish on the beat shebang. All of my ops, they're dead. Why do they gas me up? Where does it go? My head? This nigga stop!
Bro. It's like, bro, this video is like going everywhere, man. This pretty much like a viral video. Obviously, it's one of them, but like it's everywhere, dude. Oh my god, man. I don't know what to say, dude. Let's see. 50 kg, 49, 46, an apple. Oh, like eating healthy and nothing. Oh yeah, man. Like it's crazy how like even drinking a soda, guys, could ruin your whole diet just by one soda. Like it depends how much you eat that day, but like obviously you shouldn't be drinking sodas every day. Like it's too much sugar and all that. Because I have one right here just in case I need it for like a quick pick me up, but I haven't drank it. But I don't drink a lot of soda because also it's like carbs and all that. But today I only ate like what was it 2 tamales? It was homemade, and then I made a smoothie, and that's it. Like that's all I ate today. Nothing too crazy. Oh, by the way, guys, the Pokemon Center where I live, guys. Um, the Pokemon Center where I live, they're closing they're closing the machine where I live too. I guess people have been fighting where I live. Yeah, I guess people have been fighting where I live too. I never see it, but you know. I mean, I guess it will stop those funny videos of people fighting over Pokemon cards. It's not this year. Oh, I was gonna go to DreamCon, but I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford DreamCon, sadly. I had to cancel. I had to cancel DreamCon. Yeah, I would love to go to DreamCon. A lot of streamers are gonna be there. Good opportunities. Meet a whole new demographic too as well. Than usually like Los Angeles, California, and I guess Vegas in some ways. I would love to be part of TwitchCon, dude, but I couldn't afford it because I need like minimum like $1,000 because it was like $450 for the booth, and then it's like $300 to $400 for a ticket around there. And then it's like $300 to $400 for like a hotel. It's like more than that, pretty much. And so like I pretty much could afford it maybe after I'm done with my art shows, but it would have been too late because like they would need an answer by yesterday, and they would like charge me yesterday, and then I would have been screwed. Like the $450, I would have been screwed. Like I still have money left. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like, fuck, you know, like oh shit, dude. Like, so I probably could have taken a risk and like be really broke, and like hopefully it paid off. But it's like I feel like now I think I was pushing my anxiety way too much at that point. Because I'm already doing 3 shows in a row, and if I did this one, it'd be 4 shows in a row. Parasitic twin? Doctors were shocked to find a fully formed parasitic twin, complete with teeth and hair, inside his body. His twin has stopped developing in the womb and had been living inside him for 18 years. What the fuck? Drake's old comments about wanting a family with Rihanna resurfaces. Oh my god. Bro, he was obsessed with Rihanna. Police officer resigns after accidentally locking himself in the back seat while having intercourse with a female suspect.
Are you doing good back there? You have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent.
He couldn't walk away from the temptation, huh?
Anything you do say can and will be used.
Luckily he's not arrested though.
Are you doing good back there?
I think we've seen this. I'm down to fuck right now.
Don't say that right now. No, I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now.
Turns off body cam. 1 hour later, colleagues freeze him from a locked car.
Are you cool for me? Okay.
And he explains himself the next day of what happened exactly.
Okay. And then that's when she'd be there on my side.
He could have walked away from temptation, bro. The suspect, she was right to remain silent. He went ahead and made her. Oh my god, bro. Like, bro, like, why would you close the door if you know you can't open the door from the inside? Like, bro, I'm confused. Why did he get back in the scene? Isn't he supposed to like just open the door and just put it in and shut it? Bro. Oh, dude, it's so hilarious. He was thinking it with the wrong head, pretty much. The side eye told me everything I need to know. Wait, what?
Are you going to school?
No, I start school in August.
Welcome back, Chop Boy.
Have you still been working on the streets?
Mm-mm.
Or motels or hotels or anything like that? You're not doing sex work?
Mm-mm. No.
You're not selling videos?
No.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I've been selling.
You have to stop.
No, I've been stopping though because they keep deleting my Instagrams for child pornography. So I just stopped.
What the?
They done made websites of my baby,
They got
and I don't like that. It's like
OnlyFans, all types of stuff.
like
What?
It's
How
crazy.
do you think Nova got this way, Tania?
The mom's a bitch.
What
I mean,
do
the
you
mom. No, the mom's a failure. The mom's a goddamn failure, bruh. Yo, what up, Chop Boy? How's it going? How's it going? We just got done watching a bunch of videos. Actually, we're almost done also with like this X-Men design. Well, I mean, not done, but like at least like the basic colors, which what's gonna happen is like it's gonna help us to like really do the whole thing quickly while we finishing this off stream because we're gonna work on the next thing. Because this is my last week to work on digital art pieces because next week we're gonna start working on some paintings. So I'm super excited. Because actually this weekend, I'm probably gonna do some bonus streams because we're gonna watch Combo Breaker. I'm gonna do I was thinking about doing Venom, and I got either Scorpion Sub-Zero, and then I also have Beast Gohan, Gear Fight Luffy as well. I'm gonna work on so much paintings. I can't wait. Pokemon was dead in 2023 while this trader bought cases of MSRP quietly built insane violations. Yeah, you know this is crazy? It died for a while and it's gonna die again. Yeah, you know what's crazy? The Pokemon hobby will die again, guys. It happens all the time. It's like kind of weird. It's like this. It's like the market thing. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but it will die again and it will go back up again. Minnesota fraudster is charged with childcare fraud. Received $3.6 million to her daycare and tried to escape to America. Wow, really? This is the same daycare that where a $250 feeding our future scam took place. Oh, wow. Oh, that's her. Is that her?
Hello. How are you? I would like to see if I could bring.
Oh, that's not her. Yeah, but it's kind of crazy. Like we saw all this daycare stuff. It's kind of crazy. It does piss me off that like, man, we're barely making by and then like scamming this much. Fucking A, bro. Anyways, let's get back to the art. Anyways, how to deal with rejection?
Can I have her number?
Can I have her number?
All right.
Never mind.
I don't hear you.
You're not my type.
You're not my
You're
type.
not my type. You're not my type.
That's one way to deal with rejection. At least not going too crazy with it, right? All right, guys, we're gonna watch one final video. Wait, what? Is the sperm hiding in Obama's official portrait? Wait, I feel like as an artist, I should watch this.
I remembered an old claim.
Is the sperm hiding in Obama's official portrait? Wait, what?
Claim that President Obama's official White House portrait has a giant sperm hidden on his forehead. Now, of course, that sounds nuts, but is it true? That would be an elephant in the room. AI assured me it was completely.
I mean, there are artists out there that hide weird shit sometimes in their art.
false,
I can
conspiracy theory,
It'd be
but
funny.
also suggested that I seek out credible sources for verification. I decided to do just that. First stop, Snopes. Now, I have some serious reservations about Snopes. When it comes to anything political, they definitely let their ideology get in the way. But it was the only debunking of this that I could find, and they didn't beat around the bush. The subheadline made it clear. Far-right pundits went off the deep end. They then showed us a tweet of the painting, but cut it off before the money shot, so to speak, and said that the controversy was perhaps inevitable, given that it was painted by Kehinde Wiley, a gay African-American artist who's also a self-professed provocateur. Evidently, Sean Hannity and Alex Jones had made the claim, and even Hannity quickly backed down. Snopes said the two men were correct in that some of the artist's previous work featured direct and indirect representation of spermatozoa meant to mock highly charged masculinity. Adding, they leapt a bit too eagerly to the conclusion that a faithfully reproduced vein popping out of Obama's forehead is in fact a giant sperm cell. Clearly, it is nothing of the kind. But then, Snopes shows us an image not of the painting, but a regular picture of President Obama. So that's a bit weird. Snopes finishes up by letting us know that the whole notion originated with racist trolls inhabiting the 4chan message board. But weirdly, Snopes never shows us the entire painting or a close-up. Their writer has 25 years experience fact-checking rumors, but somehow didn't get around to providing us with the actual image people were talking about. Now, I want real evidence, not something that could have been photoshopped. So I went to the National Portrait Gallery. Unfortunately, this image is only 800 by 1200, so it doesn't really help us. I then turned to the nation's journalists, completely avoiding conservative outlets since, well, you just never know. Here are most of the top articles that came up on Google. And the weird thing was...
Bro, because like, okay, I want to see if I could find the other one. So there's a tattoo artist. Like who hides penises in tattoos. Let's see. Hold up. Hides. I don't know why I put his. Oh, what am I doing? I'll let it play. I'll let it play.
Every one of these did exactly what Snopes did. They trashed Hannity or Alex Jones. They threw around words like crazy, beyond ridiculous, and racist a lot. But not one of these included an image of the portrait itself.
Like fully
so their
debunking
readers
it.
could see how crazy that claim actually was. I found a few other mainstream sites that had the image embedded only from a tweet, and I couldn't trust that. But eventually I found a great one at the Smithsonian, attached to an article they'd written in 2018 about the portrait's unveiling. It's a 2,000 by 3,000 pixel image taken with a very high-end camera. But before you and I look at it closely, we need a bit more context. Remember that Snopes line about the spermatozoa? So artist Kehinde Wiley really likes to make a splash. He's well known for recreating famous old master paintings, replacing the featured person with a black man, such as this version of Napoleon leading the army over the Alps, or St. Andrews getting particularly close to his cross. Both Wiley and his art live up to his provocateur label, and he's really into sperm.
This sort of thing ain't my bag.
Wait, what? Of all things, you're obsessed with. I'm looking for images I could like maybe just an outline, but I cannot show it. I don't want to get banned. But anyways, it's a known thing. But like, what, bro? Why is he obsessed with sperm of all things? Like what?
Bag, baby.
It is his bag. He repeatedly works sperm into paintings to, quote, take masculinity and all of its bravado down to the most essential component. Sometimes it's obvious, like this guy with it all over the place.
Yeah.
Other times it's in the background, like from our guy.
Oh my God. Bro, whoever, wait, is that his own portrait? Because bro,
I'm the whore.
Imagine this is your portrait and it's all filled with sperm, right?
Like this guy with it all over the place. Other times,
this one, imagine this is your portrait, which I think that's himself. But like, and then like when you like look at it, it's like, oh, this looks sick as fudge.
It's in the background, like from our guy on the
and it's right there. Damn.
Horse.
Oh.
Or close up in the crucifixion of St. Andrew.
Oh no.
One time he put it on the picture frame itself, and here's one just of sperm. And sometimes,
bro, what?
They're hidden. I'll give you a few seconds to find this.
All right, let's see. I see it. It's right here. There's a long ass sperm right here. At least it gives me that feeling a little bit. But let me see. Let me look. I'm looking at the dark colors because obviously it won't be in the white light parts because that'll be very hard to see. Maybe that's intentional. But why? I'll tell you this. There's some artists out there who are just obsessed with adding things on their art for no effing reason or just for messaging, like he said, the guy with the masculating thing. Like for me, like I put like, I don't hide things. I put like hi, a smiley face, sad face, that kind of stuff. Like it's kind of like a known thing where like you put like cameos or Easter eggs on your art. Some are more obvious, some are not. But as right now, I cannot find a sperm. Maybe it's like right here, but I'm sticking here. But I could be wrong.
One yourself. Look in his pants. There's
okay. See, I was right. Okay, I was right.
And when Wiley isn't painting sperm, he routinely talks about it to the media. This glowing New Yorker profile of him mentions sperm
he's a weirdo, man.
Including, quote, in every male ejaculate, there's a possibility to populate an entire city like New York. Every single person that's around is winning some cosmic game. I could read more quotes from him, but you get the idea. Now, there's one last piece of evidence that we should look at before making a decision. President Obama's forehead. He does have a prominent vein that's sometimes more or less noticeable. The one Snopes used isn't all that helpful, but I found a good picture where it really stands out.
Could he use that vein to be added a sperm in it? Hey, I would not be surprised if he drinks his own. I'm just saying.
You can see it coming down prominently, squiggle a bit at the bottom, then go into his hairline. It looks more like a worm than anything else. Okay, we have enough background now. Here's the super high-res image that I got from the museum. It certainly looks different from the president's vein.
That's the sperm. Bro, you know why? Look how thin it is, and look how thick it is at the end. Obama got the sperm in his goddamn. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy, dude. This guy's crazy. That's a sperm, bro. Look. It's thin. It gets thicker and thicker, and it's like a little rounded shape right here at the end. Bro. Oh, it's on his face. No way. Oh, that's so messed up and so funny at the same time.
Is this just hair discoloration, or is that the sperm's head?
No, that's
does
the
the top
sperm.
look like a disappearing vein?
That's a
Or
sperm.
is that a tail? If
No,
you want to
that's
see
a
the
sperm.
full image on your computer, I have it linked to my Substack, along with all
I'll
of the
check it right
painting
now.
images and news stories I mentioned.
I'll
What's
check
the
it out.
verdict? At this point, you know
It
as
is.
much about the painting and the background as I do,
It
so
is,
my
it
opinion's
is.
no more expert than yours. But if
Yeah.
I had to choose between
it
a
is, it
crazy
is.
conspiracy theory or this guy just innocently painting a vein that looks like it did, I'm going with the conspiracy theory. I think Kehinde Wiley was wily enough to know exactly what he was doing. He added something that sparked controversy, but not so blatant that it couldn't easily be denied. Or in this case, to be called a racist conspiracy theory, something the media certainly likes to do. So, What do you think? I'm Ken LaCourte.
It's 110% of sperm. I'm looking at the image right now. Bro, it's bro. It looks even more like, oh my god, dude, that is a sperm. That, bro, I'm going more in. I'll make it bigger for you guys right now. Oh my, you know what? Hold up. Let me actually save this and open it in Photoshop real quick. Where's the open with? Like, I'll tell you guys what I'm looking at right now. Bro, it's 100% goddamn sperm. Oh no, it's way too big. I want to do like an outline. Look at this. I'm following the outline right now, guys. I'm just following the shadow and the outline. I was gonna make that very, very clear. Bro, I'm just following the outline. Like, I'm just following the outline. Okay? Like, I'm only following the outline right now. Like, there it is. Are you gonna color in? I mean, I could. Let me see, hold up. Like, I'm just following the outline. That's all I'm doing. And I could just like that, and then it's very hard because it's like very like small. Like, it's like, god damn it. But there you go. It's like very small with pixels. That's why it's like that. But there you go. There you go. Bro, I just follow the outline. Look. Let me take out the look. Let me take it out. Look at this. I just follow the outline. I just follow the outline. Almost perfect too. When you look at it this way, messed up right here. Let me so I can like do this real quick. Right? I messed up right here. Like, there's an outline right here. Right? And it's like, I think I went just a little bit off, but for the most part it's almost the same pretty much. But there you go. But yeah, bro, it is a sperm. Obama has a sperm in his forehead. 100%. That is hilarious. Wow, Obama. Maybe, you know what's crazy? Maybe people been focusing too much on his portrait that, like, maybe there's another sperm somewhere we just haven't noticed. You know, like, I mean, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, he just loves sperm. If I ever meet Obama, which is never gonna happen, I'm like, hey, Obama, how do you feel of having sperm in your forehead? I'll be pissed as an artist. I'm looking, guys, if see if there's more sperm. But anyways, yes, Obama does have a sperm in the forehead. I I don't know, bro. I don't know what else to say. Goddamn, that's hilarious. Hilarious. He has a goddamn sperm in his forehead. GG to the artist. Look. I just want to do this real quick. Oh, actually, what if I do like opacity? You see? Like, if I want to make it exactly perfect, it's like right here. Right there. That's exactly how it is. opacity and everything. It goes even further up. Just to be more perfect. You know what it reminds me of? Hold up. This is what it reminds me of Mario Party. Mario Party. Where is the game? Outline game. Let's see. Where is it? It was with the concrete. I spelled that wrong. What's it called? Let's see. Hold up. Maybe I just do ChatGPT at this point. Let's see. Mario Party. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Mini game. Tracing. I think that'd be better. Oh my god. My thing is not working. It's not this one. This one. There it is. This one reminds you of. The Crazy Cutter. There we go. That's what it reminds me of. The Crazy Cutter. Oh my god, bro. Here it is. That's what it reminds me of. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it.
Finish.
Oh, did I win? Oh, I'm blocking it. No. There it is. Damn it, I blocked it. Joke ruined. Anyways. But yeah, that's what reminds me of. Anyways, good video overall. Oh, so hilarious. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I don't want to exit this. No, I do not want to save the sperm. All right, let's see. All right, this is the last video of tonight, and then we're gonna call it. Let's see. She laughed after crashing into a motorcyclist. What? What do you mean she laughed?
Dashcam footage from a witness shows the moment a black Chevy Silverado pulls out in front of a motorcycle, resulting in a devastating crash. The truck then speeds away, nearly hitting the witness head-on as they flee the scene. With multiple 911 callers reporting a motorcycle down, officers rush to the scene.
I can't take it off right now, sir.
Hey, buddy, just stand still, okay?
Just stand
Just lay
still.
right there. Don't move,
Don't
okay?
move. We'll get your helmet off in just a second.
Who's driving this car? It's yours? Okay. What happened?
A black truck was coming from the right.
Okay.
Going to the left. Black truck turned. And, like,
Turned into here?
Yeah.
Just took off?
Probably drunk.
Down here in the cul-de-sac, she took off walking through a yard. Go all the way down here, there's a cul-de-sac. She's in a green shirt.
Okay. Hey, Dean, I'm gonna go grab her.
All right. Unit 1 in the crash. Took off in a black truck, green shirt, blonde hair, 135's en route to check 4.
Is she in the car or she's on foot?
Are you a nurse?
I am.
Hey, boss, what's your name?
Can you tell us your name?
Jackson.
Jackson.
Jackson what? can't breathe.
We're gonna get that helmet off in just a second. We gotta stabilize your neck first. That's really important, okay? So in the meantime, I just need you to take a couple deep breaths for me. Upstairs.
Involved truck. Oh wow, yeah, you get to the hit.
Where'd she go?
Hey, don't move, Jackson.
Just don't move, okay?
Jackson.
I know, you're doing great.
Keep your legs still.
You're doing really good, okay?
I can't breathe.
I know.
Jackson, stay still.
They're here and they're gonna help us take the helmet off. We can't take it off just yet.
She's on foot.
Take some slow, deep breaths in through your nose. Can you squeeze my hand? Try not to move. Good job. They're here. We're gonna get that helmet off.
Can you move this hand a little?
Crazy bitch.
133 to whatever unit's gonna arrive on scene next. We need pictures ASAP. I'm with
I know,
Unit 2.
Jackson. I need you to sit still, okay?
Suspect running in the road. Oh my god.
Hey, stop, please. Shake my hand, bro. Hands behind your back.
It's not me. It's
Not you, it's who?
Not you. Who is it?
Huh?
Who is it?
Is he up? Yeah, he's awake. He's breathing. Okay.
What's your name?
Elizabeth. My husband was driving.
Elizabeth?
My husband just ran to his house. My house.
Okay.
I was not driving.
Okay. Come on.
What about the driver of this car? Are they good? The driver took off on foot. My other officer has her apprehended right now. Okay.
We need to try and stabilize his neck so we can get this helmet off.
Who are you?
I'm a nurse. I just pulled up.
Okay.
So I've been trying to stabilize his neck and trying to keep him not moving as much as I can.
Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
Okay. Jackson,
His name
stay
is
still.
Jackson. You want to take my spot?
Yep, slide over for me. Squeeze my hand for me, man.
Why are you making me run?
Because my husband was driving the scene. He knew I was going to get in trouble.
Right.
All right?
What?
Right what?
I just said right. I acknowledged you.
My husband was driving.
Okay.
Uh-huh, sure,
Jackson,
sure.
Can you hear me?
Crazy bitch.
I need you to stay perfectly still. Do you understand? What happened? You got hit. You got hit by a car. Okay, Jackson, I need you to say you understand.
Oh, I
need you
didn't
to
get a
stay
nightcrawler? Oh shit,
still.
dang.
All right, we're trying to cut stuff off of you, and I do not want you to get cut. Stay perfectly still.
I just called my husband. I asked why he ran.
Okay.
That's all. That's all.
Come on.
All right. You got the wrong person.
Okay.
Did anyone
sure,
see
sure.
the crash? You saw it. I need you to stay. You stay. You stay. You stay. And you stay.
My husband. I'm sorry. He ran the scene. He hit somebody.
Okay.
What is okay?
I said I hear you. Okay.
My husband ran.
Stop talking. I don't care right now.
Mike!
Let's go.
Mike! My husband.
I heard you.
Then why don't you believe me?
Because everybody said that they saw a white female, green shirt, running from the vehicle. Guess what? You're a white female. Wearing a green shirt.
I was a passenger.
Have a seat.
I was the passenger.
Have a seat.
I was the passenger.
Get your arms in.
My husband was a driver.
Okay.
No.
Someone married her?
Stop. I'm not playing this game. So what'd you see?
I saw her pull up and she whipped it down the cul-de-sac real quick, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's just someone going down there. And then I didn't think anything of it. Well, then I saw her out here pacing, and I looked at her. I said, holy shit.
Was there anybody else with her?
She was by herself.
Okay.
Yeah,
And that's definitely her that I walked back up with, the green shirt.
Because she started to walk
All right.
this way, and then she was on her phone. She took off sprinting back to
Can I
the
get a written
truck.
statement from you?
Yeah. I'll get my wallet.
All right.
So,
You're good.
should I go to his house to make sure he wasn't with her?
He wasn't, but I'll get photos of the truck.
Want me to go to that house then? All right, now.
Nah. I mean, she's walking by herself.
So, you didn't hit anything. All right, where was he coming from?
Black truck coming from down there.
Yeah.
Motorcycle was coming from down there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the motorcycle was flying into the truck.
Did the truck hit him?
Yeah.
Did the motorcycle hit your car?
Yeah, it got pushed into the daylight.
Okay, so you're involved then. Yeah, we've got her.
Did you see all this too?
That's 100% her. I didn't see her
Okay.
her truck in there, but
My partner's gonna grab a statement from you, and I'm gonna run her back up to the street. My partner will be right back up with you, okay? Hey, so here's the deal, okay? I suspect you're under the influence of alcohol based upon the odor, your reaction, and everything you were talking to me, slurring your words, okay? Your eyes are dilated, It's a clear sign you're under the influence of alcohol or drugs, okay? Do you want to do any field sobriety test with us?
Yes.
You do? All right. Go on, step out for me.
Can you call my husband?
After everything's done. I'm not calling him right now. All right, I'm going to take these off, but if you run on me, we're going to have issues, okay? What's up with all these marks on your arm?
What marks?
All these. From the airbag. All right, we're going to step over here in front of my car.
This is his car. He's technically involved because the truck pushed the bike into him. Long hair. Unit 1 pushed Unit 2 into Unit 3. Unit 3 is him.
Okay.
Old man in the tan coat maybe has a dash cam that maybe caught it.
Okay.
Hyundai right here is a nurse that stopped to give aid. This guy was looking left to see about turning in traffic, turning to go eastbound. The motorcycle went right past him. He was still looking left, and then he just saw it come flying back. I'm going to start getting witness statements for all of them.
You have anything on you that poke me, stick me, or hurt me while we're doing this? No. Okay. Go ahead and turn around back at the window. Just get past you down, make sure you got nothing on you.
Can my husband take his vehicle?
Nope, we're towing it.
Everyone that I told had to stay, I'm going to be bringing you over one at a time to give me a statement as to what you saw or didn't see. After you do that, you can leave.
All right, go ahead and kick this foot up.
Don't kick me, please.
Don't kick you?
Yeah.
I'm not going to kick you.
Did I do anything for you to kick me?
Did I kick you?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, relax. Go around, turn around for me. All right, I'm going to run you through some tests. All right?
Sure.
I'm going to put my pen out. You got to look at the tip and the tip only, okay? How much do you have to drink today?
2 drinks.
2 drinks? What time do you start drinking at?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? Where were we drinking at?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings? Okay, were they 2 small glasses, big glasses?
Buffalo Wild Wings?
Short?
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you drink? Beer?
Wait, they sell alcohol? Of course
Yeah.
they do. That's what I'm talking about.
A beer and then a shot of vodka.
What size? That big, 2 of those? Since 4 o'clock? And a shot of what again? I'm sorry?
A shot of vodka. I didn't say what of. Did you hear me?
I was asking you what.
I said a shot of. Right? A shot of vodka.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Double short.
Double short.
Or a double. And then a shot of Yingling. Or a tall Yingling.
So 2 tall Yinglings
No.
and a double shot of vodka.
I said, did I say 2 talls?
I'm clarifying. I'm asking you.
No, did I say 2 talls?
Lower your voice.
What a bitch.
Let's just go through the test.
Did I?
All right. Go ahead and put your feet together. Heels together, toes together, arms onto your side.
Sir, I'm going to get you first, and actually I can take you as well if you want here. I've written your name and all the information up top, so all I need you to do is write what you saw and what you did.
Okay.
Print your current address and sign where it says signature of witness. Can you do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Follow my pen with your eyes and your eyes only.
She's drunk. Fucking bitch. What if she goes to prison?
I know you're trying to test for you, trying to test for an
HGM.
eye balance, and I'm not.
Horizontal gaze, nystagmus.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a medical student. I know it.
Okay.
You're a medical student and
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
and you're drinking and
And I
driving?
know I've approved that. While you're doing this, I haven't failed this.
Okay. If you keep arguing with me, we're going to terminate the test and you're going to go as a refusal. Okay? You need to cooperate with me.
Then I've passed this, right?
No.
No.
I'm not done. Let me go through these tests. Otherwise, I'm marking you down
passed
as
the
a
visual
refusal.
test.
Feet together, arms onto your side. Don't move from this position until I
Yes,
tell you
sir.
to do otherwise.
Yes, sir. Yeah, while you're shaking, right? He's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking now.
All right. Are you going to cooperate during these tests or not?
I am going to cooperate.
Okay. One more outburst.
You already
you're
done one
refusing.
test.
One more and you're refusing. Okay?
You already done one test with the shaking.
Ain't I just
Oh,
ran
it's
after
cold?
you?
So I can't shake and it's cold? Oh, thank you. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
You just keep acting
No,
like
good.
you're helping yourself with the camera footage.
Are we done?
Yep.
One more outburst.
So that officer said that if this guy is cold, he's going to shake. Thank you. Go ahead.
You just have to follow my pen.
Yeah, you got it.
Your eyes.
You got it. And that's
Do
what I
you
did
understand?
in the first test. Did
And
I
I'm
not do?
Done. Stop yelling at me. Told you
Good
to stop
bitch.
yelling at me.
Did I
This
do
is the
that
third
first
time.
test that you just did?
The test is not over.
Oh my
Did
God.
I stop? No. The test is not over. Are you ready?
Yep.
Arms down to your side. Don't lean on my car.
You got it. Well, you're shaking, right? Well, you're
Oh
shaking,
my
right?
god.
No.
You're shaking?
He was shaking. I will do it.
Stop.
I promise.
You are
I
resisting
promise.
at this point.
What
Stop.
the fuck is wrong with her?
Shaking. You were shaking, just like you're shaking right now. I can feel you.
Shaking?
Are you not going to admit to it?
My car. You better back up and get in my car. Rear back on me again. You're getting a charge.
Assworth?
Assworth for shaking, right?
What?
You said 3 times with my...
While the victim is taken to the nearest hospital,
Hopefully the victim
in an
is fine,
ambulance still in
man.
critical condition, the suspect is brought to jail and is about to do a breath test to show what her blood alcohol level is.
Chewing gum with a...
Over your mouth. Show me the gum. Elizabeth.
I just swallowed it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Lift your tongue up.
Is it true that gum stays in your stomach for like a couple of years, guys?
Your mouth. Okay.
I just swallowed
That's fine. You just wasted 30 more minutes of your time, not mine.
I am not under influence or alcohol or drugs.
Okay.
Uh-huh,
I
sure,
smoked
sure.
a blunt maybe 2 hours ago. I am not under influence with her chewing her gum.
Sure, sure.
Oh, you spit it out? Because I was chewing the same format. Thank you. Thank you. No, I saw you chewing gum. Were you not chewing gum?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does.
Gum. Shut up and sit down. Okay, you don't run the show here. I do. If you cooperate, you'll be out here pretty quick. But the more you waste my time, the longer you're here. And you're going to sit in Greene County Jail until your husband can get you. I'm not playing games.
Ex-husband.
You almost killed somebody on a motorcycle. I get you don't care,
No, I do care.
but that kid could be dead.
You think I don't care?
Clearly by your actions, you don't.
I do
So
care.
stop. Let's just cooperate.
Don't tell me I don't care.
Okay.
All right, don't tell me I don't care.
Bro.
Because I do.
Are you going to do the breath test?
Don't tell me I don't care. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm not refusing.
Perfect. So you've had more than 4 OVIs within the last 10 years. So after we do this breath test, okay,
How?
you get felony. So remember the whole gum thing? That was just to be able to take this test. So I got to have your mouth empty for 30 minutes. Okay, it's been over 30 minutes now since you told me in the Sally port that you had gum that you swallowed. All right. So when you do this, you're going to breathe as hard as you can for as long as you can. I'm going to say keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And when I say stop, that's when you can stop breathing. All right, go ahead. Big breath. Start breathing. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Harder, 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 harder. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Harder, harder, harder. As hard as you can. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go, 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 go.
Oh my god.
Go, 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 go,
He's
go,
going red.
Go, 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 go. Keep going. It's not getting it all. Oh, there we go. I got it. We gotta do it twice. So it averages your 2. Go.
Damn, she's red.
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Oh.
You got into it.
What's the
You've been totally cooperative with me, okay? We gotta do some paperwork. Okay. Unfortunately, you are going to jail tonight. Okay. I'm gonna be cool and let you talk to your husband. Your breath sample, you're 0.172.
Damn.
The limit is 0.0.
That's double the limit.
So you are more than double the legal limit on a breath sample. Okay. But go ahead and have a seat. I'll hand you your phone. You can talk to your husband. Go ahead.
I mean, that's just helping. It's a cock with. Oh, sorry,
Here's
not
your
cock.
phone.
It's
So you're
chicken
gonna
with
see the judge
weed.
in the morning. They're only deciding if you're gonna come back to court. Okay, they're not there to punish you right now. They're there to make sure you come back to court. It's gonna be through Fairborn Municipal Court, but you're going to Greene County Jail. All right.
I do not feel bad
The
for her,
victim,
stupid bitch.
Jackson, underwent emergency surgery at the hospital.
Please tell me
and
he
needed to have a
lives.
stent placed into his ruptured aorta,
Oh.
resulting in massive internal bleeding. Incredibly,
No.
he survived. He suffered 2
Oh,
broken
thank
bones in his
God.
forearm, a broken fibula, also known
Ah.
as the calf bone, and he has no memory of the crash. The suspect,
Damn.
Elizabeth, was charged with felony aggravated vehicular assault, operating a vehicle under the influence, which is a felony due to this being her 5th DUI within the last 10 years.
5th
Felony hit and run causing
DUI,
serious
bro.
injury
What
and
the
resisting
fuck?
arrest. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
We're just tiny specks that will one day be forgotten. So it doesn't
What the
matter
hell?
what we did in the past
Is that
or how we'll be
BoJack?
remembered. The only thing that matters.
People think BoJack Horseman is just a dark comedy, but the
Oh my
reason
God.
it connected with so many people is because it understood consequence. And there's
Oh
a
my
moment
God.
in season 2 where BoJack says it doesn't matter what we've done in the past, all that matters is right now.
Yeah.
Seconds later, Sarah Lynn dies. And that's what this footage reminded me of, because this woman's on her 5th OVI in 10 years.
That's
You didn't actually
crazy,
watch her
10
try to
years
outrun
fit.
accountability, denying she drove, basically trying to blame it on her husband. Yeah, that's what marriage is
Wow.
made of. But honestly,
I wonder what I was gonna say, bro. You try to blame it on this? On me? Fuck you.
Around 13:28 in the video, she stops looking angry and starts looking tired. Like deep down, she already knows this problem's been controlling her life for many years. And that's the dangerous part about pretending consequences only exist tomorrow, because
wow, dude. I'm glad the guy survived, man. 5th DUI, man. How the she doesn't have a license. She doesn't have a license. Wow, what a crazy bitch. What a crazy, disgusting bitch. All right, guys. That's it for me tonight, guys. I'll be back on later on today. We're not gonna focus on this today. I'm gonna work on something else on stream so you guys can see something more variety on stream. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna work on because I'm not gonna work on Vegeta outline on stream either because you guys been seeing that enough. I think what we're gonna work on is our final art print that we're gonna make, which is gonna be the arcade one on stream. Which is right here. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one we're gonna work on. We're gonna work on this on stream. Yeah, we're gonna work on this on stream, and it's gonna be fun. And yeah, like I said, guys, we're just trying to finish the art prints, get them together as soon as possible. Because I'm gonna make art prints for Street Fighter, this one, Mars Capcom, X-Men '97, and Sasuke. So that's 5 prints right now, which is average 15 each print. That is 75 prints. So we still have enough to do 1 more print in total. So I want to do another anime print. Either it's gonna be I'm gonna look into my original designs, guys, and see if I could come up with a cool design in time to create some really cool prints, like the long prints. I was thinking about making that, but like design it more better. Again, I'll have to think about it, guys, because I'm really thinking about more anime stuff because I feel like I don't have enough this year on anime because I didn't focus too much on anime, at least in print form. So I'll figure it out, guys. I'll figure it out. We still have plenty of time, so I can work on them off stream. And if I decide to work on more of prints, because I do want to do Vegeta, but I'll do that off stream. But maybe I'll do a Nami one. But it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I gotta work a lot of overtime. It's kind of crazy. I'm not done with it. I think it's like I'm lacking on anime stuff, and I'm like, damn, I need more anime stuff. So I'll figure it out, guys. I'll figure it out. But I'm gonna do paintings too as well. So let's work on with anime. So like I said, I'm not gonna overstress myself with it. And we're just gonna go from there, really. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it, guys. So yeah, I'll be finishing this off stream too as well. We're very close. I just want to show it off where we're at right now with it. There's still a lot to work on with like the outside, like the outside print, like make it into like a little mini poster design. And then we also have this one, obviously, and then we have this one as well. So we have like 3 prints in the works right now. But at least we did finish Sasuke. We did finish him. I may have to do one cleanup kind of thing, but overall Sasuke is done. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, so Sasuke is officially done. So yeah, so we do got Sasuke done at least, you know. But yeah, all right, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back on later on today, and I'll let you guys know exactly what we're working on. And I'm gonna go straight to bed. I'm done with everything, guys. I'm caught up with a lot of things, so I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up a lot earlier, finish a couple things, and then I'm just going to stream a lot more earlier and longer. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.